I am a free thinker. I'm an American. Can't be controlled. I cannot be controlled. I am not a part of that system. The internet's all UFOs and meaningless. Meaningless. Endless, monotonous tweets. They don't care what you're saying. They don't care what you're thinking. Meaningless. Meaningless. Endless, monotonous tweets. Endless, monotonous tweets. They don't care what you're saying. They don't care what you're thinking. People are willing to be made over in the image of these corporations. This corporate plastic board. A same corporate glaze over everything. This corporate plastic board. This is ghetto. But you've got to be the greatest you can be now. You're playing in Google's hell pit. Meaningless. Meaningless. You're playing in Google's hell pit. This is designed to demoralize the individual. I am a free thinker. I'm an American. Can't be controlled. I cannot be controlled. I'm not defined by what they say the internet is. But you've got to be the greatest you can be now. Time is limited. Time is not forever. This corporate plastic board. And I wish Americans would get out of the sickness. And I wish Americans would get out of the sickness. And I wish Americans would get out of the sickness. People are willing to be made over in the image of these corporations. This is ghetto. There is no human there. This is ghetto. There is no human there. A same corporate glaze over everything. There is no human there. This corporate plastic board. There is no human there. This generation is frightened of ideas. Time is limited. Time is not forever. This is ghetto. How many more moons and sunrises will you see in your life? Stop operating in their playground. Stop. And I wish Americans would get out of the sickness. There is no human there.
The whole world's people, mass-produced.
Now remember, you don't aim a gun at a man unless you intend to shoot him.
The whole world's people, mass-produced.
Unless you intend to kill him.
The whole world's people, mass-produced.
Hey, you listening to him?
Yeah.
Transistorized, deodorized.
You shoot to kill, or you don't shoot at all.
The whole world's people, mass-produced. The whole world's people, mass-produced.
Because this is no longer a nation of independent individuals.
Is dehumanization such a bad word?
Transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings. And as replaceable as piston rods. It's the individual that's finished.
It was a radiant eruption of democracy. The whole world is becoming humanoid. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. The whole world is becoming humanoid. Mass-produced. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. Creatures that look human but aren't. It was a radiant eruption of democracy. Is dehumanization such a bad word? Is dehumanization such a bad word? Is dehumanization Good or bad, that's what is so.
Transistorized, deodorized, whiter than white, steel-belted bodies, totally unnecessary as human beings.
The whole world's people mass-produced.
It was a radiant eruption of democracy. It was a radiant eruption of democracy.
And as replaceable as piss and ruts. It's the individual that's finished.
It was a radiant eruption of democracy.
And as replaceable as piss and ruts. It's the single solitary human being that's finished.
The whole world's people mass-produced. 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 Is dehumanization such a bad word?
And as replaceable as piss and ruts.
It was a radiant eruption of democracy.
Is dehumanization such a bad word? Is dehumanization such a bad word? Is dehumanization such a bad word? If it's good or bad, that's what is so.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale. $2. You have meddled with the primal forces of nature. $2.
You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl. $2?
There is only one holistic system of systems. $2.
Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale?
It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. $2. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. That is the natural order of things today.
You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl.
And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature.
You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl.
You will atone.
Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? The international system of currency. $2. The international system of currency.
You are an old man. You are an old man. That is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today.
Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale?
Primal forces of nature.
Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale?
Primal forces of nature.
Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? The world is a college of corporations. The world is a college of corporations. The totality of life on this planet. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. Our children will live, Mr. Beale, to see that perfect world. $2. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale?
And I wish Americans would get out of the sickness. And I wish Americans would get out of the sickness. You're playing in Google's hell pit. This is ghetto. And I wish Americans would get out of the sickness. This is ghetto.
This corporate plastic Borg.
This is ghetto. And I wish Americans would get out of the sickness. There is no human there. This is ghetto. How many more moons and sunrises will you see in your life? How many more moons and sunrises will you see in your life? This is ghetto. But you've got to be the greatest you can be now. This is a whole nother discussion on how sick are the American people right now. This is a whole nother discussion on how sick are the American people right now. This is a whole nother discussion on how sick are the American people right now. Meaningless. Meaningless. Endless, monotonous tweets. Endless, monotonous tweets. This is a whole nother discussion on how sick are the American people right now. This is ghetto. Meaningless. Endless, monotonous tweets. They don't care what you're saying. They don't care what you're thinking. You're playing in Google's hell pit. There is no human there.
This corporate plastic Borg. This corporate plastic Borg.
Time is limited. Time is not forever. This is a whole nother discussion on how sick are the American people right now.
This corporate plastic Borg.
There is no human there. You're playing in Google's hell pit. Stop operating in their playground. But you've got to be the greatest you can be now. Time is limited. But you've got to be the greatest you can be now. How many more moons and sunrises will you see in your life? Time is limited. Time is not forever. But you've got to be the greatest you can be now. How many more moons and sunrises will you see in your life? But you've got to be the greatest you can be now. Time is limited. Time is not forever. Stop operating in their playground. Stop
What's
it.
happening? Benton here. I thought I told the music to stop. That's TBE. You just never know how this technology is going to work. Now, do you? How is everybody? Coming off of the high ratings of yesterday's The Meeting of the Moose. Mr. Benton here met Moose. We might review that material. Oh, it was reviewed over at OTW News, I can assure you. In fact, I ended up going head-to-head, toe-to-toe, right at one Paul Unslaved, lest we forget. Yes, indeed, Sterling Ray, good to see you. The entire realm is sick, psychologically sick, indeed. Speaking of ratings, let's see what's going on with these ratings. 18 minutes into the broadcast. Who's here? 20 in the house? Tad underwhelming. Tad underwhelming. I noticed Ms. Bex is live. Wouldn't expect that to cut into the ratings too much, but I guess you never know. Of course, Z doesn't. Z's got everybody trained to where he starts talking in 11 minutes, so it's still early. Still early. What's up, Joe Moore? Oh, excuse me. Earl Pipe says, has anyone else been having fun verbally abusing the endless horde of IDF shill accounts? I'm not involved in any of that. I'm not on X. I don't go on there. I have a brain for Twitter, certainly. At one point when I was using it, my account was temporarily suspended because their algorithms or whatever their programs are decided that I must be a robot because that's how quickly I could read and type responses. So I came back after I emailed and explained myself, and shortly thereafter, it became clear that I was going to be subject to moderation based on the content of my opinions, at which point I exited the platform, never to return. Not interested. Almost as not interested as I was in that broad that drove up to me and Mr. Moose in the parking lot yesterday. Oh, and she did find her way to the comments section. I don't know if anybody noticed that. Sarah Blassingame or something. Assuming that was her. I mean, it could be a LARP, but probably her, most likely. Oh, and I got Provo Kid from a couple of weeks ago. Starring yours truly, as well as Grace and Ben Thorpe. So interesting how that works. Interesting indeed. Give me a moment, folks. I'm surveying the landscape. Bear with me one moment. Well, Paul lost. See, DeFreak doesn't even know how to type. In Bex's chat, it says, DeFreak says the poll was, who is the bigger bitch, Paul or Benton? Benton won times 2. No, Paul lost. It says, well, Paul won times 2. No, Paul lost. Yeah, it's funny how people's brains work, huh? I was the winner, he was the loser. But now people are construing it as if I indeed lost the poll. Not that I care. I'm a little surprised, although I think that does show the oppositional defiance of the audience, lest we forget. Yeah, broad. It's my favorite term of endearment for the ladies, certainly. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Capricorny. Much appreciated. Yeah, well, exactly. Poor Paul wants a more enlightened audience, but he continues to talk trash about others. Level up, Paul, if you want better. Well, and, I have a lot of thoughts on that. I don't want to even really get into that yet, but certainly there's time for that later on, hopefully. Although what I was going to say is Provo Kid will be live, Provo Planet, this Friday night into Saturday morning. And he said that he's, so I will most likely wake up a little early so that I can screen record. Yeah. I won, Paul lost. Yep. Yeah, DeFreak now doubling down on his insanity. Yep, so anyway, I'm out exiting that. And I'll just go ahead and say it in case she's listening. I'll start by saying this. I'm clearly nuts, folks. I mean, certainly we've all recognized by now that your boy Benton here is nuts. Not in a criminal way, not in a, way to end up medicated, not in a way to end up in the system. Of course, what's that famous quote, being well adjusted to a profoundly sick society is no measure of health, right? But I'll just go ahead and say it. Bex is nuts, okay? I'm nuts, so I'm not singling her out in being nuts, but she's nuts. It's okay, or it can be okay. I certainly view my own nuts, not testicles, by the way. I don't want to say insanity. I don't want to... nuts, I think, is a good term for it. So, yeah, the fact that I'm nuts, I can alchemize that and use it for various purposes. Certainly I can. But I do think it's important to recognize Bex is nuts. It's gone unspoken for the most part. Folks seem to be interacting with her as if she's normal and well-adjusted. No, she is not. She can talk about emotional control and all of these things all she wants. She's fucking nuts. Well, so am I. Big fucking deal, right? Alchemize the, I don't want to say insanity because it's not insanity exactly. It's craziness. You know, it is craziness, you know, right? Alchemize the craziness. And I'm not giving directives. This is just my my view of things. I don't view this as a pejorative. Some of my favorite folks are fucking nuts, right? Just batshit out of their fucking minds crazy in the best possible way, right? Thank you, Joe Moore. He's lost his marbles, see. And you know, is it even possible to be, you know, normal, whatever that is? Is it even possible to be mentally, you know, fully mentally healthy in this society, right? I mean, look at what I put myself through on a daily basis just to halfway function. Yeah, thank you, Sterling Ray. We're all insane in the membrane. So can we stop this LARP? You know, hopefully, let me speak clearly. Hopefully Bex will stop the LARP that she's anything but insane, right? But insane in the best possible, you know, connotation, right? Not in a bad way, not in a pejorative way, not in a demeaning way. Right? Not in a you're less than other people way. No. In fact, this is a badge of honor in many ways. Nonconformist. That's right. Well, and as we know, conformity is the new nonconformity. Has anybody ever noticed that at a certain point? And that was the, you know, the big Gen X programming. A lot of that was around nonconformity, lest we forget. You know, let your freak flag fly, as it were. Yeah. Well, that's probably true, Flavius. But she doesn't seem to comprehend that. See, that's my, most of what I do on these broadcasts, I begin with the notion that I'm fucking nuts, right? So sort of just own it out of the gate. So if, you know, you can't really accuse me of insanity or craziness. It's like, yeah, absolutely. I embody those traits in some ways, although not in a, again, not in a medical coding and billing or diagnosis sense. What's up, DeFreak? All right, we've got notes. And in fact, I had so many creative epiphanies this morning, I guess I'm going to have to start typing out the notes. I can't even really read my chicken scratching here. Although I do have excellent penmanship when I have time. The thoughts were coming so quickly. And that's one thing about my morning routine, is, you know, preparing my food, making my coffee, doing all of the various self-care tasks, is it can take a very long time to do some of those things, because of constant interruptions of epiphanies that I must write down. And I absolutely could have composed 3 to 4 podcasts, hour to an hour and a half podcasts off of this material, and probably could have recorded a couple of them by now. Jack got upset last night? You don't say. What's up, Bex Factor? Wishing us an excellent stream. Indeed. Well, and see, here's part of the insanity is, just so you know, again, not in a bad way, but calling Bex out on a little bit of her insanity. It's when she says things like, I don't know, when I was on her show, was she playing her own sound clips to herself on her own phone or something? I was not clear as to what she meant by audio clips and soundboards and music, because I heard none of that. And the fact is, neither did the audience, right? It's a little different when you're on my panel and you're only hearing the StreamYard audio, but the audience is hearing the StreamYard audio plus, you know, whatever I'm producing through OBS on my computer. That's a different thing, right? But let's see, where is this clip? Do I even have it? The problem is I have too many. People are assuming, oh, there's going to be way more soundboards of Bex. No, the Bex corner of the soundboard's full, y'all. There's no room. I don't even think I even have the one I'm looking for. It's not even in here, right? It was something about from like a month ago, her talking about going to buy a computer. So yeah, Bex, that's how I know when you're talking about buying a computer that you're not going to buy a fucking computer and you're not going to have OBS, because you were saying that a month ago about getting a computer and you haven't. You're not going to. See, this is what I mean about the craziness and the insanity. Just, and again, it's not advice. This is how I deal with my own insanity, is to realize that when I run around shooting my mouth off about things I'm going to do, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm not going to do any of that. Right. But it's still a way to emote and a way to sort of, you know, not repress and just kind of get it out of my system. Right. But it's not going to fucking happen. Right. It's just not. Or maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. Yeah, too many sound clips already. There's tons that aren't even in the soundboard software. Now I feel like I have to hear this thing. It's an obsession. Yet another example of my own insanity. It's very helpful creatively, the craziness and the insanity. Well, anyway, I don't know where it is, but it's basically something like I'm going to get a computer. Something along those lines. Let me take another look. Maybe it's here. Boom, boom, boom. I don't think it is. Yeah, I guess I got rid of it. Oh well. Such is life. That's Jew speak there, DeFreak. That's little hat speak, a minch. It's like a, well, I don't even want to get into it, but yeah. You can probably Google it. Not trying to be a dick, but you can probably Google it. And then one thing I think about, you know, especially when people want to have these flights of fancy and loop into problem solving and have all of these discussions as if the problems of the world could possibly be reformed, right? You know, I've referenced this movie Network from 1976 numerous times. How many people have actually bothered to go and watch that thing, right? Because, you know, the entire movie pretty much ties into a lot of what's happening today. The whole fucking movie. Oh, but you need an attention span, and it doesn't entertain you, right? Most of us, something's been done to us at the level of entertainment. Most of us have taken in, and again, if it doesn't apply to you, it doesn't apply to you. I'm speaking generally and broadly. Most folks, especially this Josh MGTOW Forever guy playing the video games and all of this, and how many of you have TikTok accounts? How many of you have a TikTok app on your phone? Now, I don't know. Most of the audience probably doesn't use TikTok, but I know some of you do. And the way I know that is because whatever the next big thing is, and TikTok certainly was the next big thing and you know, still is, but then of course there's going to be another next big thing. Whatever the next big thing is, most of the people just adopt it, right? That's how it goes. It spreads very quickly across the board, but there's some folks who, such as myself and others, who take one look at it and say, oh, this is extremely harmful. You know, I want to be able to watch movies like Network from 1976. I don't want to destroy my attention span. I like films. I'd like to be able to watch a film without needing to be entertained moment by moment by moment by moment, because some of the greatest films ever made do not entertain you at all, right? There's almost no entertainment value to many, many of these films and other works. But there's great information, there's great ideas, right? Things are presented in ways, you know, very simply and directly that one can take in versus listening to me talk about it for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and still never really fully get the point across, right? But so how many folks have bothered to hear me say that and go actually watch the movie? Virtually none, maybe a couple. And a couple of folks have probably already seen it. And some people will then try to go just watch the trailer or try to get a synopsis. You know, let's shorten the 2-hour movie into something. You know, at what point are people trying to turn 2-hour movies into literal TikTok videos? You know, how many people watch TikTok and don't even have the attention span to make it through most of the TikTok videos? You know, what I would love to just know what is like the average amount of time before the person scrolls from one video to the next video. You know, I would love to know. I'm not going to find out. Not interested. There you go, Sterling Ray. Indeed. Indeed. Well, and it's like the woman who drove up yesterday claiming to be a truther and a conspiracy theorist, and then had never heard of the Mandela effect, but then doesn't want to appear uninitiated, so try to change the subject and just talking a bunch of nonsense. And by the way, I've got no time for nonsense. I'm just not interested in, you know, one of the few times I venture off into the public, I'm not interested in their nonsense. Just no interest. You know, why would I be? What's in it for me? Not interested. Well, and you know, I don't even read books anymore, to be honest with you. And it's not a generational thing, Arpol. Everything I'm saying applies to the older folks also. This is not the kids who don't get it. Oh, no. It's it's everybody that's here. Like my mom at a certain point was telling me about something and said, oh, yeah, I found out about it on TikTok, she said. Right? This is not a generational thing. You know, I think it's a huge mistake to blame the generations, because I'm going to go ahead and I'll compliment the younger generations. They ain't falling for this corporate bullshit. You know, that's the Gen Xers and the baby boomers that bought this fucking hook, line, and sinker, this idea of going out and slaving for a corporation and busting your ass and pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. These kids, they ain't having it. They figured it the fuck out. They're not wasting their fucking precious efforts and energy slaving away to some corporation, even if they're punching a clock at times and actually physically present in the building. You know, their fucking spirit and consciousness is somewhere else, I can assure you. You know, they are not climbing the fucking corporate ladder, most of them. That's us that are stupid enough to do that, or have been at least. Get used up and chewed up and spit out by the machine. You know, I think they've seen enough of that and said, fuck that, we're out. Not interested. But yeah, basically, you know, what I want to get at in this broadcast is standing up, speaking truth, and spreading info does nothing in the world. It does nothing externally outside of you. It achieves no effect. Right? Now, if you're entertained by standing up, whatever the fuck that is, speaking truth, whatever the fuck that is, and spreading info, well, then you're entertaining yourself, and that's okay. We all need entertainment at times, right? Although I would be bold enough to assert that that's not my entire purpose for being here, but certainly, you know, now we get into the intellectual discussion or discourse on ideas, right? This idea that, you know, oh, there's so much drama going on these channels and on these panels and all this conflict and strife, and as if that's somehow inferior to the discussion of intellectual ideas. No, it's not, because your discussion of intellectual ideas represents nothing more than entertainment. Nobody's growing and changing as a result of these broadcasts. Until you can show me it, I don't believe you. I know that I'm here to entertain the people on some level, and I know that there's plenty of nerds like me who are entertained by discussion and discourse on ideas. It's entertainment. It's not problem solving. It's not, ooh, looky here, we're going to go out here and sing Kumbaya, come together and change the dystopia and reform the dystopia and make the hell realm slightly less hellish. Are you out of your fucking minds? Well, some of you are. As if it's somehow inherently superior to talk about all of these ideas. No, it's not. It's entertainment. Just like the Jerry Springer-esque drama is at times. But there's a time and a place for everything, so they say. Okay, now, what's on the horizon? The holidays. That's right, the most stressful time of year, arguably, when many folks are forced to be around their families, and now they're going to be forced to be around their jabbed-up families. Are you kidding me? Thank God I'm not involved in any of this, but it's surprising that the same emotions affect me, right? So what I would expect to see through the holiday season is off-the-charts levels of conflict, strife, drama, people yelling at each other on panels. That's what I would expect. Now, there's always going to be the discussion of ideas. There's always channels with 10 to 20 people in them talking about ideas. They're always there. At times, I'm even there, believe it or not. That's right. And at times, I even restream some of those channels and add my superior numbers. And people say, oh, it's not about the numbers. Well, then why is the number on the fucking screen if it's not about the numbers? Delusional and in denial. It's always about the numbers. And that's why when I was on OTW News yesterday and just delusional and in denial, I just said, hey, go into your studio. What's your 28-day average live viewers? I guarantee you mine's higher than yours. Partner, 36, right? 36. And people tried to obfuscate and take side roads and deny. The proof's in the pudding, Polly. The proof's in the pudding. OTW. clickety, clickety, clickety into your YouTube studio. Somewhere in there is a 28-day average. Live viewers. Mine's 36. I guarantee it's higher than OTW's. Guarantee it. And if that didn't mean anything, that statistic would not be in there. The fact that it's in there proves it means something. I'm not interested in this thing where we, on the one hand, we talk about numbers, and then on the other hand, we pretend like they don't matter. Bullshit, they always matter. If they didn't matter, they wouldn't be on the fucking screen. There's a limited amount of space on that screen. You kidding me? Again, delusional and in denial. Shocking. What I'm not going to do is waste my efforts in futility. Why? Because Mr. Benton's brain is set up for effectiveness in the real world, folks. And yes, I do enjoy the discourse and the discussion of ideas for my own nerdy entertainment. I'm not foolish enough to, for 1 second, believe that it's those same ideas are going to leave the discussion and filter out into the external world and reform the dystopia and make the hell realm slightly less hellish. Are you crazy? That's insanity. Imagine believing that was a possibility. Until I see it, I'm not willing to just, because, I'm a human and I've got a hope station, and here's these other humans and they've got hope stations, so I guess this discussion could have a ripple effect. And, now is at some point in the future, we're not going to be living in hell anymore. We're going to be living in paradise. What a joke. What a joke. That's right. Oh, I forgot to do my breathing exercises this morning. Yeah, winter, goy slop dinner. That's right, Gary. And because people are terrible at strategy. The average person is just terrible at strategy, right? Terrible. So if we want to talk about being effective in my efforts, where do I direct my focus? Where do I direct my efforts? Where do I direct my time and energy that are limited within a 24-hour period? Well, I'll tell you where to start, folks, is every single time I can recognize and identify an endeavor that cannot possibly result in the desired effect, I don't ever engage in it. Or more correctly, if I do engage in it, I understand that I'm engaging in it for purposes of entertaining myself. I'm not crazy enough to assign an importance to it. Oh, this is way more important than that drama y'all are doing over. Can you believe what's going on at the Benton channel? All that drama? We're over here talking about ideas. Yeah, I like ideas too. I did 56 episodes of a podcast. It was all ideas. There was no drama other than just the unfolding drama of the fake pandemic, of course, and the very real possibility of being segregated and shunted off to fucking government centers because of refusing to take an injection. That drama was certainly present. By the way, from memory, something like 5,000 unique users a month, I believe, on my website. Way more than come to this channel, I can assure you. Way more. Do you know it's damn near impossible to get people to go to a website? I don't know if you know that. Most of you have never had your own website, so you don't know that. I'll go ahead and tell you it's damn near fucking impossible to get people to go to a website. 5,000 a month went to my website to hear me talk about ideas, so go fuck yourself when you accuse me of drama. High and mighty, as if your fucking ideas are going to change anything. Yeah, they can change something in you. They can't change anything outside of you. Nothing. Oh, but we don't want to accept that we're in a hell realm and a nightmare dystopia zombie apocalypse. Well, get over yourself. Who the fuck is you? You're going to be in a so-called truth community and can't accept the reality around you, that you have no power to change any of this. None whatever. You have almost unlimited almost unlimited ability and power within yourself, and I don't see anybody transforming themselves internally. I see a few people making some progress over time, a few, TBE's one of them. Most of you are exactly the same or worse than you were 2 to 3 years ago. It's just a fact. And if I ain't talking to you, I ain't talking to you. We don't need people defending themselves in the chat. I didn't single anybody out. But I'm proven. My growth and change internally over time is proven. And the fact is, when I go live and folks listen to me, this was half a lifetime to even be able to do this. And I got people emailing me wanting to collaborate with me, and then none of them ever follow through. You know why? Because they're trapped in their fear. They talk about the CC and the 33. Well, the real CC is the choice between courage and cowardice, and I don't see a lot of courage out here. I see people emailing me and externalizing their own desires. Oh, well, Benton's doing the thing we might want to do, so maybe if we email him and turn it over to him, maybe that'll somehow transform us internally. Are you fucking insane? That's insanity. Or you could look within yourself, say, wow, I'm actually scared, and it's disorienting to put myself out there publicly where people can see me, right? And it's uncomfortable. Half a lifetime to be able to do this, folks. Half a fucking lifetime. So when I'm walking around homeless in the near future, or I'm driving a big rig and I'm lost in my thoughts, I've got a broadcast going on in my head that's 10 times better than this one, because I'm very limited in my ability to convey my ideas through the spoken word to y'all. And then what's your ability to actually comprehend my meaning? See, I have direct access to all of this in my brain. Yeah, I don't need this. Now, I do better in life, right? Especially my crankiness and my emotional states and my agitation if I'm creating something every day. Meanwhile, I've done beat the game. Most of you haven't even figured out who and what you are, much less transcended the limitations of your birth, which, as far as I can tell, is the main mission of this life. I've completed that. Now I'm on the side missions, hoping to get beamed up out of here before the next fake pandemic, but I'll probably be around for that one. Praise God. Thanks for the healing, Patna. Ask and ye shall receive. And, you know, I'm left to my own devices. And why is that? Why am I left to my own devices and supposedly no man is an island, right? And we're supposed to have these ideas of community and working together, right? Well, why am I left to my own devices? Because the only way to have support, the only way to have people on my side, the only way to have community is for me to behave in prescribed ways, which is also called tyranny and authoritarianism. So if I'm willing to do a specific monkey dance that suits what masses and groups of psychologically programmed and controlled people have been taught to respond to, well then, you know, hey, come on, Benton, we got you. Oh, but if Benton has the audacity to be here as a discrete, free individual, he has no support. And he's just left to his own devices, which is fine. I can handle that. Been doing it my whole life. Lots of experience doing that, and I ain't no victim. I ain't no power in being a victim. I can't be a victim. I bought the ticket, apparently, although I have no memory of it, and this is the ride. Meanwhile, collide with me, or ride with me, rather. Ride with me or collide with me. And we're starting to see folks that can't ride with anybody else. They are colliding with me. Isn't that fascinating? And certain folks may just assume they know who will get the upper hand in each one of those interactions. And what we're starting to see is that's not really written ahead of time. Now, is it? But yeah, I already know I'm going to have no support in this realm by having the audacity to actually be free. Yeah, and I see people focusing on rights and freedoms and talking about slavery around paperwork. Yeah, why don't you go out here and live free? And what you'll find is none of that shit even fucking matters. That don't mean nothing. How you going to talk about, oh, it's a corporation and it's corporeal, and that means body, and that means death, and all of this. Yeah, I'm a living being. I can't be defined in relation to a dead thing. Are you crazy? Oh, but it's inverted world, so of course people seem to think that. The fact that I have a license and a social security number and all of these things doesn't fucking matter. That shit's dead. I'm alive. Fuck you. And if you don't like it, that's your own problem, partner, because you can't opt out of this beast system. About the closest you'll come is go living by a dumpster somewhere. And at that point, the system can compel you to do almost nothing. Beyond that, pretty much anything you're going to try to do in this realm beyond that is going to involve accessing the beast system at some level. That's just how it works here. I didn't make it that way as far as I can tell. Don't blame me. But yeah, you think you're going to start a channel and do daily live streams as a form of art? Hey, good luck. It took me most of my life to get to this point. Right. So, again, certain folks like to email me talking about they want to do this and they want to do that. Well, you're too fucking scared. You're a goddamn coward. Put your big boy pants on and start. It's probably going to be a long fucking time before you're halfway good at anything that has to do with this medium. Might want to get started instead of emailing me. What a joke. But they're cowards and they're scared, and that's okay, because that has nothing to do with me. It doesn't reflect on me that most people are cowards. But I know most people are cowards. See, I don't expect courage out of these people. Why? Because what's outside of me really doesn't matter in this realm now, does it? And all inside of here is filled to the brim with courage, folks. Been proving it my whole life. If certain folks weren't there when I proved myself years ago, that's not my problem. Not my problem. And I'm not here to harangue people into supporting me, by the way, either. Yeah, I know we did an experiment where I went off for an hour tirade and got that day and the next day got quite a decent amount of donations. Shout out to the people for the donations. It doesn't matter. The support is not there for me to continue this in this form. It's just not. I recognized that months ago, and because I like doing this, I basically funded the whole thing. What the donations did was that they made it possible to keep doing the thing longer. Right? So I'm appreciative for that. That was cool, but it's not, there's no support for this as far as being able to do this. This is a 24-hour-a-day undertaking, folks. Especially since I'm caring for my own needs, right? There's no other person taking care of the mundane details so that I can produce more art. That's not a thing, see? Right? So what I put out every day, this is literally 24 hours to produce what I'm doing now. 24 fucking hours a day. And I'm happy to do it because it's my art and it's important to me and I'm here for my purposes. If other people find, I can't even say value, if other people are entertained and they are able to pass the time, because we see yesterday what happens when we try to venture off into public and just live as free human beings, right? So that's clearly not an option for most of us. So I get it, and I'm okay with it. I've accepted it. I'm not willing to put energy into fighting it. It's much simpler to surrender to the reality, right? Surrender to the reality, also known as the yin, using the yin, working with the feminine, so-called, the passive, so-called. Interesting. Of course, this realm, that's right, we're in an inverted realm and inverted world, and of course, our psychologies that are products of this system have been set up in such a way that anything we see as something to be accomplished can only be accomplished through the active form. Well, that's fucking nonsense. Many things can only be accomplished by getting the fuck out of one's own way, removing the blockages that are being created through the active form, and passively surrendering and accepting and watching and waiting for the thing to show up, while also trusting and having faith that it will come with nothing to base that on. Also known as the law of attraction. Fascinating. And then we get into people like OTW and Paul, unslaved. Paul seems to think the fact that I've shown deference to him somehow entitles him to other behavior from me. Oh, really? So as a free human, you expect that another free human is now somehow obligated to behave in specific ways going forward because they showed you deference? That sounds like slavery, sir. Interesting. Oh, well, I guess I should expect tyranny and authoritarianism from someone from the Northeast, by the way, who wants to talk about the street life of New York, right? And gave some ridiculous example of, I know some people that went to Pennsylvania and just told the people, hey, went there and said, hey, give me that. And the people were scared and just handed it over. Yeah, come to Arkansas. Every single person you think you're going to walk up to and say, hey, give me that is fucking armed. Have you seen the rap videos that the little 18-year-olds are making? The little 18 to 20-year-old black kids are making in Arkansas? They've all got an AR-15, sir. Every single one of them's got an AR. How you going to come take their shit? I was in a parking lot of a Walmart in Conway, Arkansas. These gypsies, probably some gypsies or who knows, riding around the parking lot in New York plates, holding a fucking ring, holding jewelry out the window. I guess trying to pull some scam where they say, hey, I got to have $20 to get gas or whatever. And, here's this jewelry, right? You can have this jewelry. Of course, the jewelry's worthless. Nobody'd have nothing to do with them. I finally just walked up to them, basically told them to get the fuck out of there. I basically just gently sent a message to them that, hey, this ain't New York. These people are armed. You might want to get back on that interstate and leave this state for your own good. And, of course, I had a pistol on me when I wandered up to them. See, they're from another world. They ain't from America. See, they left America, so they were driving around New York with their New York plates, and they thought they were in America. But if they were in America, everybody have a gun on them, see? Everybody have a firearm. So they've been led to believe they live in America when they don't. So then they drove their car out of New York. This was during the fake pandemic, by the way. So they left New York and they entered America. So they were in an environment where they're used to being able to pull scams and do things based on the public not being armed. And then they drove into a place where damn near everybody's armed. Good luck with that. Oh, yeah. The people where I came from, they just went to other places and took over. How you going to go to bumfuck Arkansas where a bunch of black people live and take over and every goddamn one of them's got an AR-15? Explain that to me, fat boy. How does that work? I'm mystified that you think this is possible. Oh, that's right. You're from New York, where only the criminals have guns. Well, guess what? These 18 to 20-year-olds, they ain't even felons anymore. In my days, they was all felons and couldn't possess firearms. State of Arkansas, as soon as they hit 18, they can have an AR. And it's legal. They can have AR in the trunk, get pulled over by the cops. It's legal. As long as they're not in commission of a crime, as long as they don't have the intent to commit a crime. And my state is so badass, we want the black folks armed. Think about that, partner. Yeah, we'll just give everybody guns and we'll just let God sort it out. We all know that, Christina. Everybody knows that. Not trying to be a dick, but everybody knows that. But the fact is, New York State, they don't have guns. They just don't. They might at their house. They're not driving around with guns. So we're talking about guns and we're talking about New York. So that's just a fact. And I've been all over New York State. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. In Arkansas, I can have my pistol on me everywhere I go. I don't care where you're at in New York State. That is not the case. Maybe some places in New York will give you a permit. Maybe. If you can prove to the government that you have a good enough of a need. In Arkansas, all I got to do is be over the age of 18 and not be actually over the age of 21 and not be a felon. See, you already don't know what you're talking about. You already don't know what you're talking about. Now, are you from New York? Because I'm here to tell you, you don't live in America if you live in the Northeast. The Northeast is not America. It's not. If you can't carry a firearm, you don't live in America. It's that simple. And I didn't make it that way. No, you don't. You're lying. No, you do not. That's a lie. You are delusional and in denial. No, you don't. I've been there. I know. I've seen it. You're lying and you're delusional, just like folks who say, oh, well, nobody wears a mask here. And I was on with Chalk Body Outline, and I was talking about how I was in Kansas City and everybody had a mask on. And somebody in the chat goes, well, I'm in Kansas City. Nobody wears a mask here. No, that's a person who doesn't leave their home. Yeah. Delusional and in denial. Don't want to face the fact that they don't live in America. Fuck the Northeast. It's a bunch of tyrannical authoritarians. Authoritarian tyrants. Got no use for it. Trash. Move the fuck out of there and go to America is what I would suggest. Been all over New York State. All over it. Oh, you're welcome, by the way. I was bringing products to your warehouses and your stores. You're welcome. During a fake pandemic. You're welcome. Oh, and that's right. Damn near got arrested and thrown in jail by the New York State Police because I tried to go into a Walmart without a mask on. Fuck you. Just delusional. Just not living in reality. Not living in reality. I mean, just imagine trying to defend that place. It's just shocking. Shocking. Instead of saying, yeah, you're right, New York does not have a Second Amendment. New York is trash when it comes to firearms ownership. Instead of just saying that, no, we got to defend it. We got to defend where we're from. See? Oh, and just delusion. Oh, no, you're wrong, Benton. It's not like you've been there and seen it firsthand. No, you're wrong. Because I want to feel like I'm an American. If you can't wander around with a firearm, you're not an American. That's just how it is. We all see it. We all know it. Trash. Authoritarian scum. Order, fucking giving directives. Bossing everybody around. Telling everybody what to do. That's the culture of the Northeast. Telling everybody how to live. Telling everybody what to do. I went on with, on OTW, talked to Paul yesterday. All he did was tell me what to do. Imagine being a free American talking about rights and freedoms and constantly telling folks how to live and what to do. Meanwhile, he don't even live there anymore. Constantly glorifying New York, doesn't even live there anymore. Well, sir, I live in Arkansas. Or I'm presently there anyway. I don't know what to tell you, partner. Meanwhile, Google most dangerous cities in the United States. Not a one of them's in the Northeast. I don't know if y'all know that. I want to talk about New York street life as if it's tough. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Statistically, none of the most dangerous parts of the country are in the Northeast, not one. So I don't know what to tell you. Oh, Christina's delusional and in denial today. Delusional and in denial. What county do you live in, Christina? Because what we'll do is we'll look up your county in New York and we'll find out on what basis do they issue the permits. And then we'll find out how many people have permits. New York is a non-permissive open carry state. This means that the state prohibits the open carry of loaded firearms. However, you can still possess firearms in a concealed manner with the state carry license. Now I wonder what you got to do to get that state carry license. Interesting. You probably have to prove to the fucking government that you got a valid reason to carry it. New York is one of the states with the stringiest gun laws in the United States. It also does not honor a permit from other states in the country. To use firearms in New York without violation, you must understand all the state gun laws. Not here. Not in Arkansas, you don't. Are you old enough and are you not a felon? Have at it. There's nothing to know. Probably have to consult a lawyer in New York. New York issues a New York pistol license for the possession of handguns in the state. The local county or court is in charge of the license application. As a may issue state, they might issue a permit if they decide you have a valid reason. Sounds like freedom to me. Yeah, and I'm sure a high percentage of all your citizens go through that process. Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm sure just as high percentage of the population in New York State carries a firearm as in Arkansas, because of course in a state where it's very strict and very difficult to get the license, of course just as many people are carrying as are carrying in Arkansas, where there's almost no regulation. Yeah, makes sense to me. I bet somewhere on here it'll tell me what's the total number of licenses. Delusional and in denial. Percent of adults with concealed handgun permits in New York State, less than 2%. Go fuck yourself, Christina W. Go fuck yourself. Less than 2%. Just like California. Shocking. Hell, in Arkansas, where you don't even need one, it's 5 to 10%. Don't even need one, and it's 5 to it's unnecessary in Arkansas. 5 to 10% have one anyway. Yeah, less than 2% of your population in New York State has one. Go fuck yourself. Well, that depends, catch-22, on how long of a legal battle do you want to fight? Because lest we forget, the city of Chicago once had a gun ban, right? But then eventually somebody fought it through the courts, and the court said, well, actually, you can't ban guns. But guess who still has a gun ban? New York City. Yeah, with a few exceptions. If a person has a really, really, really compelling reason, they can possibly maybe get a carry permit, maybe in New York City. And yes, I do understand the difference between New York State and New York City. Do you really think you're listening to that level of a bozo, Christina? How could you listen to me talk for hours and hours and hours and hours and think I don't know the difference between New York State and New York City? Are you fucking stupid? Ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about, by the way. This is the level of delusion and denial even in the so-called truth community. It's appalling. It's appalling. I'm not having it. Not interested. Come out of your delusion, ma'am. Come out of your delusion and face the fact that you live in one of the absolute worst places in the country for firearms. If we were to say where's the worst place in the country you live in, it's either you or California. So flip a coin. It's either where you live or it's California. I don't know what to tell you. I live in one of the so-called constitutional carry states. Oh, yeah, a state that just recognizes, wait a minute, there is a Second Amendment. Let's just abide by that. We don't really need all these rules and laws and regulations. Let's just go by the Constitution because we're Americans. We live in America. All that tyranny and authoritarianism, that's for the folks in New York and California and New Jersey. We'll let them have it. And meanwhile, those are the folks who look down on us. They look down on us in flyover country. Yeah, we're silly, stupid bumpkins to them. Silly, stupid bumpkins. Well, we're Americans. Sounds like jealousy to me. Less than 2% of the adult population has a concealed handgun permit. Oh, everybody carries. A fucking idiot. Fuck you. Oh, nobody. I'm in Kansas City. Nobody wears a mask. As I'm on the fucking phone, on the goddamn live stream, looking around, and everybody, even outdoors, has a mask. I'm just looking at the people with their masks on. And somebody in the chat, well, I'm in Kansas City. Nobody wears a mask here. Oh, okay. Sure, buddy. Sure you don't. What's a person that doesn't leave their house? And they look out their window and their neighbors don't choose to walk down the fucking street at all, but every once in a while the neighbor walks by and then no mask. Okay, well, I'm in Kansas City. Nobody wears a mask. Yeah, when was the last time you left your home? Oh, well, every DoorDash and fucking have everything delivered. Amazon, fucking, grocery delivery. Yeah, nobody wears a mask. Okay, sure they don't. Everybody has a gun. Well, less than 2% of the adult population has a firearms permit. But okay, I guess everybody just carries one anyway. Okay, sure. Because the New York State Police, they don't have a reputation for running roughshod over the populace, now do they? Did y'all know, y'all looked into Attica? Y'all looked into what the New York State Police did, supposedly, according to the official fiction, during Attica? You want to talk about tyranny and authoritarianism? Let's pull up the Wikipedia page for Attica, because I think most of y'all don't know this, and this is I want y'all to get to. Hey, let's get to know the New York State Police. Attica prison riot, 1971 prisoner rebellion in New York. The Attica prison riot, also known as the Attica prison rebellion, the Attica uprising, or the Attica prison massacre. Interesting. Took place at the state prison in Attica, New York. It started on 9th of September, 1971, and ended on 13th of September with the highest number of fatalities in the history of United States prison uprisings. Well, guess who did the killing? Spoiler alert, it weren't the inmates. Of the 43 men who died, 33 inmates and 10 correctional officers and employees, all but one guard and 3 inmates were killed by law enforcement gunfire when the state retook control of the prison on the final day of the uprising. Interesting. All but one guard and 3 inmates were killed by law enforcement. So 10 correctional officers died. 10 correctional officers and employees. So 9 correctional officers and employees were killed by the New York State Police when they retook the prison. Isn't that fascinating? Again, this is official fiction from the fucking Wikipedia page. I mean, who the hell knows what really happened? Retaking of the prison and retaliation. Yes. On the night of September the 12th, 1971, plans were drawn up to retake the prison by force. Members of the team of observers argued for Oswald to deliver to inmates one final appeal for a settlement before the forcible retaking. Oswald, I think, that must be whoever's in charge of the Bureau of Prisons or whatever. Oswald agreed, but was instructed not to phrase the demand as an ultimatum, as Rockefeller, that's the governor, by the way, did not want to let inmates know that the assault was beginning. At 8:25 a.m. on Monday, September the 13th, Oswald gave the inmates a statement directing them to release the hostages and accept the offered settlement within the hour. However, he did not tell them that negotiations had ended and he would take the prison back by force if they refused, even stating, "I want to continue negotiations with you." The inmates rejected his offer, and as it appeared to them as though Rockefeller remained opposed to their demands, the mood among the inmates deteriorated. In preparation for prison authorities potentially taking the prison back by force, inmates had dug defensive trenches, electrified metal gates, fashioned crude battlements out of metal tables and dirt, and fortified the Times Square Prison Command Center. After Oswald left following the inmates' rejection of his latest offer, the inmates decided to try to impress upon prison officials that they were serious about their demands and to remind them that inmates had power over the hostages if the state was to come in by force. The inmates brought 8 correction officers to the catwalk on top of the command center and surrounded them with inmates armed with homemade weapons. According to surviving inmates, they did not intend to kill the hostages, but rather use them as insurance. Shortly after inmates and hostages were positioned on the catwalk, Oswald gave the order to begin the retaking. Of the decision, he later said, "On a much smaller scale, I think I have some feeling now of how Truman must have felt when he decided to drop the A-bomb." At 9:46 a.m. on Monday, September the 13th of 1971, tear gas was dropped into the yard, and hundreds of New York State Police troopers, Bureau of Criminal Investigation personnel, deputy sheriffs, park police, and correctional officers opened fire into the smoke. Among the weapons used by the troopers were shotguns loaded with buckshot pellets, which led to the wounding and killing of hostages and inmates who were not resisting. So the New York State Police went in there and shotgunned everybody, is what happened. Additionally, some of the guns utilized by law enforcement used unjacketed bullets, a kind of ammunition that causes such enormous damage to human flesh that it was banned by the Geneva Conventions. Interesting. Violated the human rights of the people, by the way. Correctional officers from Attica were allowed to participate, a decision later called inexcusable by the commission established by Rockefeller to study the riot and the aftermath. By the time the facility was reported as fully secured at 10:05 a.m., law enforcement had shot at least 128 men and killed 9 hostages and 29 inmates. A 10th hostage, Correctional Officer Harrison W. Whalen, died on October the 9th, 1971, of gunshot wounds received during the assault. Inmate survivors allege that leaders were singled out and killed by troopers during and after the retaking. According to a doctor who treated survivors, many of the ringleaders were approached by guards and shot systematically. Some had their hands in the air surrendering. Some were lying on the ground. One of the leaders, Elliot James L.D. Barkley, who was frequently featured in news coverage, was allegedly alive after the initial retaking. Assemblyman Arthur Eve testified that Barkley was alive after the prisoners had surrendered and the state regained control. Another inmate stated that the officers searched Barkley out, yelling his name, and executed him with a shot to the back. Sam Melville, a member of the committee that helped organize and draft inmates' demands and who was known in the prison as a radical, was allegedly shot while he had his hands in the air trying to surrender. Does this sound like the type of law enforcement that just lets people violate the laws? The final death toll from the rebellion also includes the officer fatally injured by inmates during the initial uprising and 3 inmates who were subjected to vigilante killings by fellow inmates before the retaking of the prison. 10 hostages died from gunfire so the good guys killed damn near everybody. The so-called bad guys, the inmates, killed like 3 folks. 10 hostages died from gunfire by state troopers and soldiers. 10 hostages died from gunfire by state troopers and soldiers. 10 hostages, by the way, those were correctional officers mostly, and prison staff. The New York State Special Commission on Attica wrote, with the exception of Indian massacres in the late 19th century, the state police assault, which ended the 4-day prison uprising, was the bloodiest one-day encounter between Americans since the Civil War. With the exception of Indian massacres in the late 19th century, the state police, let's read that accurately. The New York State Police assault, which ended the 4-day prison uprising, was the bloodiest one-day encounter between Americans since the motherfucking Civil War. Does this sound like law enforcement that's just going to let you wander around with a pistol on you when it ain't legal? I don't think so. State officials, including Oswald and Rockefeller, initially stated that inmates slit the throats of many of their hostages. Lying officials. Shocking. The false information was widely reported in the media, but less than 24 hours later, official medical examiners confirmed that all the hostages had been killed by bullets fired by law enforcement officers. The Special Commission found that state officials failed to quickly refute the early rumors and false reports. Troopers and prison officers set about with physically violent and humiliating reprisals. Inmates were made to strip naked and crawl through mud, broken glass, and the prisoners' hand-dug latrines. Directed into the prison, they were forced to run hallways naked between lines of enraged officers who beat the inmates and yelled insults and racial slurs. Oh, that's right. I forgot. The New York State Police went in there, shotgunned everybody, and called them niggers. Oh, but it's the South that's racist. Some inmates, including leaders such as Frank Smith, were subject to additional reprisals and punishments, including repeated physical abuse and being locked in solitary confinement. Several days after the uprising's end, doctors treating wounded inmates reported evidence of more beatings. Yeah, That's your New York State Police. I'm sure they have no problem with you riding around with a concealed fucking permit, a concealed handgun with no permit, and less than 2% of your state's population, adult population, has one. Go fuck yourself. You're delusional. You're in denial.
We've got tonight. Who needs tomorrow? Let's make it last. Let's find a way. Turn out the light. Come take my hand now. We've got tonight, babe. Why don't you stay? Oh, we got tonight. Who needs tomorrow? Let's make it last. Let's find a way. Turn out the light. Come take my hand now. We got tonight, babe. Why don't you stay?
Hey, mic check, mic check. Roy, you're the only person here. Am I coming in clear? Is this clear or not? Roy, this might be a personal party between me and you. I got a couple things I need to make. I got a bottle of champagne here. This is to celebrate that I'm a legend. A lot of people don't know I'm a legend, but I am. Crypto, shout out to you. Always appreciate you standing by. We got a Velvet Clicquot. We got a Velvet Clicquot. People are like, oh, Provo Kid, you drink. Yeah. I'm getting drunk, okay? I'm having a good time. I don't know why people don't come on the internet and be like, oh, you gotta be sober. Here to have a good time, okay? Can't panel hop. Not a lot of panel hopping going on. Don't have enough TikTok subscribers. I don't want to buy them. I'm not somebody who buys subscribers. Not even on TikTok, just to be cool. I ain't doing that shit. I'm a fucking loser, okay? Shout out, Roy, saying I'm a legend. Man. So it feels weird popping a bottle of champagne between... panels are dead, right? And it's so funny. Roy brings this up, right? Panels die. What does Jim Bob and Andrew do? They go to a place where panels aren't dead, right? Panels died pretty quickly on YouTube, but where's the life still brimming? It's in the low income. The low income TikTokers, they're gonna panel forever because they're losers, right? If you have a panel on TikTok, throw up the double L. You're a loser, faggot. And I don't say faggot in a derogatory sense. I only say faggot towards heterosexual males. And I mean that, right? I would never call, I think it's rude and discriminatory to call a gay person faggot. I'm against that. Nobody should ever say the word faggot to a gay guy, right? But if you have a heterosexual male, and I get in this, I'm running the bit over in its grave, but I just don't believe you call a heterosexual male faggot. You just don't, you don't do it. And people say, oh, you get your channel struck. I don't care. I'm speaking the truth. You shouldn't say the word faggot unless it's toward a heterosexual male. Now that I ruined the vibe for everybody, let me play one of my favorite songs. Please don't keep me waiting. Let's have some champagne. Let's have some fun. Ooh. You once again. Don't turn away. Hey, hit the unsub, hit the dislike, report the channel.
Everyone changes, be my friend. Haven't you got the time? Help me, I need you. Throw me down the line. Please don't keep me waiting. I can't hold on much longer. Please don't keep me waiting. I can't love you any stronger. Please don't keep me waiting. I can't take this kind of thing.
Take me back
in your arms once again. Living on dreams from yesterday.
Honestly, I want to talk, but this song makes me feel, like, oh, is Provo Kid drinking? You know he's drinking when he plays this song. This song is one of my favorite songs. I mean, I can't not drink and play this song. Like, oh, hey, why do you drink, Provo Kid? Sometimes I drink just to play this song.
Wake up, you're not you. I want to see your face, I want you near. Now is the moment we must live. You can't run and hide. I know you want me to down deep inside. Please don't keep me waiting. I can't hold on much longer. Please don't keep me waiting. I can't love you any stronger. Please don't keep me waiting. I can't take this kind of pain. Take me back in your arms once again.
Shout out to everybody here. I don't know why anybody would watch this. You know what? And I am honored Jim Bob and all these cool people stopped by my stream earlier. It is weird to be a loser failure and have some people who notice you, right? Like they check in on you. Like, what's this loser failure doing with his stream? Is he making content? Is he not making content? What kind of content is he making? And I love it, right? Like it warms my heart to be a loser failure and gain attention of people who I think are maybe better content creators than I am. But I'm drinking champagne, dude. This is a celebration. It's a celebration, my friends. And I wanted to make a video. And I think I will make a video. I'm going to make a Jack Talcott. But this is like, you know the worst part about me? Is like, I feel like every time I want to make a video, it comes down to Jack Talcott. And I want to get out of that loop. Like, why do I have to make a Jack Talcott video?
Kid.
Every time
the Provo Kid.
I want to be an artist. I want to be cool. You know, I don't care about success because, hey, you're looking at it. I'm the most successful person on the internet. That's a fact, man. I wish Benton was screen
the Provo Kid.
Make a couple voice clips out of that. But you know, I'm top dog. I'm one of the best online broadcasters. I really am number one. And a lot of people don't get that. And the reason they don't get that is because my numbers, I got one person watching me, maybe two. Here's why I'm better than everybody else, right? And I believe this. I don't need 100 people watching me, 15 people watching me to know that I am one of the best live streamers out there. The reason why is I don't need anybody else. I just need myself, right? Like that is such a unique skill. I am better than I don't need a panel. Like I love Illumitami.
The Provo Kid.
And at one point in my life, I thought Illumitami was a serious person, but then I realized kind of like who he was. Kind of like me. Same people. You know what I mean? And he can talk for a long time, but he uses drugs, right? Like maybe he doesn't. I don't know what Illumitami uses to talk.
You love me.
But I just talk from the heart, right? Like this stuff ain't this. Oh, you drink and talk. All right, maybe I use a little bit of alcohol, but I can just make content out of me, right? I can do whatever I do.
God damn.
I can talk. I can go story. I am a stand-up comedian. People talk about like Paul and Slave, and I've listened to Paul and Slave say, I've thought about being a broadcaster. I've thought about being a stand-up comedian. Look, dude, you can't make a show, right? You can't do 2-3 hours without bringing people on panel or doing the
Praise God.
I've done stream after stream after stream of just me talking, right? That's the real gift, right? The gift of gab, and God gave me that, and I got the gift of gab, and I feel blessed, man. God,
right?
He gave me. And here's the other thing. A lot of people want to hear themselves talk. I don't want to hear myself talk.
Yes.
I actually just want to talk to myself. A lot of people don't get that, right? I come on here, it'll be like, yeah, I'm talking to chat. No, look, I actually just want to talk to myself. A lot of people, you might not understand what it means to talk to yourself, but this is what I'm doing right now. You could delude yourself to think I'm talking to you or talking to chat or talking about a subject, but at the end of the day, if you look at my track record, I'm talking to myself 99% of the time, right? What I think, how I feel, all those things. I'm a master. I'm a master at this craft. That's why I popped the champagne, baby. We're drinking this, the bubbly. It tastes like shit. I don't even know why I bought the champagne. I thought it would be a celebration, you know, doing the TikTok thing. But then I didn't have enough subscribers. I'm a loser, failure, whatever. And people are saying, where's the content? What are you going to do, Provo? What are you going to do? Where are you going to take us? I got a lot of avenues. I set my time market for 20 more minutes of content, but depending on how I feel, I might go longer than that. Right?
Amazing personality.
I make great content. I make better content than almost everybody else out there because here's what they rely on. You know what everybody else needs? They need other people, right? If they don't have other people to talk about other content, other panelists, other material, like a news segment. Oh, the content's dead. If I can't jump on a panel, they got no content. I'd love to see Jim Bob or Andrew from the Crucible.
I'm not buying it. You're not even buying it. Don't you get it?
The content creator I've interacted with tonight. Hold on. None of them can talk, right? At the end of the day, none of them can really talk. And I always find that fascinating. Like, why can't people talk, right? They always want to talk or like, oh, tell other people not to talk. But the reality is, man, I wish I had whatever you're on, dude. Well, I'll tell you what, I've had a few beers and a bottle of champagne, Taurus. So, actually, it is, it's genetics, Taurus. You can't have what I have because it's in my genes, right? It's in my genes to be better. And I am better than most content creators, almost all of them, because I make content and I'll talk.
You know what I mean? So, I mean,
about other people. But I've been doing it, and I broke the rule tonight. I already made that clear earlier, where I made my.
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
Didn't go as well as I'd like, but at the end of the day, these people just can't make content, and the best content should always be about yourself, right? If you're talking about other people, or if you're talking about two people, or I'll even say this: if you're talking about ideas, you're behind me, right? You need to talk about yourself. A lot of people can't do that, and I've noticed that. Why can't people talk about their own life? Or their own selves. They want to keep it private. I get that, the private life, right? But I think that's the most relatable thing in the world. But instead, what do people do? They go on panels, they talk to other people. They might even bring up ideas if they're fortunate, and they'll talk about ideas. They'll say, let's talk about these ideas I have. But at the end of the day, even if they do debates, right? I'm going to debate something. Oh, guess what? I can Google or even YouTube anything about debates. And I have what you said in your debate 10 times forward, right? The whole idea, and I get sick when I hear people saying, and I saw a few streamers, really big streamers doing doing research for my debate. And I'm talking about Destiny. So nobody gets confused. And I saw Destiny's stream where he's like, I'm doing research about, look, if you're doing research and you're past your 20s and you're not in college, give it up, right? Give your life up. Because you want to know what I'm doing during my day? It's giving my time and attention towards the things and people around me, which are my family. Right? And so when I see these people spend their whole day researching things that have nothing to do with the things around them, I think, oh, their family life must suck. Because, and I get it, it's your job. It's my job to be on the internet. Whenever your job is to be on the internet, I feel sorry for you. Because that's the next big wave of propaganda. The next big wave of propaganda is propagandizing people to think that they need to be online, right? And their job is online. And a lot of people don't understand this, is that, look, everything that matters in your life is not online. And the real big trick that's been played on everybody is that you should work and invest in this digital marketplace, right? And that's what everybody's doing, making their life online. And in reality, the big trick is if you make your life and your investment and everything you make money off of offline, you're going to be better off, right? You're going to be far better off. I hate to say this. I know successful people. I hate name drop. I'm not going to name drop, but I know people who are successful. And guess what? They're not online. The most successful artists I know, right? And this artist, I'll name drop, makes art for Post Malone. Oh, what? Provo Kid, you know somebody who makes art for Post Malone? Who's Post Malone? Is that his name? Jesus Christ. But that's the reality. The guy, the rapper, the white rapper, is that his name? Is his name Post Malone? That doesn't even seem yet. Post Malone. Okay, that is his name. So his name is Post Malone. So I know the artist who makes art for Post Malone, and he has no online presence, right? You couldn't find this guy. But if you listen to my podcast, you could find who this person is. And even if you found who I'm talking about, I'm not doxing this person, even if you found who I'm talking about who makes art for Post Malone, you won't even be able to contact him. Because the only way to contact this person is through an email. It's one email. He has no social media presence. The most successful artist I know, you can't contact, right? And everybody's been deluded into thinking like, oh, the way to make money, the way to do things is online. You're all being lied to, right? It's a big lie. I think the biggest lie right now is telling people that the internet and the digital marketplace is where his money is made, is where people can have success. But the reality is, if you're really successful, you don't need the internet. You don't need donations, gifts, or subscribers. Like, I feel bad. I really do feel bad for all the people who try to make their money online. It kind of hurts my feelings, right? Like, it sucks for them. I'm not one of these people. Unsubscribe, dislike, I don't care. But there's other people who need the money. Mastercraft and keep to yourself. Shout out Brielle. Shout out Halpins. The most successful people I know aren't online. And that's weird, right? I know multi-millionaires. I hate saying that. I hate bragging. right? I know thousandaires. And you see people online, and the worst, and the reason I bring this up is
Benton says he's out of content.
If they have what they, here's what I'm saying is, the people I'm talking about, you can't take anything away from them, right? But if you're online, everything can be, if you make money online, everything can be taken away. Everything, if you make money online, everything can be taken away. So there's this big delusion on everybody, like I want to be a streamer. I want to make money online. It can all be taken away tomorrow. Right? Maybe it's true for the other side, right?
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Everybody go. Hey, if you're not subscribed to Benton right now, excuse me, pop some champagne. It's a little bubbly. If you're not subscribed to Benton, go subscribe. He says, well, recognizing that money doesn't make us happy.
And you don't even know you're being dragged until the end.
That is the ultimate truth. But what I'm saying here is maybe a little bit of larger truth.
That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver.
In my personal life, don't have an online presence, right? They're not trying to, and these people who do make their income reliable do an online presence, all have the carpet underneath them at any moment to be able to be taken away, right? And so my thought is here, quite simply, that there's been a big, maybe a green curtain placed upon people who enter the online society, that there's a marketplace for you to make money. But the reality is, if you're honest, right? If you're willing to bear truth, you're going to reach a point, okay, where your truth, if you speak it loud enough, will be taken away from you. Where people say, oh, well, don't say that, terms of service. Well, don't do this, terms of service. Or be careful, terms of service. And that's the reality of the world these people live in, where they're walking on eggshells, right? Everybody online's walking on eggshells to make sure they get their crumbs. They feed themselves. And I love people who make money online. Right? You make money online, God bless you. That ain't me. I don't need your money. I'm here for a fun time, here for a good time, maybe a long time. But report the channel, dislike, unsubscribe. I don't give a shit. Hit the channel right now for medical misinformation, and I'll give you a few more minutes to. I'm supposed to make a video right now, and I'm not. I'm just jumping into a straight monologue because that's what I do. That's what I do. But my larger point is, I feel sorry for anybody right now who's investing in their future to make money online, right? I think the real psyop on Americans is you should be educating your children, yourself, to make money in the physical world, in the material world. And if you invest into making money on the online world, you are co-opting and co-signing to be a part of the propaganda. Because if you do agree to make money online, you're eventually going to have to come to a terms and agreement to where, guess what? You don't agree to, but you need the money, so you're going to agree to it, and then you're going to give up your morals, values, and let me turn into Paul Enslaved and just do it thesaurus of words and like.
No!
I'll talk about other people, but there is just I could just do adjectives. The point is, everybody's being told that the future is online. It's not true, right? You shouldn't raise your children. You shouldn't raise yourself to believe that the future is online, right? You want to make money in the real world, do it in the real world, brick by brick, right? You want to make money online, good luck. But eventually, here's my point: you're gonna have to sell your soul. You're gonna have to be able to. You're gonna come to a crossroads where you're gonna say, "Don't say vaccines, don't say COVID. Oh, do some type of double speak where you don't say the words, right? Like I don't live by that, right? I say everything I want to say, and I will never censor anything I want to say. And I double speak before, right? But that's dude, that's the reality. Everybody online is protecting their artificial income by mitigating their speech, protecting their speech, and trying to say the correct things. All right, you want to do that? Go ahead and do that, right? And talk and double speak and do all the things you want to do. But eventually, right, it's all going to catch up. Your channel's going to be deleted. Everything's going to be deleted. And people say, everything online stays online. Look. The idea that everything you post online stays online is a lie, right? The only thing that stays online, right, is the things that bring you down, right? They'll never keep up. For example, if you post 100 hours of content and you say 2 hours of, let's say, anti-Jew content, your 2 hours of anti-Jew content will stay online forever, while your 98 hours of pro-Jew content will be kicked off. I'm pro-Jew, but I'm saying I'm 100% pro-Jew. But I'm saying all my anti-Jew content, which I'm against,
the LGBTQ Jew mob
like, everything
running around
stays online. No. The reality is everything they don't like that you do stays online. That's the rule, right? That is the mainstay rule is if they don't like what you say, it does stay online. But if there's something you say that goes against the grain, it gets memory hold, it gets taken off. And a lot of people don't get that, right? Like, and I was raised in the 90s, and I remember being educated. I'm proud to say this, public school education, where people taught me that, oh, don't believe everything you see online or read online. That's me. That's me, right? That's my education. That's my upbringing. But now that's out the window. That's out the window. I can't believe I'm here. I popped a bottle of champagne, dude. It's right here, dude. We got a full bottle of champagne. People are like, why are you popping the champagne? A lot of people don't understand the reality of the world, and I'll tell them this reality. I've had a lot of friends whose parents have died. I don't like saying that. I don't like saying, oh, all my friends' parents have died. Okay? Doesn't make me feel good. Doesn't make me feel good, my friend. I had a friend, and we're getting into some weeds here. This is the Provo planet. And people are like, what are you talking about? I'm not talking about anybody else here. This is the Provo planet. This whole show is about me. You don't like me, unsubscribe, dislike, report the channel for medical misinformation, because I'm going to talk about autism pretty soon. And I had a few friends whose parents have died in the past 3 years. I had one friend who had two parents, mom and dad, die in the same year. That same friend told me to self-inoculate, do X, Y, and Z. And I'm going to be honest, dude. Told me to take the medical procedure, which is called the COVID vaccination. And I said no. Right. And the whole reason I started this show was because, and here's a big difference between the Jew propaganda going right now and the medical misinformation, all these other things. When I started the podcast, it was simply because I couldn't stand everybody carrying the water for everybody who's pro-vaccine. And I love vaccines, vaccinate, and people might not get this. Like, oh, Provo Kid's pro-vaccine. Go get a vaccination, get a COVID booster. If you know who I am, you know what I'm saying. And you know whether I'm telling you the truth or not. But I was, largely against all that shit. And it bothered me a lot, so I started the podcast. I started the Provo thing because I could not stand everybody else, right? Everybody else towing the line. And now we're into a new line, which is pro-Jew, anti-Palestinian. And I'm going to bring this up real quick.
But the results of the vaccine are very good.
I'm a loser.
The vaccine is one of the greatest achievements of mankind. The ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine.
Like it's Provo Kid. Hey, you shouldn't drink. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. One thing people tell you not to do, right, is because they have problems with it themselves, right? Don't drink because I know somebody who drank, or don't, and here's my thing. I'm the same person. I'm telling you, this is my problem. Like, right? Anybody who tells you not to drink, they're me. They are me, right? And what I'm telling you is this, right? I'm telling you not to get a medical procedure because it does bad things to you. When people say drinking kills your liver, kills your brain, and I'm telling you other medical procedures kill you. So sometimes I have a little bit of a disconnect when people tell me not to drink, not to do this, or they might even tell me not. They might even.
The results of the vaccine are very good.
They don't say shit to me.
But the results of the vaccine are very good. The ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine.
I'm telling people not to do something on some subliminal level, right? And other people are telling me that too. Don't drink, but I think
the ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine.
A medical intervention such as a vaccine. And I don't care. Report the channel. Medical misinformation. I don't give a fuck. Dislike as well. But that's the reality of it, right? Like I'm telling people, and I think about this sometimes. Maybe none of this makes sense, but I'm telling people not to do something, and other people are telling me, like, Provo Kid, don't pop the bottle of champagne. You know how bad alcohol is for you. Like, you're right. But if I drink this champagne, will it give me myocarditis or a heart attack? If this bottle of champagne gave
the
me
ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine.
And that's kind of what gets to me. That really is, at the end of the day, what gets to me. And I had friends, like, for example, a lot of people don't know about Mormons. But I've had Mormon friends whose fathers and mothers who have died, unfortunately, and they never drank a drop of alcohol, and they died of a heart attack. And I'm thinking to myself, why would I stop drinking? These people are just dying of heart attacks because they're living.
I have to be super careful what I say, because when you're talking about the injection, you have to be super careful what you say, all right?
It really bothers me, the propaganda cycle. I mean, I didn't want to bring this up, but I'm going to. So I know somebody personally to me, and I hate to say this story. It really bothers me. This story, I have qualms about sharing, but I'm going to share. I had a best friend, and they posted the Israeli, what are they called? The Israeli kidnapped victims. They posted
Crypto.
You know, I love my friend, and my friend. I have a hard time talking about these things.
Crypto.
Talk about anything else but myself, but this is attached to myself. So my friend has their own business. Let's say it's a coffee shop. It is, but let's pretend it's not, but it is. And they put all the Israeli kidnapped victims outside their door, right? And I go to get
crypto
because I'm a winner. I support people who are winners, and I wake up.
Man.
I go to their coffee shop, and before I open the door, it's just Jew, 100% Jews. Okay, a lot of people don't get that, and my blood starts to boil. Not because I'm pro-Palestinian, but because when I see them posting, so this is hard to see. I lived in a neighborhood where I walked past somebody's fence in 2019, and everything they had was Black Lives Matter. This black person was killed by a cop.
Well,
this
Black Lives Matter one.
This black person was
the
killed by a
Koch
cop.
brothers is
I'm
paying
thinking
for
to
that, so
myself,
you have to go to
this
that. No,
fucking-
that's bullshit.
You know, this person, my best friend, said, I gotta be careful. My best friend, who has, I hate to say even my friend owns a coffee shop. That sounds gay. That sounds really gay. But my friend is gay. He's a happy person. My friend owns a coffee shop. And he posted every missing Israeli Jew outside of his door before I opened up the door. I'm drinking champagne.
Maybe because you're a fucking faggot.
And he is all pro-Jew. And I thought to myself, it reminds me of the propaganda angle where I walked by my neighbors and it was like, black person killed by cop, black person killed by cop, black person killed by cop. And I thought to myself, you're a loser. You fell for the propaganda.
Love and good vibrations and
You're posting propaganda on your wall, just like Black Lives Matter. I still bought a cup of coffee, but it bothered
What the fuck is your problem, dude?
It really bothered me because here's why it bothered me. I came through COVID and I saw the propaganda 100%. 100%. And a lot of people didn't.
It's a psyop, man. You're falling for a psyop. Oh, I never heard that one before. A psyop. It's amazing
in a demeaning way. I would never call a gay person faggot. We're talking about these heterosexual faggots and retards, profoundly retarded people. People are like, oh, Provokid, this is going to ruin your career. Guess what? I'm retired and retarded. So good luck. And so
Hello?
What I'm saying is,
Praise God.
Things, okay? You got to understand what I'm saying. Let me take another drink. So I'm saying, like, these people don't understand that they're talking about a couple things, okay? But they're being entirely retarded about it. And I see my chat blowing up. I see Grace Thorpe. I see Tropes. Let me check it out. Faggot. Trust me, we're good. Hey, Grace, do you want to come on panel? You want to come on panel, Grace? We'll do a panel. I throw up a panel for Grace Thorpe only. I would throw up a panel for Grace Thorpe only. Grace Thorpe only.
No.
And then the stream gets deleted immediately because we can't talk about the things I'm going to talk about. Hey, shout out for Grace being here. But here's what I'm saying. Grace is throwing me off. Shot. I got a half a bottle of champagne. What are you talking about? I got a half a bottle of champagne. So my problem is I go to my friend's. He has a coffee shop. The worst part is he has a coffee shop. And
I was wrong. I was in my feelers.
And 3 years before... Cena Rage, you've unsubscribed and subscribed before. I feel bad.
I'm posted. I'm a broadcaster now. Amazing.
Rage, whoever you are, Cena Rage, just unsubscribe and dislike. In fact, if anybody's watching right now, click report, channel, medical misinformation, click dislike, click unsubscribe. Whatever you guys
It's fake. It's all fake.
This shit. I dropped 5 viewers. That's great.
It's fake. It's all fake.
You want to join, Grace? Grace wants to join, dude. Hey, well, if she wants to hang out, let's hang out, dude. Create a live stream. Let's do this. We got to do... this is... Hey, when I drop the link to chat, it's only for Grace. If anybody else joins, it's not for you, dude. And I really mean that. I really mean that. And Grace, if you do join, I really appreciate it. You are far above me. You are, Grace Thorpe is a great streamer. I say subscribe. I closed the screen for 2 minutes. I forgot what I was talking about. A lot of people don't know, but I wish Grace could maybe even help me out. Okay, give me a little. Hey, I don't care. Grace, you could even ghost me. It'd be fine. Wouldn't matter. The fact that even Grace Thorpe is, and here's the thing. A lot of people hate the Thorpes. And one thing I didn't like with my interaction with a lot of people is how much hate they had towards the Thorpes. And the thing that bothered me was there's a lot of things that bothered me with people who didn't like the Thorpes. Somebody who was there day one. I'm a day one Thorper. Okay? Day one. Here's the thing that bothered me is the lack of, look, these people are people. Grace is a person, right? She is a person. Even Ben is a person. And there's some people who are like, they stop treating these people as people, and, that bothered me. Browser cannot access devices closed. Oh, fuck, man.
What are you, crazy?
I don't know if I'm able to do this, Grace.
You are crazy.
It's so funny. Like, does Provo Kid not care about his stream? Like, I don't know. Look, this dude's a loser, man. But here's one thing I'll say about Thorpes. It bothered me. Some people couldn't see them as people.
Obviously.
They're fucked up for sure, right? But I'm fucked up too. Look at me, dude. Drinking champagne, celebrating my night.
I'm pimping on your
I think you do it in cash.
To me, 14 viewers, I'm a winner, dude. I'm a fucking winner. Grace, Mike, there's a link, Grace. Don't click it. Simping is strong. Rusty is right. Rusty doesn't, perhaps, honestly, Grace, because Rusty said that, don't click the link. Don't click it. Don't click it, right? The simp is too strong. It's weird. I've given more money to.
I'm not interested.
These other fucking orthodox losers, right? And sometimes I wonder where I'm listening to Jim Bob, I'm listening to Andrew, and I'm wondering where do I find Christ, right? These people are like, oh, I'm so Christ. Look at me. I'm Christ oriented. Let me talk to retards on TikTok. Okay, thanks. What the fuck? Oh God, I got a clip for you. There's something I wanted to do. Grace isn't gonna join, dude.
Literally here. Hi.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. How are you doing, Grace?
I was not doing so well today, but I was watching your stream and it really cheered me up. You are a great storyteller. Like, honestly, you should have like 500 people watching you.
Jesus Christ.
You're so funny.
You're very kind, Grace. Honestly, you look wonderful. You look beautiful tonight.
Thank you.
Your hair looks great.
Thank you.
Everything about you looks great. You got that background screen.
That's you.
That's me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Did you see that? That's you on the TV.
I appreciate that. Hey, Grace, thank you, honestly. And here's something I got to admit full forwardly is that you're above me, right? Like you even coming onto my stream and gracing me, no pun intended, with your presence.
Why?
Is a very kind act, right?
You're helping me out, honestly, because I've been having some low self-esteem recently, so I really appreciate it. I do not think I'm better than you. You're a way better storyteller than me.
Well, storytelling and being a good streamer are two different things, right? And you do have, I think, honestly.
Oh. Sorry.
Go ahead.
My dad was just suggesting you add my camera to the screen, that's all. Go ahead,
yeah, your dad's right. Honestly, I appreciate that. Let me work on this. And because you do add a lot with your visual effects.
I can add more. Here you go.
Oh, I can't. Well, nobody can see that. I can't even see that.
That was just for you, Provo.
I couldn't see it anyways because I'm crazy.
Use your imagination.
All right, I appreciate this. So everybody sees you and me now here. We're doing a live stream, but Grace, thank you again. You've been doing so well on the internet, and I probably would have about 4 or 5 live stream viewers, but you're here now, and you're watching me. Can I ask you one question?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
What's with the? So.
Wait. Remember your question.
Provo Kid.
I got a bottle of champagne and another glass.
The Provo Kid.
Yeah, you want to do shots?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 21 years old. Holy shit! Congrats, Grace.
I'm a real woman. All right, ready?
Yeah, ready.
Wait, do I turn your camera on? I want to cheers you.
Well, my camera can't do both because I'm on.
Oh, okay. All right. Just do it.
I'll chug whatever I'm drinking.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers. God bless. God.
Oh.
Grace, this is probably one of the best nights of my life. You want to know why?
Why?
Several reasons, but just seeing the growth and the arc you've taken as an independent content creator, making their own wave. It's amazing to see people. I hate to say this, but downplay.
Numbers down on the Grace Thorpe
dislike
appearance,
or
by the way.
Whatever it is, they don't.
I'm also not a fan.
They don't get it. Right? They don't get what you're doing. Right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't get it. You know, did you didn't happen to watch my limp dick?
I watch everything you do.
Do you?
Yes, Grace.
Oh, that's so cute. I really appreciate hearing that. What was I gonna say? My limp dick N-word stream. I was rewatching it and I realized.
Oh, the one that got taken off.
Yeah,
yes,
I uploaded it.
I watched that
like,
live.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm realizing that
Because
really
they
my
don't have
genius
anybody at all.
is not so much in collabing
You know?
with people.
Oh, I do know one thing.
But we,
You know?
I know about the empty teacup. Freedom will get that.
Back and forth, right? That truly. So now this is a brilliant man. He wanted, right? So okay, he's entitled to friends. I think you know. Now we'll start seeing ridiculous. Right? Challenge. We want to send up. Been given a challenge. More okay. So some
Head taken off.
who come from some. You know, it's linked to and there's a
Too much.
okay. Oh, you have no idea the links. Anyways, that's your perspective, Cage.
What's happening, folks? Benton here on location. Don't know what's going to happen with the echo or not. Nothing I can do about that. You get what you get. If it echoes, it echoes. Can't help you. Moose should be here shortly. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, we've cracked 800 subscribers apparently. Could not find a camera person. Passed numerous homeless people on my way here from Fort Smith. This is technically Van Buren, Arkansas. They were all a little too homeless, if you know what I mean. And I forgot how patrolled this Walmart is. The popo are all over this place, so hence there's no homeless people. I thought I might get lucky and find somebody here. But it is what it is. We'll just go selfie style. What's up, Yolanda? Audio's good, apparently. Guess I don't really need this second phone. I even brought a second phone to highlight the comments while and monitor the stream while the camera person did their thing, but that's not in the cards. And then for some reason, there's like gigantic potholes in the main entrance of this Starbucks. So not quite sure what Moose's rig looks like. Here comes a school bus. You in an orange school bus, perhaps, Moose? I don't know what Moose is working with. Oh, let's get this banner off the screen. Are you riding the short bus, Moose? We got a bus coming. Is that him? I don't know. Is that him? Hard to know. Could just be random people. No, just some random black dude. Oh, he's transporting that. Yeah, looks like that's for sale. Oh well, false alarm. Figured I would have found out by now if he was in if they were in a short bus though. Sweet. No rush, man. Oh, Winnebago, nice. Yes, sir. Sir, this is the Moose Benton shooting the chit with Moose. It's when I need like an actual tripod. Hey, I took my first shower in like 2 months. I got all clean clothes on. Yesterday was laundry day. I damn near shaved. And I shaved my head, but it's winter's coming up. I figure I'll just let this keep growing. So yeah, it's about as presentable as it's going to get. Thank you, Lizzo. Good to see you. I think Mrs. Moose wanted to go to Walmart, so we might, we might mosey over that way. What are you going to do, Moose? You coming in the Walmart? I can walk over there. This is kind of a high traffic area here. Yeah, he does drive a short bus. I ride the short bus, Moose. Har, har, har. Well, anyway, whatever you want to do, man. I don't give a fuck. Nice. Yeah, I got to have my scruff. Fuck. Nice. Yeah, this is the way to do it, folks. Live stream it. Of course, I have to take a leak now. That's how that works, right? Well, I'm a truck driver. We got special abilities. And something about this phone, man. I got two phones. This one just with StreamYard. No matter what I do, I turn the volume off. I mute it. It still plays. I'm turning this thing off. We don't need it. %71 battery. You know the StreamYard eats the batteries, but I think we'll be all right. Like a Boy Scout. Mr. Benton out here like a Boy Scout. Yeah. If we go in the Starbucks, I wonder if they're going to try to tell us we can't stream. It's still early enough in the day. I don't have coffee afternoon, so it's still early enough in the day I can have coffee. I'm glad you waited till today, Moose, than day before yesterday or whenever that was. Moose apparently checked out, I'm assuming, Lake Dardanelle State Park. Haven't been there myself. By the way, John Daly, the pride of Dardanelle, Arkansas, lest we forget, golfer John Daly's from Dardanelle. Noted wild man golfer. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Let's push this. We should be able to push this to triple digits, man. Spread the word on the Moose Benton IRL, man. If this don't get us to triple digits.
The Provo Kid.
Good Lord. How many's here? Oh, and in the old days, Moose, it was always a handshake, but now we've got this weird limbo between we don't know if it's handshake or fist bump. And then it's just one person's trying to shake hands, the other person's trying to fist bump. So I don't know see how that works out. No sparring, Yeti Life. I'm still recovering from a serious illness, lest we forget. I was 120 pounds not that long ago, so no, there will be no sparring. Plus, I'm old. Shout out to Provo Planet, who will be live Friday night into Saturday morning. Please check him out. Pressure's on old Benton. Apparently, Provo is planning on staying live all the way through the start of yours truly. So we'll see. Cadence in the house. Good to see you. Moose has got eyeballs on the Starbucks. Yeah, man, whatever's best for y'all. I'm on foot, so I can just walk over there. So as you like it, sir. If your lady wants to go to Wally World, I'll happily hoof it over there. Ain't no big deal. There's a limited space here in the Lowe's, but you can see it's there. You need it. Hey, I got eyes on the moose. I'm pretty sure the moose creature. Don't go in the Starbucks, man. I'm telling you, it's fraught with peril. Don't do it. He's doing no. Okay, good. Smart man. Yeah, that's gigantic potholes. Welcome to Arkansas. Gigantic fucking semi-created potholes in the entrance of the Starbucks. But Howard Schultz character would never put up with such a thing. What is this? Is that his guy's name? When that guy went on Rogan and talked a bunch of weird shit about fucking eating and stuff. Oh, here comes the moose. I got we got eyes on the moose creature. Yeah, he's going to Wally World. The ladies win again, as they should. As they should. I'm headed your way, Moose. I'm on foot. Got my head on a swivel. I'll run you down in Arkansas. Life's cheap. There he is. The moose creature. All right, I'm going to post up right here so we got to get as much of the meeting on film as possible. Moose, what's going on? Look at this guy. Hey, it's the handshake. I love it. It's the handshake. Good to see you, brother.
Dude.
Right on, man. How are you?
Good to see you. I'm great too. I'm listening to us right here. So I'm gonna take this shit out of my ear.
Yep.
What's going on,
I was
folks?
hoping to get a camera person, but it didn't work out that way.
My wife said if the baby fell asleep, she'd do it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to impose. I thought about that, but
Yeah.
I don't want to impose on Mrs. Moose there.
Well, what do we want to do? You said you want a coffee?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
The donos are paying, though.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we'll see who out there in the crowd. I asked Tarek if you would sponsor us today.
Yeah, Tarek. What do you got on the Starbucks here, partner? But your first time to Arkansas?
Yeah.
Been here before? Oh, sweet.
This is the first time. Lake Dardanelle is actually the most gorgeous thing I've seen the entire trip.
Damn.
So that's why we stayed an extra night.
You must not have ventured too far off the interstate then.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
We don't.
Yeah, it's nice over there. I've never been to the state park, but you know John Daly's from there.
Really?
Yeah, that's where he grew up.
It's
Well, not at the state park.
Man, and everybody there, they're just so sweet. You said it so you don't get shot at it, but
Well, I mean, it's a Southern hospitality thing, but yeah. Southerners are assholes. But especially if they can tell you ain't from here, they're extra nice.
oh yeah. They're like, you might come move here or something. You might be somebody. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, or he might have some genetics that aren't quite as retarded as ours. Deep in the gene pool, as it were. Carl's already. Well, Carl, he's got more shoulders than I do, so let's not
you're
go.
taller than me.
Let's not go there.
Taller
Yeah.
than me.
Bro, look at me. Yeah, he might have been talking about me actually.
You aren't joking about the potholes. That shit'll eat your car.
Oh, it's insane. I can't believe they've done that to us.
Do you think they'll even let us in here?
We're about to find out after you, sir. Where I'm trying to film. We're about to find out. Hello. We're live streaming. I'm looking at myself, if that's okay. All right.
Is that cool? Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, we'll make sure.
Oh, yeah, we're not going to do that. No, we're not. It's not a First Amendment audit.
Yeah, we're not Joe Cool with it over
Hey.
here. So what are you drinking, partner?
I think I'm having a cold brew.
I'm gonna have me one of them.
Hey, we're live streaming. We're not recording anybody, I promise.
Okay, with the cameras aren't allowed though.
Oh, can I just point it at my pretty face?
Yeah, you can do it at your face, but
No,
Can I get a drink and go outside?
Not on
you
anybody
can
else.
anywhere else. It's not you're not allowed to record anymore.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
So if we sit outside, it'd be all right.
You can have that.
Okay.
All right.
No problem at all.
Already kicked out of the
Which
Starbucks.
side's cold brew?
A tall, man.
And sugar and milk.
No, just however they serve it.
Okay. Got
Appreciate
it.
it.
I'll be right out.
Trying to see if they got, a nitro cold brew. Yeah. All right. Getting kicked out of the Starbucks. Yeah, I only have Cash App and Venmo. That's right. I actually got cash. What? The donos were supposed to pay. Now Moose is buying me coffee. Oh, I know, it's crazy, dude. I hate to say it, I don't even fight these people anymore. I just whatever the fuck. By the way, why do you think I'm in a goddamn motel room streaming 7 days a week? This is why, by the way. I don't want nothing to do with these people, man. Yeah, anyway, it's a happy, momentous occasion. Let's not get off on that. Yeah, the moose creature. Yeah, this is all live, Mindful Exposures. This is me and Moose meeting up in real life. Whoa! No, it's very believable, Yolanda. That's the world now. This is not a free country. This is authoritarianism. I go out in public, spending my hard-earned, donated dollars on coffee, and I'm made to go outside because I'm on a live stream. That's right. Enjoy the IRL experience. Well,
They're not even gonna believe it.
what?
They don't even got the cold brew ready.
Oh, that's all right.
What do you want some hot coffee?
Yeah, just tell them a tall, fucking medium roast, sir. Thank you. Now I got Moose waiting on me. This is crazy. Well, I think we would have came out here anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Tarek. Black coffee, Moose. I'm my old man. Well, I was trying to buy with the donos, by the way, but I couldn't live stream and be in the fucking place. I guess I could have put up the icon, right? Bizarre. You know what's funny? I think I could have just went in there with the thing in my hand, and they probably wouldn't even fucking notice. As far as just not the whole rig. Got this whole rig. Because nobody orders it. Just a gal. Because this is Arkansas and everybody's obese, and all they buy is the sugary shit. Yeah. Yeah. Again, y'all see why I don't want to go in public anymore, right? I mean, are we seeing this? Can I please get into a big rig ASAP? How are y'all hearing Moose? Is Moose coming through all right? Moose looks like he's been hitting the push-ups or something. Yeah, sounds 10 years older. Yeah. Maybe he's got the IRL bass in his voice. I don't know. Well, the problem, Yolanda, is I've got this, you can't see what I'm working with, but I got this whole setup. I got a whole streamer set up, so it draws everybody's attention immediately. So people just lose their minds. You know, we've all got a phone with recording and streaming capabilities, but, you know, put your phone with streaming capabilities into hardware, you know, to support to better facilitate its use, and everybody just, they lose their fucking minds. But, yeah. Yeah, the numbers are rising. I should have, you know, I should have put her on when she was going to kick us out. Thanks, Moose.
You're a fucking celebrity, bro. You're a celebrity. They had me write down your channel name.
Oh, God.
And she was asking all kinds of questions. And oh, what are you guys doing?
After kicking us the fuck out, by the way.
No, the young girl that's.
Oh, yeah, no, they're cool, yeah.
She was like, hell yeah. So you are a celebrity.
Awesome.
And
got to get us both on the screen here. There we go.
I expect a flip off, sir.
Oh, you're gonna get it, but it's gonna sneak up on you. You're not gonna see it coming.
Yeah. Yeah, and I heard Benton was saying that I was waiting on him or something like that. Yeah, I've decided he needs a producer. He's in dire needs of a producer, and I'm in dire needs of a broadcast that doesn't suck.
Nice, thank you, sir. Well, when I'm back in the rig, you'll have plenty of opportunities.
Yeah.
You need a hoodie or something.
I'm cold as shit.
Yeah, I can tell.
Good. That's just how it is. It's because I'm sweating.
Damn it.
When you get off the pot.
Uh-oh.
Get off the pot and you just start sweating bullets, man. So what do you want to talk about?
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is the event.
I mean, dude.
This is it, man. It's happening.
This is the kind of shit people say, oh, that'll never happen.
That's right.
Oh, these fucking people. They sit in a motel room. They do this. They do that. They'll never see each other. Oh, Moose is a liar.
Well, selfishly, it's all about, you know, you being able to tell the people that I seem halfway normal.
You do? Yes. I mean,
you should have seen the look he just gave me.
aside from carrying a whole rig through the parking lot, I mean, I was looking around. I was like, where the fuck is he? He sees me. I don't see him.
Yeah.
Then I hop out.
This thing is unmistakable.
Yeah, this thing's awesome.
Not very expensive, man. This was a $100 what the hell call this? Mixer with built. It's got a microphone preamp. This was like $50. Boom, shotgun mic.
Yeah.
$20 lav mic. This thing was like $50. This cage, and this was $20 at Walmart.
So are both of these live at the same time?
Well, all this is just microphones going into this thing that's going into the phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it should be picking your voice up pretty good.
Can you guys hear?
They said they could hear you pretty good earlier. The problem with phones is sometimes it'll switch over to the phone mic and it doesn't tell you. You have no way of knowing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I don't use a mic with this. Is that an iPhone?
No, I'm an
All right, we're going to switch over to OTW's coverage.
Oh, that's weird.
1 moment.
No idea. See that sun? Might have to move the sun.
Over there?
Yeah, wherever, man. It don't matter.
It don't matter to me either. I'm stoked, man. I feel like I met a celebrity today.
No, come on now. You got to stop with all that. Yeah, right over here probably works. There's no, just got to get out of the sun.
Side?
Yeah, that'll work, man.
Cruise over a little bit more.
Logistics, folks. Logistics. But somebody, how many's in the, you got a phone, how many's in the stream?
So do I play it or not?
Yeah, just play a little bit of it.
Oh, yeah, just a little
Stressful
bit.
time, folks. Stressful time.
What? They said something about being on the knees, so I'm showing my crotch.
All right, I'm gonna hold up. I'm telling you, man, these people are out of their fucking minds.
Oh, it's cool.
They'll just run you right over. They're on their phones. Yeah.
They're live from the war zone, the Walmart parking lot, and there's threats all around.
Hey, I was just joking.
They both look like they got pubic hair glued to their faces.
Telling you, I haven't seen you
And what's funny about this rig is they have no concept that they think all these people that drive by think I'm recording them. They have no concept that it's got a selfie cam. They can't make the connection.
Who cares if you're recording in Benton, you coward?
Just like the lady in there, she's like, "You can't be filming it."
I know it looks like but I'm looking at me.
Filming myself, huh?
Yeah.
See, they're afraid to stand up for their right to film, even in public.
Well, that's the thing. These are insecure introverts who now have found each other and are walking around town trauma bonding on how they're getting abused.
Well, and at the risk of making myself look kind of bad, y'all, I don't experience a lot of fear generally. And I just got to be honest, I don't feel a whole lot of anything like in the moment. Like I had this whole interaction with Moose and just didn't really have an emotion about it either way. It's just how I am. It's more of a thought and an idea and a processing intellectually, right? My emotional state is neither here nor there, and I can assure you I'm not in a state of fear very much at all in my life, right? That's just how it is. But it's interesting when other people listen to me or watch me or interact with me and want to constantly address my emotional state, right? It's fascinating, endlessly fascinating.
And don't feel secure in their own skin or together or wherever they're at.
Now, see, I think Paul's projecting because I'm very fucking at home in my skin. I'm very comfortable out in the world. I have no problem. In fact, I lived in the streets with nothing for 6 straight years, also known as I was in public all day, every day. Don't you get it?
Right? I mean,
wow.
It's just another day at a certain point when you're really living this shit. Like I go out and I bring it to the slaves. You know, while I'm.
Paul, this has nothing to do with you. Why are you telling us what you do? So instead of watching me and Moose do a thing live on stream, we're pausing and Paul's telling us what he does. By the way, that none of us can there's no proof that he does what he's saying. This is me and Moose out in the world. while Paul pauses and tells us what he does with no proof. Fascinating.
While I'm fucking shopping, I'm laughing and giggling, looking people up and down, having to give.
Paul, I'm on a live stream, sir, with a person I know from my channel and your channel and other channels that I've met for the first time on a live stream with between 50 and 70, I think actually 50 and 80 people watching simultaneously, sir. Why are you removing the live stream element and talking about how you go to the store? What does that have to do with this? Meeting a person for the first time live on the internet that we all know from live chats and panels. You fucking bozo. This is clearly has nothing to do with you taking your fat ass to the store for blunts. It's not the same thing. It's not even close to the same thing. What is he talking about? What an idiot.
Give a good word from time to time. Tell a slave, go ahead and take that thing off your face. I think we're good to go, all right? It's been like 3 years. You're good. You'll be okay. I'm not sitting there looking for another beta male to hang with me and trauma bond over how
we have me on film. We have me on, I played on this channel, me telling people to take their mask off, by the way, in public. We're going to take Paul's word for it. Okay. Yeah. Interested in that.
Powerless and have no influence. I don't need that. And again, I keep trying to focus you folks on the subconscious, the psychology and sociology here. No,
you can't focus folks, Paul. Don't you get it? You can't focus people. That's not possible. They must focus themselves. You can't focus them. What is wrong with you? It's not possible.
Nobody seems to take it. They think I'm just fucking painting narratives. I'm just like projecting. But you guys aren't extroverts. You guys aren't conscious people who are confident. And when you get...
I'm an introvert, sir. And again, feel free to interact with me and judge my confidence all you want. Or, I don't know, we got Moose here in the chat who was around me. He can speak to my level of confidence or lack thereof if he wants to. Moose, by the way, seemed quite confident. He was a little nervous, but I think that was more having to do with the live stream and meeting a stranger. Moose didn't seem to be bothered by the event either.
Get around with beta males, just your impotency bleeds over into everything. Nobody told you got to be like them. Nobody told you got to listen to them. Nobody told you got to even pay them any mind.
Sir, I'm not from New York. I don't wait for people to tell me what to do. I survey the landscape, I make my own choices, and then I boldly act in the world, sir. I'm not from the Northeast. I don't wait to be told, sir. Don't you get it?
True that.
But they got nothing else to talk about and share ultimately, right? Like, if it's not talking about every fucked up person in town, what are they going to tell you and share with you? What they're not doing in life?
They're scared of cars in parking lots.
Yeah, it's crazy out here. These people.
Well, and again, at the risk of making myself seem to be something I'm not, I don't have a lot of emotions around these events. I didn't feel a whole lot of anything about any of it, to be honest with you. I'm not, I tend to experience the present moment at the level of thoughts and ideas and concepts as opposed to feelings. Okay. Now, obviously, I'm not saying I don't have emotions. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's not how I process the moment. And the fact is, I'm almost never in a space of fear, especially now that I'm somewhat recovered from these illnesses and certainly my mojo and my testosterone have returned. So yeah, fear is not something I experience very often, if at all.
People will run you down.
I'm telling you, dude. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Well, Paul, they will, because nobody walks. It's Arkansas. Nobody's on foot out here, sir. So what Paul probably doesn't understand is that this is this basically becomes like the road. We're walking in the road. People are driving through the shopping center. When they're driving through the shopping center, there's not pedestrians wandering around. Nobody's on foot. People drive up to the store they're going to go into. They park as close as possible. They walk directly into the store. They get out and go in their car. If they're going to go to Lowe's and they're parked in the Walmart parking lot, they don't walk from the Walmart to the Lowe's. They get in their car and they drive over to Lowe's, and then they get out of their car and they go in Lowe's. There's no foot traffic. These people are too stupid to be able to drive their car, see a pedestrian, and know what to do. So when I say they will run you over, that's what I mean. Are we now going to pretend like human beings don't get run over by automobiles?
They don't know what to do. They freeze up. They can't process the extra data, like literally. And they're all on their phones. Every one of them's on their phone. Yeah.
While he's on his phone.
See, this is how stupid Paul knows his audience is. I'm not driving a car, Paul. I'm walking. I'm not driving a car. He's really this stupid, I think. It's funny. I actually used to think he was intelligent. He's quite fucking stupid. Or he's a liar. This is stupid or liar at some point. Sorry, I'm eating.
Just fucking walking around, my head on a swivel. Yeah. Damn. Oh yeah, dude.
Man, this is like fucking.
Sorry. And then to further prove my point, this lady drives right up to me. I'm walking. I can't see her. She literally just drives up behind me in an intoxicated state. Easily could have just ran over me. So, of course, I have my head on a swivel. Are you kidding me?
Riyadh. Yeah, this is like ground zero war footage.
On the ground. On the ground.
We're on the ground. We're in front of Lowe's. It's the traffic's heavy out here. Moose almost lost his life.
All right, I'm gonna hang back until I'm.
I don't believe Moose is with Benton. That was a surprise this morning.
Just drive right up to you. Hey, we're live on YouTube to about 60 viewers. If you'd like to talk to YouTube, man. It's called a YouTube live stream, ma'am. There's 6.
And then they're about to make fun of my inability to get her on camera when it's bright as fuck out there. I can barely see the screen. And it's counterintuitive as far as how to position the thing. Because remember, I'm using the selfie camera.
What that is.
Okay, there's 60 people watching us live stream right now.
Notice he doesn't put the camera on her. He's such a coward.
I'm trying to, Snafu. That's exactly what I'm attempting to do, sir.
Me and him.
There she is. There she is.
We're from hundreds and hundreds of miles apart.
Well, no, and I'm not trying to be rude, but it's a live stream and you're on it. So this is it.
But we see that sunlight, right? That direct sunlight. I can barely see what's on the screen.
Okay. You drove up to the live stream. Okay. Wow.
He's acting like he's putting work in.
Oh, there's a.
No, I didn't. I told her she was on the live stream, and she said she didn't want to be on the live stream, at which point I was done with her. Because the live stream is about the event occurring, which is me and Moose meeting for the first time, and it's actually mostly about the audience for the live stream. So if she wants to drive up and insert herself into this interaction, she's more than welcome, but she's going to have to interact with the live audience. So let's go back. Listen to what she says.
You drove. Okay, there's 60 people watching us live stream right now.
Notice he doesn't put the camera on her. He's such a coward.
Well, me and him.
There she is. There she is.
We're from hundreds and hundreds of miles apart.
Well, no, and I'm not trying to be rude, but it's a live stream and you're on it.
See, this is her clue to start interacting with the live stream. If she does anything other than begin to interact with the live stream, I'm done with her at this point.
So this is it.
Okay, I'd rather not. That's a no. And remember, no means no, folks. This is a lady. She just told me no. She doesn't want to be on the live stream. So I'm getting the fuck away from her to do my live stream.
You drove up to the live stream. Okay. Wow.
He's acting like he's putting work in.
Oh, There's a ton of.
Are you familiar with the internet, man?
Sorry, I thought you beta male.
Snafu has no idea what's happening. And by the way, Paul's now going to imply that this woman has driven up because she wants to have sex with one or both of us, while Paul himself talks about, you know, there being different types of women, and basically saying, you know, more or less based on what Paul says, this is a woman who I would not have anything to do with in a romantic or a dating sense. So why would I waste my time flirting with her? It makes no sense. I'm not interested. Based on me smelling the alcohol, observing her state of inebriation, her driving up to me, behind me, by the way, which is always creepy. Approaching a stranger from the rear is fucking creepy. It's unsettling and unnerving. It shows that she's a fucking bozo, right? She's drunk. She's wanting to make herself the center of attention. That's all fine, but she's going to have to interact with my live stream audience. She just said, no, I'd rather not. We're done. I'm not interested in the part where she also presumably has a vagina. Not interested. Doesn't matter. I don't view this as someone, oh, now I have to see if I can flirt with her and maybe have sex with her. Has nothing to do with, has nothing to do with anything.
As we're running a car wash, I wanted to get my car
I think
cleaned.
she's intoxicated.
She probably thought they were lot lizards. Look at them.
Oh, man.
My husband's
Look at her
looking for a
body
boy
language.
toy. It's a long story.
Look at her body language as
She is
turns
plastered.
completely out, like she's facing out.
I don't want nothing to do with her. Is he talking about my body language or the woman's?
Her body.
Oh, don't, no, let's
says
not do
she
that.
wants it.
I don't need it.
Her body language says she wants to be full view. Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, who cares what she wants? I don't give a fuck what she wants. Who cares? Sorry that I'm eating. This is terrible. Also, I don't know if y'all noticed when we first walked up, there's an RV there. Mrs. Moose is in the RV. I'm waiting to interact with Mrs. Moose. And now this woman has interrupted the proceedings, right? So now that the woman has said she doesn't want to be on the live stream, I've walked away. I'm now patiently waiting for her to fuck off so that I can continue the live stream and so that I can meet Mrs. Moose. That's what I'm doing. Whatever this woman wants or doesn't want is immaterial to me. Don't care. It has nothing to do with me. I'm not interested.
You guys didn't catch that? She turned her whole body, so her whole body would encompass that whole window and looking straight out.
Wizard, you're bringing up something that only real players.
I'm not interested.
Notice. These
I'm not
are
interested.
insecure beta.
Well, or I could show you pictures of my my second wife of 10 years, who's about 100 times better looking than this woman, who I went out and met, right? That who I fucking cold approached and talked to, got her phone number, called her up, took her on a fucking date, and ended up we were together for 10 years, right? So you can call me whatever you want. Oh, and she was the most attractive woman in the town her age. But you can call me whatever you want, Paul. I have results. Not interested in this pilled out drunk woman who's not attractive. She is not attractive.
Beta males who listen to what a woman says versus read her and what her expression is and the energy is. Right? She's obviously fearful and insecure because she's
She's intoxicated, and whatever she's experiencing has nothing to do with me, sir, because the fact is, if I'm going to go out and talk to women and I'm going to flirt with them and I'm going to get their contact info, I get to choose who those women are. She's not going to make the grade, Paul.
middle-aged woman, and that's where he's supposed to she gave him the way in and he's supposed to go, oh no, you're an attractive woman. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're completely safe here. We're truthful.
I'm not interested.
Yeah.
But nah, he gets fucking.
So you want me to lie to her and tell her she's
like
attractive,
a true introvert? A woman's talking to me and doesn't.
Paul, You want me to lie to her and tell her that she's attractive? I don't find her attractive. And again, my ex-wife, who I was with for 10 years, that I went up to and talked to and met and got her number and called her up and we went out on dates and then we ended up married for 10 years, is about 100 times better looking than this woman.
Doesn't necessarily, express security with what I'm doing. And rather than you put her at ease or make her feel safe or compliment her.
That's all her problem. What has she done to earn a compliment, Paul? Compliments are earned. She doesn't get a compliment for having a vagina and showing up. Is this game, by the way? This is bad game, Paul. Is this what you do? You go out in public and compliment everything with a vagina? That's not good game. No, sir.
So she kind of moves into that. No, you just fucking back up and get scared. And this is my point.
And film her anyway.
Real men don't fucking deal with women like this because they can read them.
This is worse than O'Shea and me running.
I read the smell of alcohol and I read her intoxication. And she said, I don't want to be on the live stream. That's all I need to know, sir. There's nothing beyond that. Not interested. Not interested.
Running off some bitches.
Yeah, pretty much.
Snafu, you would know. You have a video doing the same thing.
Look at this.
There is no video of a woman approaching Snafu and engaging him in conversation. See, they're pretending like Snafu filming himself going out in public and talking to people as if that's the same as this woman literally drove right up to me, rolled her window down, and started talking to me. Those are two different things, Paul.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's worse.
Shit.
It's always interesting what Wizard notices too. The same shit that I notice.
I've been listening.
Been reading people since I was a little boy.
TTS, that's right.
I'm really enjoying the analysis from you guys.
Why? It's bad analysis. I'm doing a live stream. I'm not meeting women. We can do a live stream where I go out and just talk to people. That's fine. We can do that. But I'm not doing it unless other people do it. Because as I've said, they taught me how to cold approach people from the time I was 6 years old. I can go out into public and I can effortlessly engage every single person I see in conversation. Or I can read their body language and tell that they don't want to be bothered. I can do this all day long, every day. It's called being raised in the Jehovah's Witness cult. I never joined it, by the way. So let's all get our fucking cameras and let's all go down to the local shopping mall and let's all live stream ourselves talking to the public. Then we will see what everybody's made of.
Sorry, go ahead, Wizard.
Yeah, I've been telling you, I've been reading people since I was a little boy telling me, you ain't my daddy. I can tell. My daddy wouldn't act like that. I don't care what you say.
Well, I mean, if she's at that age group and she's riding around a little bit tipsy and she's rolling up to you too, she wants to get fucked. Let's not make any bones about it.
You may even want to do it on cam.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reality of it. I know it's going to trigger some folks, but, she's looking to get DP'd by two beta males who, might excite her a little bit, little kind of pushing the edge. And she also feels safe because, again, they're two beta males. So right away, it's like, they're not reading the.
Well, and see, this has nothing to do with Paul or Wizard. This is the narcissism. Why are they talking as if this has something to do with them? As if what they believe they would or wouldn't do in the situation, that has nothing to do with me. Number two, again, anytime y'all want to, we can pick a day and we can all go to the local shopping mall or shopping center and we can all live stream ourselves talking to the public. It's completely fine. Or you can, if you feel like the live stream changes things too much, get a camera person and have them sort of, surreptitiously record the thing. I don't care. Hell, do it audio only and just have or do a little hidden camera on your, put it in your fucking shirt pocket, or I don't care. Whatever's clever. But I know I can go to that same shopping center and I can walk around for hours and just talk to people. It comes fucking naturally to me, and well, it seems to come naturally to me because, oh, that's right, the Jehovah's Witnesses formally taught me how to engage strangers in conversation for the purposes of converting them to a cult that I never joined and never believed in, called the Jehovah's Witnesses. So I have these skills. They don't.
The energy and the body language, as you say. She was like you said, she turned her whole body to be on the camera, and then was like,
yeah, and her words, Paul, said she doesn't want to be on the live stream. And I'm not interested in talking to a little girl who really wants to be on the live stream, but she wants plausible deniability, and she wants to be cute about it and act like a little girl. You think I can't read those dynamics, Paul? It reminds me of waiting tables and going around and asking for everybody's drink order. And I go to the little girl who's like 6 years old, and she's all cute, and she feels like she has the, now she's the center of attention, and she doesn't, and she knows what she wants, but she's extending that moment, and she's being coy. And after about 3 seconds, I just say, okay, I'll come back to you. And I go to the next person. And then
it's hard to get back.
She immediately says what she wants to drink. See, because I understand these dynamics, right? I'm not willing or interested to play this woman's game. There's nothing in it for me. Hey, lady, 60 people live on YouTube. You're on a live stream. Here you go. Oh, I don't want to talk to a live stream. Okay, well, you probably shouldn't drive up to one then. At which point she's now free to say, oh, okay, well, I will talk to the live stream. But she chose not to, which is her right. I believe in freedom. I'm not going to enforce anything on her. I'm not interested in the part where it may have appeared like she was wanting to meet people. Don't care. Not interested. And the fact is, I can record myself going around and talking to ladies for the purposes of trying to date them, and some of them aren't going to want anything to do with me. Some of them will give me fake contact information. Some of them will immediately say I have a boyfriend, whether they do or not. This is how this works, sir. You think I don't understand all of this?
Asheville routine.
Right. That's right.
Well, you look, I don't even want to talk about it, Moose, but I ain't ugly, man. I don't have trouble with my looks. My looks are not a problem for me. It's not a big deal, man. Not a big deal. I'm not going to be out here saying, oh, I'm this or I'm that. I go out in public and some women respond to me. Every time I go in public, some women respond to me. So what? Who cares? What's that matter? Does that mean I need to now go talk to every one of them? Right? No, I don't. No, you're good, Moose. I find this annoying. I'm not mad at you, sir. It's super annoying that this egotist thinks that this has anything to do with his lard ass. And, I don't know how much walking around this area he could do, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I do just fine with women my whole life. It's never been an issue, folks. Yeah, never had a problem, ever. Pretty sure if I wanted to be in a relationship, I'm pretty sure I could be in one.
See, even Benton agrees.
Just waiting for her to go away.
Like, why is she still hanging there and sitting there?
Because Moose is talking to her. If I was by myself, she would have left. Because Moose is talking to her. Moose went to get something to write on to give out the channel information. Now, why he did this, I have no fucking idea. I guess because he's not used to talking to strangers. As soon as she said she doesn't want to be on the live stream, I was done with her.
Exactly.
Now, I'm going to start toying with her a little bit because she's still there.
She's fucking hammered, bro.
And look, now he's going to go to insulting her. And
not an insult, Paul. If someone drives up and they're intoxicated, if I say, if I characterize her behavior and her countenance accurately, not an insult. Not an insult to call an intoxicated person intoxicated, sir. Not an insult.
Being weird.
Not weird. What's weird is driving around in an intoxicated state, driving up to strangers, rolling the window down and talking to them. That's weird.
Yeah, projecting his introverted views.
Well, again, except for the part where we can all record ourselves talking to strangers. I will do better. People will respond to me better. I have the skills. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm an expert at talking to strangers. Literally an expert. And I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is any day of the week.
Look at Moose networking out
But I'm
here.
not going to do it for free, and I'm not going to do it by myself. Everybody's going to have to go do it. Snafu's going to have to go do it. Paul's going to have to go do it. OTW's going to have to
fuck
go
someone
do
other
it.
than that horrible wife is. You fuck Benton at this point.
He's a truck driver.
And I said he's a truck driver because Moose said that's Benton J.A. And if you remember this drop.
That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver.
Because, again, remember, I'm doing a live stream. Now, the one thing is the mic can't pick up that far, unfortunately.
Did she just say you should go back to truck driving?
I have no idea what she said. I'm just waiting for her to leave. But we can rewind it. I don't know what she said. She's barely coherent, by the way.
She's desperate to fuck someone other than that horrible wife is. You fuck Benton at this point.
He's a truck driver.
Did she say?
No, I didn't hear her say anything. You can't hear what she said.
Did she just say you should go back to truck driving?
Well, listen, Miss Blanche, see, the audience is 33% female. I'm trying not to be insulting, but almost every woman her age in Arkansas is on fucking psych meds. Let's just call it what it is. And alcohol. Almost every woman her age in the whole fucking state of Arkansas is on drugs, whether legal or illegal, alcohol, pills. Now, the men too, of course, right? But almost all these women are on scripts. So, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be insulting. And I'll say it right now. If I was to meet a woman and for some insane reason was willing to get involved romantically, I need to know what she's on. I'm not going to go into, look at this John Thomas, by the way, who apparently is with a woman that was on all sorts of fucking psych meds when he met her. If I meet a woman and she's on psych meds, I'm not going to have anything to do with her romantically. That's insane. So can we face the reality that based solely on that one factor, it's effectively impossible for me to date? Now, as we know, they certainly can't be jabbed. So between the non-jabbed and the on psych meds, not on psych meds, there's basically no dateable people of anywhere near my age, by the way. Yeah, think about that. This woman, I don't know, what is she, 35, 40? I can't fucking tell. I bet you money she's on psych meds.
See, Moose gets it. Moose is going to bang that broad.
Don't want nothing to do with that woman. She'd have to pay me. And I don't really need the money right now.
As long as his wife doesn't find out.
Fuck, Moose is really small, man.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
I was thinking that earlier.
Is he on his knees?
She's 45. Is that what, did she say that?
They're all tiny little boys.
Well, I size 12 shoes and I can palm a basketball, but yeah, I'm not tall and I'm not broad-shouldered, but yeah. Somehow I've got size 12s and I can palm a basketball, so I'm not quite sure how that happened.
Yeah.
Gigantic hands and feet.
Holy shit, like what is Moose 5 foot tall?
Yeah.
Well, there's a thing called perspective.
Ben's like 5'8", 5'9".
I'm 5'10", you
Wouldn't it have been
bozo.
funny if Moose jumped in the car and took the fuck off, left it in there?
Yeah, we're live streaming to the so-called truth community. 60 people in the so-called truth community. Yeah.
She's like, this motherfucking bum. I don't got 2 cents to give you. Get the fuck away from my car.
He's confused. It's the tart. The tart.
No, I'm not confused. I'm waiting for Moose to figure it the fuck out so she can leave, so that I can then meet Mrs. Moose and then me and Moose are going to do whatever the end of the live stream is, and then we're going to part ways. That's what I'm doing. I'm patiently waiting for all of this to happen. If Moose wasn't there, I would have just said, hey, lady, could you please get away from me? Thank you. Have a nice day.
Hard community, not the truth community.
I was gonna say, yeah, with all 60
Are you,
watching,
have you been?
And these guys can't even shut up to listen to what she's saying. It's like, yeah, don't you know that we can't hear what she's saying when you're talking?
Inoculated against the COVID-19 is the question.
Here we go.
And you notice she never answers, by the way. But then Moose, probably because he's becoming a little uncomfortable, perhaps. I don't know. I can't speak for Moose. See, he tries to start answering. She never answered the question. She avoided the question. And I almost never ask people this. You can tell I'm a little annoyed by the whole thing.
Yeah, there's probably only one truther out of those 60.
Well, she
This
didn't
is
answer the
worth
question.
a flat earth
She didn't
smack.
answer the question. She's dodged the question twice.
She just said she's a pure.
By the way, in my world, this functions as flirting. I don't know if y'all know this. Ask a woman. This actually functions as flirting. Now, the fact that I'm standing so far away from her and I'm on a live stream is a little strange, but just busting her balls about not answering.
Yeah, there's probably only one truther out of those 60.
Well, she
This
didn't
is
answer the
worth
question.
a flat earth
Yeah, see, I said, well, she didn't answer the question.
She didn't
smack.
answer the question. She's dodged the question twice.
And now you hear her slurring in her intoxicated state, right? That, well, I will answer the question.
Are you?
Watching
Have you been
Republican.
inoculated against the COVID-19? Is the question.
And she just starts laughing as if that's somehow funny.
Here we go.
So, if I am supposedly supposed to be flirting with this woman, I'm not even trying. And based on what I'm seeing, she's more or less eating out of the palm of my hand, and I'm doing nothing other than waiting for her to fucking leave.
There's probably only one truther out of those 60.
ladies and
Well,
gentlemen.
she didn't
This is
answer the
worth
question.
a flat earth
She didn't
smack.
answer the question. She's dodged.
Can you hear what she hear her talking, man? Just listen to her voice. This is terrible. I couldn't listen to this. There's no way I would consensually listen to this woman's voice.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, she
This
didn't
is
answer the
worth
question.
a flat earth
She didn't answer
smack.
the question. She's dodged the question
She
twice.
just said she's a pure blood, brother.
She didn't say that. No, Moose is trying to speak for her. She never said anything. She never answered. She's most likely jabbed.
Brothers and sisters.
She dodged the question twice.
Now, that was non-responsive, whatever that was. And by the way, incoherent. I can't be around incoherent people. Yeah, I know I have an accent, and sometimes I'm a bit of a slack-jawed yokel. I don't even know what she's talking about here. What is she saying?
She dodged the question twice.
Something about needle in that arm, tell him to pull that pull that trigger. What does that mean?
That's how I feel about it. So that's why.
Well, you didn't do anything wrong, Moose. The point is that there's something wrong with this woman. She's got psychological problems. Like, here's the way for a man to ruin his life: date that woman. That's the quickest way for a man to ruin his life. Ask John Thomas, by the way. John Thomas, as far as I can tell, married a version of this, right? And ask him how that's working out for him.
Why are you men interrogating her?
How can I interrogate somebody that drove up to me, rolled the window down, and started talking to me, and now what you can't see is there's an RV off screen with Moose's wife in it that I'm waiting to talk to. Because why? Because I have manners. Now, what Paul would do is just do whatever suited him. He wouldn't care what Moose thought. He wouldn't care what Mrs. Moose thought. He wouldn't care what this woman thought. He would just do whatever he wanted, which is fine. I don't have an issue with that. But that has nothing to do with me, folks. Nothing.
Why is he just like showing his face instead of
This is
walking up
the
there
world
and
we
getting
live in. A
interaction?
woman rides up to two men in a park.
Well, Snafu, you wouldn't know this, but I'm doing a live stream to 70 viewers, something you have no experience doing. So you don't have any idea what I'm doing, clearly.
Wants to get fucked. And
don't care what she wants. Not interested.
And they start insulting and interrogating her.
Never insulted her, never interrogated her. Nope. Asked her a question, by the way, more or less on behalf of the audience, who's going to want to know pretty quickly if she's jabbed, lest we forget. What happens every single time a new female shows up on a panel or on a live stream? The audience immediately wants to know what their jab status is. You fucking idiot.
Her to prove their masculinity. And you wonder...
My masculinity's proven, Paul. There's nothing to prove. My masculinity was proven many, many years ago. It's nothing to prove, sir.
Why we are where we're at.
Yeah. She's barking up the wrong tree, Dick. Not interested. I'll just say it. She's below my standards. She's not attractive enough. This is not somebody I would have anything to do with solely based on her physical appearance. Now, the fact that she's intoxicated and incoherent certainly doesn't help matters, but she's not good looking enough for me, folks.
Oh, now they want to know if you're Mandela affected.
Well, okay, so the conspiracy theorists and Mandela effect, all of those buzzwords are messed with us.
She never said anything about me going and driving a truck, by the way.
You can call it Mandela effect, but I'll call it quantum effect. Yeah.
So she doesn't know what Mandela effect is. She doesn't know what that is, but she claims to be a truther. She's a conspiracy theorist. This is a Q-tard.
Well, Quantum Epic is in the chat, but she's under the name Cadence today.
But see how I'm bringing it back to the live stream, lady? You are going to interact with the live stream if you're going to stay here. See, I'm actually turning what she's talking about into something about the live stream. But see how she's sitting there making the whole thing about her. She's made herself the center of attention.
But Quantum Epic's in the chat.
Yep. You come out there, you just type a couple things in the chat, ask anything you want, or anything you want.
They're not putting out, lady.
No, I'm just thinking, how much longer is this going to last? That's all I'm thinking is, when will this be over? When will she finally drive away so I can continue? I just feel like I'm held hostage at this point. I feel like I'm being held hostage, and I'm certainly not going to want to just be rude to her on a live stream.
Might as well drive, go look for...
I should have just, in retrospect, I should have just said, hey, lady, hit the bricks. Not interested. Get out of here. Go on, get. Go on, get, is what I should have said.
More.
Oh,
I mean, they can't come up with some good dick between the two of them anyway. Let's be honest.
See you later.
Well, we've already watched this multiple times, Mitch. We've watched it. This is the first time they've ever seen it, right? They are responding as we're watching it live. This is now the replay, right? This is now the replay. This was live streamed to my channel yesterday with no commentary. Anybody that wants to see it and hear it can go listen to it. And in fact, I was there, so I know exactly what happened.
Yeah, so
Thank you for your... What?
I want to be clear that she stopped because we were talking about how stupid people were.
When she's extremely intoxicated.
I kind of got that.
Yeah.
And then she came on the chat. She came into the comments and tried to say she wasn't. When there's no doubt that woman was extremely intoxicated.
She wants to fuck.
Intoxicated.
Don't care what she wants. Not my problem. Not my problem.
Yeah. She almost ran me over.
She's tired. She's tired of waking up and going to sleep and interacting with beta males.
Again, not my problem.
Like this, so she's trying to get drunk and fuck.
Also not my problem.
But
is it time to meet Mrs. Moose, or is Mrs. Moose
she'll meet you, but she doesn't want to be on the live.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, that's not a problem at all.
Is there any way you can put that video back up, or we can't do that?
I don't think so, but we can go to the icon and we can mute up.
Okay.
If we need to.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Benton sounds excited to meet Mrs. Moose.
Well, it's called having social skills and being polite and mannered. Things you would know nothing about, Snafu. But yeah, I have social skills. I know how to meet people. I know how to put them at ease. I have manners. I'm polite. Yeah, all of the things you don't know anything about, Snafu.
I love how they're so self-righteous, right? Oh, that person's drunk and on drugs, right? Like all of your horrible supporters aren't drunk and on drugs. That doesn't matter, though.
False dichotomy. Yeah. False dichotomy, Paul. They're not driving up to me in a parking lot. See?
No.
Totally different situation. Who chooses to watch this thing, right? Possibly from the comfort of their own home, where as an adult, they have every right to consume whatever substances and beverages they choose. What does that have to do with a woman driving up to me in a parking lot, rolling her window down, interrupting my live stream? Then when I tried to roll with it by telling her what was going on, she said, well, I don't want to be on the live stream. What else am I to do? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to violate her, Paul. Is that what happens in Paul's world? A violation? Is the woman violated then? After I'm a no means no guy. You tell me no, that means no. Yeah, I'm not, even if it's a playful no, even if it's a no, but I'm actually going to mean yes in a couple of minutes. No. No means motherfucking no, sir.
Like all your supporters aren't middle-aged drunk winos who sit at home on prescription drugs, drinking wine and beer.
Well, if that's true, that's also a large portion of your audience, sir, because lest we forget it's the same audience. So I think this is Paul actually noting that he doesn't actually like his own audience very much.
Supporting you because you give them somewhere to be.
That's all of that was projection, by the way. None of this has anything to do with me. This is all Paul right here.
Drunk and on drugs. Right. Like all of your horrible supporters aren't drunk and on drugs. That doesn't matter though. You know, like all your supporters aren't middle-aged drunk winos who sit at home on prescription drugs, drinking wine and beer.
I don't know, Paul. It's mostly your audience, so I don't know what to tell you there, Bubba.
Supporting you because you give them.
They're not really supporting me. They're supporting you. I haven't gotten any donations today. I didn't get any yesterday. Well, I got one yesterday, $2. Thank you for the generous donation. Today we've received. We did get a donation. Thank you very much. And since I can never tell the difference between who wants to be recognized and who doesn't, thank you very much for your generous donation. Much appreciated. Yeah, so that's how that works.
Somewhere to be.
It's about half of what it will cost me to eat today.
Something to do.
And doesn't address what it costs to stay here. But again, I understood early on I can't support my living doing this 7 days a week. Now, Paul can apparently, so good on him. More power to you, Bubba. He's obviously knows how to do something I don't know how to do. Good for you. I'm just going to go back and do what is considered to be one of the most important productive jobs in the country. Oh, and the most statistically dangerous job called long-haul truck driver. You're welcome.
That allows them to escape their horrible life and lifestyle. We won't bring that up, right?
No. Yeah, Benton says in chat, I want nothing to do with her. She's on drugs and shit. What do you call bringing Illumitami on your panel?
This is an IRL live stream. It's got nothing to do with what Illumitami does or doesn't do. Are you really this stupid, Snafu? Oh, that's right, you are.
Supports the P.
Oh, no. Don't bring that up, right? See, we got double and triple standards here in hypocrisy land.
It's not in hypocrisy. It's a different context and a different situation, Paul. Those two things are not analogous. But now we understand that much of the audience can't tell the difference. That's just the facts.
Does supposedly look cool on camera to insult and interrogate this woman who just wants to...
Didn't insult her. Didn't interrogate her. Neither two things happened. So Paul is he stupid, or is he lying, or is he most likely in his feelers? Let's just call it what it is. Paul's in his feelers, which is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with being in one's feelers. I'm a human being. I fully expect to be engaged in emotions at times. I don't think there's anything wrong. Well, I know there's nothing wrong with it. It's normal and expected of a human being. But Paul's going through something here. It's got nothing to do with me and my broadcast.
Get drunk and get fucked by any man.
Okay, why would I have anything to do with this woman? There's no meat on the bone. There's nothing in it for me. What do I get? Oh, I get to spend my time with a barely coherent person who's ruining their mind with drugs and alcohol who may very well be jabbed. Oh, goody. Oh, in exchange for access to a vagina. Well, the fact is I've never had trouble gaining access to a vagina, if that's what I chose to do at the time. Don't know what to tell you, man. It's never been much of a problem. As you see, Paul, the vagina tends to just drive up to me in parking lots at various times. Or I go to a grocery store and it follows me around the grocery store. Now, I have to make the first move and I have to actually start the conversation if I'm not on a live stream. As you can see, the live stream served as the icebreaker. Now, my 68-year-old father goes out in public and women just walk up to him and start talking to him. I've seen it happen time after time after time after time. That doesn't happen to me. The type of women who follow me around and make it known that they want me, they might want them some Benton. They wait for me to talk to them. And in fact, the last woman I was with physically commented on my what? My boldness. So probably there's something in me called boldness and courage and lack of fear that women suspect is in there, but they'd like to have some confirmation of it, I'm assuming.
Who's not a beta male, and she just wrote off and said, nope, another 2 beta males. You know, good thing they didn't try to touch me.
For the record, Sterling Ray, most women have the good sense to not want anything to do with me. That's a true fact. Most. But there's a minority of women, like this crazy woman, right? There's a minority of women who are crazy enough to fancy themselves some Benton, right? But yeah, most women have the good sense not to want anything to do with me. But yeah. But again, out of the many women out there, there's always been a few interested, such that I've never had trouble getting a woman. It's just not a problem. And in fact, I'm so old school. I'm from the old days where I didn't get women. They wanted a boyfriend or a husband. And we all know what I wanted. The normal thing that a young man with raging levels of testosterone wants. So in exchange for the thing I wanted, right, she then got what she wanted, called the relationship. That's how that went.
Get near me. You know, maybe I'll go like have another 3 shooters before one of these men starts looking
It's never been my
attractive again.
problem. Never been a problem.
You know, like maybe that's what's going on. She's so riddled with like resentment and guilt from being raised by.
Yeah, and see, Paul's onto something here. He's onto something here, but that has nothing to do with me, sir. You know, I grew up and had male friends, most of which were terrible with women, while I had a girlfriend the whole time. And while I had a girlfriend and had other women who wanted to date me. But most of my bozo friends didn't. And such that situations occurred, such as something I'm not proud of, but when I was in college, well, I'm going to say it like I'm proud of it, but I'm really not, because the problem was, see, society had programmed me to, and this is actually going to kind of tie into some of what Paul talks about with the monogamy, right? So I was brainwashed towards monogamy. I didn't realize that at the age of 20 or 22 or 21 that I had no ability to be faithful to any one woman. It wasn't up to me. It just literally wasn't. So that we had situations where my high school girlfriend, we then went to college together. I was sitting around the dorm room with my male friends, right? We were discussing who had the larger, or they were. I was sitting there saying nothing, except I tried to chime in and they disagreed with me, hilariously. They were talking about who had the larger breasts, my girlfriend or this girl that lived in our dorm who I was sneaking away up to the floor above ours and messing around with, and nobody knew. And so I'm trying to tell them, well, actually, out of the 2 of them, it's this one who has the larger ones. And they tried to argue with me, and I couldn't just say, well, actually, I happen to know this firsthand, fellas. So I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I had those kind of experiences. Not one of those bozos had a woman in his life.
I am surrounded by a bunch of weak-ass beta males that she's got to drink herself into somewhat of a magnetic attraction.
I did nothing to make that happen other than be myself, by the way. I didn't do anything. The girl who lived in my dorm just invited me to her dorm room to study. You know what I mean? I didn't do anything other than take her up on her offer. Next thing I know, oh, here she is. She just happens to have positioned herself physically where, there's her fucking neck right there, and she's just kind of waiting for me to lean in and get a little sniff of her neck and her hair. And, you know, it's not a fucking complicated process, fellas, if you're not in a fear space. And old Benton wasn't in a fear space, but no means no, fellas. And that ended up being a no means no situation unless I broke up with my girlfriend and started dating this one. So I never fully discovered what may have been there for me.
Traction with these weak ass bitches. I don't necessarily blame her. And again, if you don't want anything to do with people drunk and on drugs, please inform all your supporters and contributors of that.
Until my supporters and contributors start driving up to me in parking lots and inserting themselves into live streams and then telling me they don't want to be on the live stream, this is not a factor, sir. This is a false dichotomy once again. One thing has nothing to do with the other.
Immediately. Let them know I want nothing to do with and I want no value from druggies and drunks.
Remember, Benton, we talked about damage control?
Oh, Mitchell, you were doing so good down there.
This is what you're doing again.
It's not damage control. It's you bozos thinking this has something to do with you.
Damage control, Benton.
What did you call him?
Oh,
The
that's
other day when
right.
he's
See,
trying-
people aren't allowed to call me my name on his channel. They have to call me my nickname. I forgot.
But damage control because of him backtracking what he said to Paul. He's doing the same
Well, clearly, Mitch, I am the content. I mean, I think we can all see that.
thing in your chat now with the whole Moose and this chick situation. He's like, I would have told that girl to kick rocks, but Moose is too nice. You both were cupcake fucktards and couldn't get a read.
Oh, I got all the read I needed, partner.
Park with the feedback.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Hold on.
And I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. I don't think Snafu's ever been with a woman that weighed less than 200 pounds in his life. Oh, well, that he didn't pay for.
Well, and Benton makes a good point. If I was by myself, I would have told her to hit the
Yeah, but Mitchell, nobody cares what you think. That's the problem. That's the problem for you, is that literally nobody cares what you think.
bricks. Moose was way too nice to her, in my opinion. That's because you have two different personalities. When we come into interact with.
Well, but it's not, we don't have two different personalities. I've historically attracted way better looking women than this woman. See? So I took one look at her, then smelled her breath, then heard her inability to convey her ideas verbally, and then still was happy to have her interact with the live stream. She said she didn't want to be on the live stream. I was done with her. There's nothing left to do, sir. Now maybe, well, let's just put it out there. We've all seen Keith's partner. That fucking cow has wandered through a shot or two. Okay? This woman is obviously the fucking belle of the ball compared to Keith's woman. I'm here to tell you, Keith, this woman ain't good looking enough for me. I don't know what to tell you. She's below the standard of what and I ain't that picky. I ain't that picky, y'all. And I never dated a blonde. Number one, she's blonde. Just that. It's like, no, I've never dated a blonde. Not interested. I like dark-headed women. I know what I like, right? She ain't it. Now, I understand in Keith's world and possibly in Paul's world, this woman meets a standard where we're going to do everything we can to try to get in her pants. It's not the case for old Benton.
With other people, the personalities are.
Yeah, I got it like that, partner.
And this is why I say, if you're not going to come to me in the spirit, then I'm probably going to turn around and go the other way. You're kind of like that same attitude, whereas Moose has a more.
Moose, I was happy to just wait. That's what I don't think you're understanding. I had no problem just waiting, but I wasn't interested in interacting once she said she didn't want to be on the live stream. I had no problem standing over there and being patient. It's completely fine with me. But the point I'm making is these guys are criticizing me based on factors where I would have just, as soon as she said she didn't want to be on the live stream, I would have just got the fuck away from her. And she wouldn't have been in the background, and there wouldn't have been any so-called interrogation because she wouldn't have been on the live stream. Right? So you didn't do anything wrong. I wish I did. I wish I had pay pigs. But I don't, Mitch. Mitch is fantasizing, by the way. And Mitch, I knew what a lolcow was probably before you knew what the internet was. And that's not an exaggeration. I'm so fucking deep and enmeshed in this game, you have no idea.
Interactive personality, and he wants to learn about other people. He's still in that process of learning, and he's going to find his mistakes, and he's going to make his messes, and he's going to have to clean them up. But that plausible deniability that you were talking about is directly the effect that we have with each other when we get in these interactions and we turn around and walk away for what we see them for.
It doesn't make any sense. If you're going to come on a live stream and make a whole big dramatic presentment about the public, and then a drunk woman
I went on a live stream to meet Moose for the first time. In the course of doing that, we walked through a parking lot to get to Moose's RV to meet Moose's wife and child. And in the course of that, an intoxicated, crazy person who just happens to be female and apparently somewhat attractive to certain guys drove up, rolled her window down, and inserted herself into the situation. What does that have to do with me, sir?
Supposedly pulls up. Why would you not milk the interaction for content if nothing else? It doesn't make any sense.
You know what?
Are you so fearful 24/7 that you're afraid to interact with that woman? So you got to like tell everyone to go away from you because you're so threatened and fearful?
Well, except I interacted with that woman and showed no fear. So you're wrong on both accounts. So I interacted with her and I also showed no fear. So you're 0 for 2, partner.
And I'm not going to tell you what I would have done. It's easy to say what anyone would have done until you're there, but
it has nothing to do with you. None of this has anything to do with Paul Enslaved.
It would have at least occurred to me to play up the interaction and to try to get some content or an interesting interaction. Or
so it sounds to me like what you're saying is that I should have lied and pretended to be interested in her for content. Also not interested.
Or piece of sound clip. Like,
yeah, good for you. Go do it, Paul. Nothing's stopping you from going out and doing that, other than perhaps your own girth and inertia. So, you know, objects that are in motion tend to stay in motion. Objects that are not in motion tend to not. What is it? Objects at rest tend to remain at rest. So, yeah, if you choose to overcome your own physical inertia and girth, nothing's stopping you from going out, doing a live stream, and showing us what you can do. Nothing. Go do it. It won't have anything to do with me, just like this had nothing to do with you. You fucking egomaniac.
I don't know. Like, do I have to fucking hold everybody's hand here in media?
Well, except most likely my second wife is more attractive than any woman you've ever been with. So you're not on my level when it comes to this, Paul. We can both go out. You know, if the audience wants to fund it, or we can wait until I'm somewhere in the area truck driving, we can both go to the same general area. Hell, I'll make a week of it, and we'll see at the end of the week who can have the best looking woman between me and you. No problem. And we'll let the audience decide who won. I have no problem with that.
All he did was point the camera at his face like a selfie.
Yeah, you tell her, like, listen, you seem like you're a little tipsy, but legally I don't want to bring it up. But what's up? You trying to fuck or what? You get an interaction.
Thank you, Carl.
You get a fucking soundbite. You get some.
I got all of that. We just watched it. And I wasn't even trying. That's how effortlessly I create content, Paul. This was, I am the content so much so that more content just drives up and presents itself. Yeah.
Something out of it.
Well, I mean, we're watching it again to like 70 viewers, and you guys had quite a few viewers watching it over there. So I think by the standard that you're speaking on, it was a success.
Right,
Instead
but
of
see,
just hanging back scared.
But again, and I'm not trying to.
Well, except there's no fear, and there's no evidence of fear, and there's no hanging back. That didn't happen. See, what happened was I physically separated myself from the interaction as much as I could while still conducting the live stream, of which she was still a part of it. Like it or not, that part wasn't up to me because my collaborator was continuing the interaction. See how that works? But because it's not all about me, Paul, I can actually, put other people's needs above my own, right? Because if I just acted on my own selfishness and I have no trouble being rude to people, I would have just said, hey, Moose, why are you still talking to that woman? Let's go meet your wife. Right? Tell her to hit the bricks. Let's go. Like, you know, fucking, we got 70 people on a live stream. What the fuck is this? Right? But I don't want to do that. Not interested, man. Not interested in showing that side of myself. But it's always there. I can always just start doing shit like that. That's always there if I need it.
Trying to defend anybody, but I'm going to point out again that when we get together, we have
you,
two different
Pamela.
personalities. One of them,
by the way, did not treat that woman disrespectfully to her face. Waited till she left, right? And then apparently she posted in the comments, and I responded to her and said, Let's read what she commented, by the way. I don't know if she ever actually watched this or not. I have no idea. But she can say whatever she wants. That woman was intoxicated. That's just a fact. And 61-20, by the way. OTW's live. Hell, he's probably showing me. No, he's talking to Verily. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to read this lady's comment. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Where's my channel? Scagnetti on Scagnetti. I'm going to read you. I'm going to read what this woman wrote. Assuming it was her. I mean, you never know, but probably was. But if she wants a man like me, she's going to have to do better. Meanwhile, I ain't on the market anyway. Why would I waste this woman's time? Why would I, by the way, what kind of guy just sleeps with this woman, assuming that's what, assuming that was in the cards, and, gets her hopes up when I'm not going to date her and have nothing to do with her? To me, that's shitty. That's shitty in my world. Well, now my comments won't load. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is today's broadcast. No wonder. Y'all know I can't multitask. Okay, yesterday. All right, let's read the comments here. Lisa Blassingame. See, I couldn't even remember her name. It was Sarah, I thought she was. Yeah. I am the lady that bothered you so badly. See, we're already passive-aggressive. See, not interested. Already not interested. She's showing me her personality, not interested. I'm the lady that bothered you so badly. I had a feeling you guys were truthers and had to stop and meet real people with functioning brains. Moose was kind. Oh, well, see, now more passive aggression. Moose was kind and would have been great to talk with. Well, you did talk with him, by the way. Yet agreeing that I was drunk was harsh judgment. I guess she did wash it. I should have ignored you guys and stayed to my business. But you can't ignore me because we don't know you exist, lady. So if you ignored us, what you're doing is driving through a parking lot and we don't know you exist. So it's really not possible to ignore us. I should have ignored you guys and stayed to my business, but I didn't know it would be a problem to talk to an actual person rather than a phone. Well, it's not a problem for me. And in fact, I was conducting a live stream. I introduced you to the live stream, and you chose not to interact with the live stream, which was my purpose for being there, lady, which has nothing to do with you except because I'm benevolent and accommodating, I attempted to accommodate you in the moment. And then she replied to her own comment and said, I haven't had a drink in many years and not on any drugs, so I guess it was the friendly personality that made you think that. Again, more passive aggression. So I just posted the time code where she said she didn't want to be on the live stream. And I said, would have been happy to accommodate you. However, you verbally expressed your desire to not be on the live stream, at which point I began counting the moments until you left. I was doing a thing and you showed up and disrupted the thing. You had every opportunity to play along and chose not to. No thanks, not interested. I've dealt with this several times in the past. And I always find it strange when random people approach a person who is conducting a live stream only to state their desire to not interact with the live internet audience. Bizarre. And then she's trying to throw me a lifeline here. So if I was actually interested in her, which I'm not, she said, my mom used to embarrass me by talking to random strangers, and I have developed the same habit. I apologize for crashing your party, then not wanting to be there. Which is fair enough, but there's nowhere to go. There's no reason to continue to have a conversation with this woman. However, my mom used to embarrass me. So this is how bad the drama bonding has gotten on these panels, that maybe she was very intuitive and realized that this was a, my broadcast is a proper venue for trauma bonding, because that sounds like childhood trauma to me. My mom used to embarrass me by talking to random strangers. Then I've developed the same habit, meaning I act out the script of abuse from my childhood, is what she's telling me. This is fucked, man. People are so fucked. So fucked. And we've had multiple people approach me on my stream and then try to talk to me but not talk to the stream. And I'm like, hey, man, you have to talk to the stream. You don't get to just talk to me and not talk to the stream. It doesn't work that way. And then they just keep trying to talk to me, and I say, all right, have a good day, and I leave. That's happened several times. Now, I haven't seen Paul do any IRL streaming. I've seen him sitting in a car somewhere. Right. And then at a certain point, I don't remember but where it was, but Paul says something about makes fun of us for being in a parking lot, I think. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, Paul, half your panel at any given time is in a parking lot. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Tarek's fucking in the seat. He's in a parking lot somewhere. Mitchell's in a parking lot somewhere. Goblin's in a parking lot somewhere. Right? I mean, are you serious? Oh, Brian O'Shea in a parking lot somewhere.
Them says they have this intent. The other says they have this intent. Benton's intent was just meeting Moose. He wasn't out there to do any audits. Whereas Moose's personality.
Yeah, Benton's the one who turned the camera on.
Would you let me fucking finish?
But you're defending.
The point of the meeting Moose was to meet him on live stream because we met each other through live streams. You fucking moron.
Cupcake for him when Benton's the one who turned the camera on.
He's pushing Pete Snafu. Don't let him get away with it.
The fuck? Let him finish, man.
Shut the fuck up and let me finish.
Defensive optics.
The second personality is Moose. Moose has a more interactive personality. He may have had a different intent.
Wizard, who turned the fucking camera on?
Well, and I see Mitchell down there trying to make it about him. Well, Mitchell, number one, this has nothing to do with you. Number two, we've seen your weird ass interacting with the public. We've covered it here on stream. And I still have the video if you'd like us to go to that. Mitchell tries to pretend like that's not embarrassing and bizarre and strange and awkward and creepy and weird, but it is. And trying to get the, I don't even need to say it at this point. No, we've all seen Mitchell in action. So, yeah, not too concerned about your opinion there, sir.
It doesn't matter. It was on the whole time. It was on the whole time.
Yes, it was on the whole time.
Defensive optics.
But Snafu, I thought like in Starbucks, not outside. I'm not talking about the lady. In Starbucks, it's a private entity. You can't actually do it inside. They can actually
I
trespass
walked in Starbucks when they kicked out police officers, and I went up to that bitch and said, "What the fuck?" with the camera in her face.
Well, let's just call it what it is, folks. Snafu's inner space is in turmoil. He's filled to the brim with negative emotions. He's a fucking psychic vampire. He feeds on negativity. The fact is, I was in a state of calm placidity, right? Can't speak for what Moose was going through. So I know when I go into a Starbucks on a live stream and they tell me I can't live stream in there, yeah, I understand. I can make the police show up and I can try to explain fucking legal matters to policy enforcement. And I understand I can do all of these things. The results of which is going to be, it's going to ruin the fucking experience. It's going to ruin the human interaction between Moose and I. Best case scenario, I'm going to feel like a jackass, right? On some level, I'm going to be disappointed in my own behavior on some level. I'm probably going to get angry and fucking raise my voice at people in public, right? Not interested in doing any of this. But because Snafu, that's his base emotional state. Well, of course, if he was me, right? But oh, that's right. Snafu doesn't go live to 70 viewers, so he could never be me. So Snafu, if you can't apply what you would or wouldn't do to the situation, because you will never be in the situation, because there's 68 people watching me break down an interaction that I had yesterday on a live stream, and I'm now reacting to Paul Enslaved and others breaking down my interaction, right? Scagnetti cubed, sir. Until you can do what I can do, what you would or wouldn't do has nothing to do with anything. It's immaterial. It's has nothing to do with it. It's neither here nor there, sir. Just like whatever Mitchell's saying down there. It's neither here nor there. None of this has anything to do with you, Mitchell.
The cops will leave. It's private property. You can't get fucking trespassed until you get a warning first.
Yeah, I know.
You think I don't know all that, you bozo?
I know, but I don't think these guys are up to it.
Don't know how.
I don't know, Tarek. I lived out of a backpack for 6 straight years, also known as a homeless person. How many times do you think I've been kicked out of places, Tarek? I've been kicked out of a lot of places in my time. I've had the police show up and tell me to leave many times, Tarek. I've dealt with the police probably way more than you have.
How it works. They don't know what's up. They don't want a police
America. Tell them.
Snafu, I'm homeless. Why would I want a police interaction? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm not Mitchell trying to get a settlement here.
Snafu. Afraid to do it.
Tell them, Snafu. This is America. These guys.
This is Fort Smith, Arkansas, where they used to hang people 8 at a time down by the river. It's called the National Historic Site. Do you think these cops give a flying fuck about my rights?
They're all running China optics, just like Ian.
Pretty much.
They're all walking around town square, minding heart control. They're scared. They don't know what to say and do. It's complete China optics.
Yeah, I think they're scared. That's why they didn't go with it.
What would be the point of doing something during a meeting of moose for the first time that I can go back and do anytime I want to? You people are stupid and you don't understand strategy. You're just too dumb to understand what I'm doing. Ultimately is what it comes down to. You think I can't figure all that out in the moment, you fucking morons?
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Did you not notice he didn't put the camera right in her face at first? He was still aiming at half.
It's a selfie cam. And I'm in love with myself to some extent, you fucking bozo. I'm an expert at pointing the goddamn selfie cam at my fucking grape. I'm not very good at pointing it at other people. Haven't you noticed?
Halfway towards it, and then when he did, he put it for a second and then moved it right away back. They don't know how to put. Dude, I'll put a camera in a bitch's face and say, "Call the cops, ho."
Yeah, I don't think you wanted that interaction. I don't think so. I don't.
Again, I was having an interaction with Moose. That was the whole point. I was there. If it not for that, I wouldn't have gone there. Do you think I get in my car and drive to the next town over to go to Starbucks out by the interstate? Are you out of your fucking mind?
I don't think that's how he walks.
He tried to do it because he's on YouTube. He wanted to look cool, and it backfired on their dumbasses looking like a bunch of cupcakes.
Right. Wait till Snafu Snaps goes out today. Get ready, Snafu Snaps.
I'm going out today. I'm going to find some people and talk about this big target today and show them what a real interaction is. I got to finish relocating. I'm busy today because I got some things I've been doing. But that whole presentation, man, you showed them afraid. And they
okay. So Snafu, who has all the time in the world to be online all day, every day, just said that he's about to go out and do in real life interactions, except somehow he's now busy. Isn't that interesting?
Comply to some drunk old lady in a public parking lot, private, whatever. They're gonna, some ladies that, like, dude, you could just tell he aimed the camera at her, took it off. They ain't about it, man.
It's a selfie camera. It's pointed at me all of the time. So if I'm going to try to aim it at other things, I'm not that good at it. Don't you get it? Don't you know when I'm on a panel with my cam on, I just look at me the whole time? Don't you get that? I could be in one of the boxes and everybody could be cammed up. I'm looking at me. So when I'm doing a live stream on the selfie fucking stick and the selfie cam, I'm looking at me the whole time. I'm not used to pointing it at other things.
Oh, he went from
So I'm always trying to get, if I want to film something else, I'm trying to get my head and whatever's in the background on the screen, which, by the way, is the only way I can see what's on the screen. If I turn the whole fucking thing around, there's no screen on the other side because it's the selfie cam. So if I turn the whole thing around, I don't know what it's recording. You fucking idiot.
Section 8 to 7, and I think he's down to 6. He's got to move again.
Pretty much.
No matter. I want you out there today. Yeah, I want you out there today, and I want you turning these optics up, okay? Sick of these fucking China optics. Gas.
You know, if Mitch could learn to bring it down about 15 to 20%, he'd be just fine. If he could just, whatever he does, if he could just knock about 20% off the top, be no problem. He can't control himself.
Toughen optics, coward optics, introvert optics. Tired of it.
Yeah, but I don't see what's his name, Moose or Bentard having.
I've got better. Well, because these are a bunch of bozos who don't leave their houses. Big L. That's how. Good to see you, my man. Hey, I'm up about 20 pounds, by the way. Now I'm just going to talk to Big L since he's in the house. Hopefully you're still here. He tends to hit and run, so I don't ever really know if he's sticking around or not, which is fine. Nobody's obligated to be here. But yeah, I've been eating a ton of papaya and a watermelon and gaining weight. Got my color back. Fucking full mojo back. Some of my strength has returned, certainly. Still a little fucked up. Still feel kind of bad from time to time, but well, every day actually. But you know that ain't no thing. Yeah, bye, Mitch. See you in 5 minutes. Cold approach skills than all of you put together, and I'll prove it.
Yeah, but I don't see what's his name, Moose or
Here I come, by the way.
Bentard having.
I've got better cold approach skills than all of you put together, and I'll prove
You
it
have
any day of the
nothing.
week.
Put your mouth where your money is. Let's do it. Let's do it today. You and me, side by side. We're talking to the public.
Together. I will prove it any day of the week.
Let's do it today, motherfucker.
So now Bentard says that he's a better communicator and cold opener and interactor than the silver and gold tongue gorilla. How fascinating.
I can talk to strangers
I don't know.
better than any of you. I have more experience cold approaching strangers than all of you put together.
You have more experience with cold approaching hookers on that strip you live on.
Had another donation come in. If you'd like to be recognized, please post in the chat. Thank you for your generous donation. Much appreciated. I always err on the side of not doxing folks, so thank you. When I was 6 years old, they had
Here he goes. When are you gonna
hold their money? That makes you a good interactor.
I'll go back there right now and talk to every single person I see.
Hey, when are you going to prove any of this bullshit? Because you're constantly saying how great you are and everything, but we never see it.
Now, and I will talk to every person I see on camera.
Yeah, walk up to a cop today and have a conversation. Right now.
Yeah. I'll walk up to a cop today. You walk up to a cop today.
I'm so good at it that they drive up behind me where I can't see them and they almost run me over.
I'm not interested in your anecdotal.
Don't care what you're interested in. Don't care what you're interested in, Paul. Paul, go out in public and film yourself talking to strangers. I will do the same.
Many times. Where have you been? Did you miss the first channel?
I have too, sir.
Did you miss the first channel?
All of my wives, by the way. That's how I met all of my wives.
Hey, Ben, let's go talk to Paul today, then.
And better looking than yours, Paul. My age.
You're probably not supposed to. You're probably not.
To her
you're probably not supposed to say the phrase that freely. All of my wives I've met, right? If you use the phrase all of the wives I've ever met who are no longer with me thought that I was great in communication, it's kind of a Freudian slip in its own way, right?
Put up.
It doesn't even matter how good looking or not they are. You shallow, objectifying data male. You can't ever continue a relationship.
No, it's not. It's not a Freudian slip. It's not a Freudian slip. I don't keep slaves, Paul. The women are always free to go their own way should they choose. I don't keep slaves.
With them, presuming you can even cold open, as you say, or interact, you can never hold their attention or their excitement or their interest or their mind and heart and their spirit to go forward. So all of your wives have left you because you're obviously such a great man and such a great communicator.
Pick a day.
Right? And then you're going to tell me to go out on the street.
The second.
Let's do it. You have interactions with the police, and let's see how great of a talker you are in your feet. We'll never see it. You could barely deal with a drunk woman in the parking lot of Walmart, a middle-aged woman. It's embarrassing.
Shut up.
He's too worried about getting hit by cars.
There's many videos and interactions where I've dealt with women.
Now he's acting like
the police and everyone else on here. Where have you been? Look, he's losing his mind, slamming the mute button. He's out of his mind.
Dude, you're clown.
Is somebody going to give him his AZT medication for the day?
Shut up.
You're gonna tell me I'm a bitch?
I'm telling you
it's
right
laughable.
Now. Not only
It's
am I
laughable.
going to, I'm doing it right
Is
now,
anyone
sir.
buying this?
Go out in public
Is anyone
and
buying
talk
this?
to the people on camera.
OTW, can you
We
put
all
up a
know
poll?
You're not gonna do it. You're
You
not
can
gonna
put
go
up
in
a
public
poll
and talk
since
to the
Ben
people.
wants to play
I
these
will do it
games.
any day
Shut
of
up,
the
Snafu
week.
Slave.
You're
Please.
a bitch. Go and talk
So
to the
put up the
people
poll
on
right now.
film.
Who's a bigger bitch?
Go live
Paul
stream
Boy or
yourself
Ben
talking
Card?
to the people. Put up or shut up, Paul. Put up or
What
shut
would you
up.
like me to put up exactly?
I want you to go talk to the people on fucking live stream. That's what I want
I've
you to
done
do.
it
and
already. It's
record
already been
yourself.
done over and over
Do
again.
it again.
Groups,
Do it again.
protests,
Do it again.
police,
Do it again.
females.
Do it again.
Do it again, right? Do it again
Do it
so
again.
you can view it. Right.
Do
we
it
just
again,
viewed
sir.
you and how you interact with the public,
And we
and now
can
you
go
want to
view
talk
it
yourself
again.
down and away from that.
Sir,
We
she
viewed me with the
drove up
public,
to me. I had
interacting at
no
all levels
desire
with the
to talk
public,
to
and
that
how I
woman.
conduct myself and how I
had
present.
no
But I'm a
desire
bitch
to
and
talk
you're
to
not,
that
right?
woman. If
Put the
Moose
poll
hadn't
up.
been
Who's
there,
the
I
biggest
never
bitch in
would
the
have
room right
entertained
now?
that for 2 fucking seconds. I'd have
Well,
said,
you're the
I'm
one
not here
emotional
for
right
this.
now,
Hit the
triggered,
brake.
acting like a fool,
Sir, I'm
screaming and
allowed to
yelling
be
because somebody held you
emotional. It's
accountable for
called
your
being a
ridiculous
person.
interaction.
I don't know if you've noticed this. I can be very
you're a
emotional and
failure.
also be very rational,
You're a
sir.
failure,
I get
just
to
like
be
a bitch.
however I want. Go
Most
take your
bitches
happy
are
ass out
emotional.
in public and go talk to.
Most bitches are emotional and can't shut their mouth to figure out what to do and when. I know.
I will do better than you. You know I will. I'm better looking than you, and I.
You can keep saying it like Al Bundy, 4 touchdowns in one game, poke high. No one else is buying it. I don't even think you're buying what you're
up
selling.
to me. What do you mean buy it? She drove right up to me and started talking to me, sir. She drove up to me, rolled the
Right,
window down.
and you gave us absolutely no interaction as usual because you're horribly uninteresting and unentertaining, and you have no self-awareness, and you have no on-the-ball gumption, right? You're not on your toes and on the ball, and you don't know what to do and when, obviously.
Had no interest in talking to her.
You just sat there staring at the woman telling us she's drunk and on drugs. What does that do for us? What does that do for the interaction? You're like 20 feet away from her, scared to walk over while Moose is trying to mac a little bit and see what
Actually, I
it's all
had
about.
my back to
You
her.
didn't even get the conversation of him and
Wasn't staring at her, had my back to her, sir.
her. So I just again, you're not broadcasters, you're not entertainers, you're not even self-aware or aware of what you could do with the interaction. And then you have the ball.
Well, and I hate to have to point this out, Moose was on my live stream. That was my live stream. Okay. So if I choose not to get the conversation between Moose and that lady, that's my choice as the broadcaster. Meanwhile, I still got most of it. And actually, y'all talked over it. So I understand why you think I didn't capture it, because you were talking while it was happening.
Balls to talk about me. Right? It's just, it's amazing.
You can't even leave me up here. You have to backstage me. You
I
can't
don't
even
have to leave you up here. And you appealing to what I can and can't do is just reverse psychology. It doesn't work with Tommy. It doesn't work with you. It doesn't work with Snafu. Doesn't work with any of you. So keep using the reverse psychology to try to stop me from doing whatever the fuck I want.
The point is, I will go right back there and talk to literally every person I see.
Nobody's
I've been doing it
interested
my
in
whole
what
life.
you will
It's not
do.
a
We were
problem.
talking about what you did do. I'm tired of beta males telling me all about what they will do when we're talking about what they have done.
Have no interest in talking to her.
When will you stand for rights, freedom, and principles and deal with the police and the courts? Never, because you're a good citizen slave. You can't even handle a woman in the parking lot of Lowe's, and you want to say you're a better communicator and better at entertaining and better at creating interactions and conversations.
And now the authoritarian from the Northeast is going to prescribe my behavior. He's going to tell me how I must act because he's a tyrant and an authoritarian who never shuts the fuck up about America, rights, and freedoms. Well, he did not grow up in America. He knows nothing about freedom. Where he grew up, they tell you what to do. They prescribe your behavior. It's tyrannical. They prohibit the people from having rights. Okay. Now that you've moved to America, Paul, why don't you learn how to be an American, something you have little experience with? Why don't you learn how to be an American? I would say step one, if you choose, because I'm not going to tell you what to do, would be to stop prescribing behavior to other people. It's none of your business how I conduct myself. You're setting a standard for my behavior that you can't even prove that you live up to, sir. We have no way of knowing how you live your life and how you interact with the B system or don't. Now you're making it seem as if I'm somehow discredited because I may or may not be behaving in ways you're prescribing for me. You authoritarian piece of garbage. Death to authoritarians.
Conversations, it's laughable.
Never said I was better at entertaining. I said I'm better at cold approaching because I've been doing it my whole life, sir.
Yeah, because you're a weird, creepy stalker. That's why.
Well, now you're making things up and calling me things. So how is this having integrity, by the way? Just slandering and insulting somebody for no fuck. Well, I'm sure he has a reason, right? That's okay. See, if Paul wants to do these things, it's not hypocrisy. So I'm held to standards that Paul himself won't hold himself to, see? Which is also something we've detected in OTW News. He wants to hold me to a standard that he himself does not adhere to. Isn't that amazing?
And because you're a bullshitter, and because you are obviously good at manipulating in your own way.
Yeah, so rights and freedoms and truth, but you just make shit up and lie, sir. You lie repeatedly with no accountability.
What did I lie about?
You do. You lie about the numbers. You lie about the numbers all the fucking time.
What numbers did I lie about?
Well, there's 70 people watching this, and when Paul refers to the size of the broadcast, he says 10 to 20 people. There's never 10 to 20 people in here anymore. The 28-day average live viewers is 36. Numbers. You lie about them all the fucking time.
Why do you keep repeating beta male who's emotional? Take a breath, recenter, and make...
Well, I'm in charge of my emotions. I will be as emotional or non-emotional as I choose. That's none of your business, sir. Why are you addressing my emotional state? It has nothing to do with you. You don't have to interact with me. You're a big boy. You're free to kick me off the stream. You guys let me onto your panel. Whatever my internal emotional state may or may not be comprised of has nothing to do. It's none of your business. Number two, accusing me of experiencing a specific emotion cannot possibly negate the validity of my ideas. I can be highly charged emotionally and still make perfect sense. It's something I've perfected in my life.
You're fucking...
Yes, perfected. I guarantee you I'm the best person in these streets at having highly charged emotions and behaving very rationally and logically.
Point, if there's one to be made. You argue like a broad.
I don't know how to argue like a broad. In fact, I've never lost an argument to a broad. Not once. Most guys' world is that they get into an argument with their old lady and the old lady wins the argument. I've never lost an argument to a woman I was dating or married to, not one time. So actually, I argue the opposite of a broad. And by the way, I don't think there's anything wrong. I don't find that demeaning, by the way, to be called something associated with a female. That doesn't bother me at all.
What did I lie about?
I guarantee you my...
He just can't shut his mouth. I'm questioning.
No, you can't have me on the panel and you can't deal with my mouth. That's a you problem, Paul. I can do lots of things. You can't deal with the words coming out of my mouth.
So you can be held accountable for the false claim you just made. When and how did I lie about your numbers? Make it clear.
Every single time he refers to the number of live viewers, he says 10 to 20. The fucking 28-day average is 36. There's 70 plus people here right now. It's never
I will say
whatever I want. You're the one who said it, sir. I don't have to
make it clear.
It is clear. Everybody hears you say it. It's as clear as can be.
Clear, concise claim and statement. You lied about my numbers when you said XYZ. Can we get the claim, please?
You literally do it every time you refer to the amount of live viewers. Every single time you reference the number of live viewers
do you have?
You tell well, today it was 70.
How many live viewers did you have?
Actually, I think it was way more than 70. I didn't even know. I was doing a live stream. I don't know how many were on there. because it doesn't tell me on my screen.
On your last
Today
broadcast.
it was 70. I think it was like 86 was the high. 70, sir.
Okay.
You say 10 to 20. It's never 10 to 20, ever.
No, I actually said 40.
The lowest it ever. No, 40. You didn't. You're lying Never now. says 40 to
Okay,
10.
but
10
you
to
also
20
lie,
like you
Benton.
always
You
do.
also lie,
You
Benton.
fucking lie.
You also lie, Benton, because you.
Whether or not I lie has nothing to do with what we're talking about. That's a side issue, OTW. Two wrongs don't make a right. So let's just assume I do lie about things, as OTW asserts. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. We're talking about Paul's lies.
You say that your ratings are higher than mine.
They
you
are.
said 70, and
They are higher than yours. In fact, we're both live right now. How many's over there?
I have 86. Wow, your ratings are much higher than mine.
Well, except I'd already wrapped up my live stream, sir. And there's a 28-day average. Mine's 36. What's yours, OTW? There's a 28-day average.
Wow.
What's your 28-day average, OTW?
Wow.
What's your 28-day average? Guarantee you mine's higher than
you know what I noticed?
Why are you
Here's what I
competing
noticed.
over the difference
28
between 40 to 60 live viewers?
76
Why are you
to
even
23.
caring?
Listen to this, Paul.
This is
You know
all
what
you
I
have to
noticed is when
grasp
he
onto?
said that,
76 to 23 right now, by the way. And I'm competitive, so I always reserve the right to be competitive. No man can tell me not to be competitive. That's some weak-ass beta bullshit. It's beta males, and I don't even talk like that. I'm not into the alpha-beta stuff. It's beta males who don't want the competition, right? Meanwhile, Paul's winning the competition. He's got the most live viewers. What's he even worried about here? Maybe he sees old Benton gathering some momentum. I don't know. But see, there's a scoreboard on the screen right now, OTW. There's 23 watching you. There's 76 watching me. My numbers are better than yours. Every single time we go live together at the same time, the only time you pull ahead is, well, significantly ahead is when Paul's there, which is fine. I accept that. Now, sometimes me and OTW are tied. It's not like I just kick his ass every time. That's not a thing. I'm not in denial, right? But I guarantee you, if he goes into his studio and he shows us what is that 28-day live viewer average, I guarantee you it's less than 36.
when he said that, I verified.
What is it?
I went and I verified.
Yeah, I'll get you on a bus tomorrow.
Yes, I did that, Benton. I verified a 28-day average. I went to see all the videos. And you know what's funny?
No, it's
is that we have approximately the same amount of.
He's deflecting. He's deflecting. It's a stat in YouTube. It's in the studio. It says 28-day live viewer average. You can do 28-day. I think you can do 90-day and like 365 days, something like that. It's in the fucking studio. It's not. You don't go and count your videos. Fucking studio.
But you live stream
your studio. 28 day average. Live concurrent viewers. Live concurrent viewers on average last 28 days has nothing to do with how often I go live, has nothing to do with how long the live streams are. During the times I was live streaming in the last 28 days, there's an average number of concurrent viewers. Same thing on his channel. What is the number, OTW?
What is it? Talking about ratings.
Hey, real quick.
It's because I want to. Lower than mine, OTW.
Hey, real quick. Why don't you go back?
And by the way, Paul, I'm not interested in you telling me how.
Hey, real quick. Why don't you go back more than 28 days to your average live viewership? Oh, wait, you won't. Because the reason the last 28 days.
No, the last 28 days, Paul had nothing to do with the channel. Didn't have the keys and had nothing to do with it.
Days or 60 days is up. It's because of me and others you've been interacting with.
Well, that's true, but that's a two-way street.
You won't take us back to 6 months ago's live monthly average.
I'll show you any of it. I don't give a fuck.
It'll be 40 and 50.
It's not even. It's 36 now. See, what's wrong with this guy?
I said.
I'll put mine up against OTWs in any time period.
So we doubled your viewership live in the last 2 months, and now you've used it once again to hate and act like a child. Because you think you're on a move and a momentum. You've done what all...
No, you think I'm on a move and a momentum.
All of them have done.
Nope. Those are your opinions.
That little insecure ego of yours has gotten away with you. Okay? You got an extra 40 or 50 likes.
When I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. You're not going to tell an August 12th Leo anything about ego, pride, or arrogance. There's nothing for you to tell me.
Viewers now because of us, and now you want to use it to compete and play games. And none of it amounts to a hill of beans because numbers on YouTube doesn't get you a living in life and doesn't get you.
Well, it gets you one, but it doesn't get me one. That's for sure.
Relationships and friends and family, and doesn't get you to manifest your destiny.
Then why? Well, you don't know what my destiny is, and you have no way of knowing whether or not I'm manifesting it right now, Paul. See, that's above your pay grade. You're not involved in that. Because guess what, folks? We're not all one. We're not all oneself. Why do you have to lie about them?
I'm not lying about them. Pull up the chart right now. We don't need to go back and forth anecdotally. Share this.
It's not anecdotally. It's the fucking stats that YouTube tracks. It's not an anecdote.
Screen.
28-day average.
From 4 months ago, when I first became aware of you, and show your live average monthly. And when it's no more than 30 to 50 people, and now it's 70 to 80, we'll all know.
Well, I'm not averaging 70 to 80. I'm averaging 36.
What happened? Because you've been broadcasting for years.
I'm talking about comparing my average viewers to OTWs. That's what I'm talking about, sir.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
And at best, here's a clue, Bentard. At best, you both top out around the same numbers because you both share the same audience. Get a clue.
You're a punk. Fuck you.
Good point.
Right.
Yeah.
You got a good point.
It's easy to say that bullshit online. You won't come in my face.
Exactly. That's what I was just thinking about you, buddy.
You won't come in my face and do it.
I was just thinking about you.
Right, but it doesn't matter what you're thinking online. You've never done nothing yet. You sit in a motel all day and scared to go out in the light.
Sir. You can say whatever you want. I'm happy to prove it any day of the week.
I don't even think you've ever had any controversy, conflict, or interaction truly in your life with consequences and sacrifice.
So 93 fucking cases.
Well, I don't know why you're online wolfing.
Doesn't matter what you think. You're online wolfing.
Right, but I have record, right? I'm on record 10 ways to Sunday.
I've seen no record.
So you can say whatever you want.
Show me
it
the
doesn't
record.
amount to a hill of beans. I don't have to.
Show me the record. Where is it? Where can I find it? Where may I review this record?
To say shit because I'm on record.
Show it to me. Good for you. It ain't my fault.
That's how integrity and credibility works, right? And respect. You could say whatever you want like they all do. It's meaningless. I'm already on record, so I have to say little to nothing. Who's the bitch, the punk, and the coward? Right.
I ain't seen nothing, sir. I've seen nothing.
I'm sure you haven't. A lot of folks like you have selective memory and vision. You see what you want to see for what's appropriate for your point. You don't see the whole reality and what it all amounts to. I'm sure you haven't.
You know, when I was your age, we weren't all carrying around cell phones with cameras, sir. I don't know what to tell you. It's not my fault you weren't there.
I'm not interested in what you did when you were my age, as if it's some kind of appeal to authority. Doesn't matter to me. Do I walk around anywhere with cameras? You're the bozo twice my age who's in the fucking Walmart parking lot selfie, and you never seen me do that, bitch-ass motherfucker. So how does it make any sense what you just said?
I'm on a live stream with Moose, sir. I'm not interested.
Yeah, you're on a live stream with another beta male out in the parking lot of Lowe's doing selfie sticking.
And you're commenting on it. Do you not see the iron? Well, I don't even know if irony is the right word. Don't you get it? Yeah, you're commenting on the thing I was doing. So I don't know how you're then above it all. That doesn't quite compute.
And telling me when you were my age, you didn't walk around with cameras. Right, you do it now twice my age and act like a bitch. Great point.
Yeah, that's your opinion, and I'm willing to.
Right, my opinion holds way more weight than yours because it's grounded in reality and it's founded in truth and it comes with results. And I've sacrificed and dealt with consequences over and over again that you wouldn't dare to because you're a punk ass coward. Get it right.
And I'm willing to put up or shut up with the likes of you any days of the week, partner.
What does that mean?
That means take your happy ass out in public and show us something. That's what I'm talking about.
I already have. It's over.
Okay.
I already have. You've yet to do it. I've done it multiple times.
No, been doing it my whole life. Been doing it my whole life.
Nobody cares. Nobody's watching and listening till you showed up here next to me.
So what are you?
Nobody cared, was watching and listening till you showed up next to me, and then your ego got away with you like it always does with all of them.
You can't tell me nothing about ego. Nothing you can tell me about ego.
Why are you even here? Nobody needed you to comment on us commenting on your embarrassing stream. You're here promoting indirectly again with drama and controversy. Just stay in your fucking hole, be an embarrassment, let us make fun of you like Ian and Pathetic Warrior and the rest, and move on with your horrible day and broadcast for 12 hours because you got nowhere to go and no one to be with.
Hey, look, another cop from the Northeast.
You can't prove anything on a screen with me here right now. Nothing's going to get done. You're wasting our fucking time, and you're trying to save face and put on, and it's embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed, and why are you giving directives, you fucking cop? Telling people what to do.
Listen, you'd be my bitch if I was in that hotel room with you right now. So you can pop shit online, pretend to be hard. You're a nice, kind, polite, decent man, okay? You don't come from where I come from. You haven't been through what I've been through, and you wouldn't be able to face it head on any day of the week. So let's just cut all the fake shit while you smile in the back because you're literally like a performer on here. You're like a fucking actor. You think you're doing Robert De Niro. You're doing Taxi Driver now. Right? Cut all the bullshit. Because if we ever get in a room one day, you ain't going to do this. And you're going to look like a right fool with all the shit you were popping on here when that day comes. Because I'm going to be there and I'm going to go, hey, turn up now and talk all your bullshit now. And you ain't going to do it. So there's no sense in doing it now.
If the audience pays for it, I'll happily get in a room with you, you fucking weirdo. Get in a room with me.
So now I'm a weirdo. You'll meet Moose for free and no reason to hang around and hold hands with him and walk around Walmart. But I'm a weirdo now when I tell you what you just told me, put up or shut up. So if the audience pays your broke ass to get in a room with me because I'm a weirdo, maybe then you'll pipe up to me like you do on here? Doubtful.
No, I don't need to pipe up to you. It's completely different face to face than it is
So
on.
you're already admitting that you're not going to be in the room the same way you are on here. You're already admitting it. You're already going into fear. You're already backtracking and backpedaling. So cut the bullshit from the beginning. Like I tell all of you, I see right through you with the fake hard shit online. Okay? You're sweet.
This ain't fake hard shit. This is how I am.
Sweet. You ain't shit. You've never done nothing, never had to witness nothing, never had to stand strong, do anything. Cut it out with the fake gangster, e-thug, TXT shit online, like you say. Cut it out because you ain't built that way. You're fucking sweet. Just like Flow State. Salute. Who tells me to come to Kansas to check his bitch ass? Who's ever even said that in the history of America? Come to Kansas to check me where all the real men are? Cut it out. You guys are a bunch of backwood farmer boys. Never been through nothing.
I ain't got nothing to do with them other people, sir.
You ain't never had to be in a city. You ain't never had to be around a bunch of big personalities and movers and shakers and hustlers. You're a fucking clown online. Just remember that. Keep it that way.
I love the directives from the cop Polyboy. It's interesting being
right. I may as well be your daddy cop. And I'd have my way with you in the room. Tell you to spread your legs, put your hands on the wall. Make sure there's nothing on you that's going to stick or poke me. And then I'm going to let you know, here's the deal. What you're going to do and not do when it comes to me, right? How you're not going to fucking disrespect me and talk to me. You could do it online where you're insulated, but you ain't going to do it in the room with me. That's all we need to know.
Tarek, you're feeding back a bit. Can you please mute up?
Yeah, I will.
That's the whole point, is we're never going to be in a room together. And this is not real life.
That's the thing. You're counting on, like the rest of them, that you're never going to be in a room with me, but it's a small world, stupid motherfucker. That's what I've learned. You never know where everybody's going to wind up. And with all the shit you all pop consistently, you better hope you never wind up in a room with me, because I'm fucking sick of looking at you and listening to your weak ass voice fronting online.
Put your big boy pants and deal with it. You pop more shit than anybody. I'll pop all the shit I want.
I pop more shit than anybody because I can like back it up and have. You can't. See, there's a difference between confidence and arrogance and insecurity. I pop shit that I stand on. You pop shit you haven't stood on yet.
You're just talking, just like I am, until you show it. You just talk.
Right, but you're here constantly following me, sucking my feet, right? I can't get rid of you and the rest of the parasitic beta males because you're desperate for energy and attention and conversation and indirect promotion. And it all don't lead to nothing because, like I said, there's no competition between you and I in any venue. There's no way you could compete with me in any venue. The faster you all learn that, the quicker we can stop these fucking games.
Well, we can both record ourselves talking to people. That would be the same venue.
Bentard, I've never seen you ever interact with cops, so I don't know where you're coming from.
Oh, I got approached by cops on live stream.
We never seen you live, though. I'm just saying we never seen you. We've seen Paul many times interact with cops and people. I just never seen you myself. I'm sure nobody else.
Never seen him on a live stream get approached by the police. Not on a live stream.
So what are you saying? If it's live, it's true. If it's not live, it's not true?
I didn't say that. I said I've never seen him get approached by the police on a live stream. That's what I said.
Okay. I just think
now I know I don't just believe a video when I see it. I don't just believe it. Yeah, but I don't just believe it.
I understand.
Doesn't mean it's fake, but I don't just believe it.
Yeah.
Right. So now you're going to ride the line of doesn't mean it's fake, but you don't believe it, right? So my videos where I'm all live streaming with police and citizens and everyone else, it's all like, it's not fake, but you don't believe it, right?
When was that on a live stream? I don't recall that being live streamed.
Right. None of it's live streamed. Okay.
Well, I mean, is it on a YouTube channel under a live tab somewhere? I mean, that's.
But what's the difference if it's a live stream or a video taken in a live setting? What exactly is the difference?
Yeah, exactly. What is the difference?
No answer.
What is the difference?
Just keep bullshitting yourself and everyone else to make a non-point. You're so see-through, bro.
I'm do whatever
I know you're good at what you do with everyone else. You still all haven't learned that you're not. Like, you can't bullshit a bullshitter, and I've stopped lying in my life, so I'm not going to let you all get away with it. If I'm never going to lie again about anything, you're not either in my presence. I see right through you and your fake ass presentment. Just cut it out. You're going to keep embarrassing yourself. I'm trying to help you here.
Yeah, you're definitely not trying to help me, and I'm not embarrassed whatsoever.
I am. I've been trying to help you and the rest of the beta males ever since I met you all, and you still don't get how I help you. You still don't get that. That's your problem.
Help, I'll ask for it. Yeah, I didn't ask for it.
No, you won't ask for it. You're too much of an egoic, prideful motherfucker. You'll use me and abuse me is what you've done, like they all have done. You're too prideful and egoic to ask for help and work with somebody as a team. That's why you're alone in your life everywhere, dummy.
There's no abuse, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. Been no abuse. There's no loss, injury, or harm, and we both know it. So.
Abuse doesn't indicate loss, injury, or harm. It means using something in a way it was not intended to be used. And I didn't start a relationship and start broadcasting with you so you could use me as content indirectly and form alliances with other beta males and hate on me consistently while saying you respect me and defer to me. It's bizarre. You're a fence-riding, lukewarm weirdo, as you said earlier.
As I was pointing yesterday,
we made no agreement. We had no agreement.
You're a stage show performer who's on here to drum up interest and controversy, but it never leads anywhere except for you getting more numbers and contributions. You think I don't see through your bullshit?
We never had.
You definitely used and abused me like they all have because you're all the same and you all have the same consciousness and the same intention and the same motivations and you get the same results literally with me and with others in life. But you still haven't figured out that self-awareness thing yet.
The world against Polyboy.
Not about the world against Polyboy. There's plenty of folks united with me in truth. I'm not a victim. You cowardly online drama queen beta males are against me directly or indirectly. And it takes you months to pipe up and finally come out of your weak ass shell. I'm glad you all do. We can finally see you all for who and what you are. I love this game and this process. It's happened over and over again the same way every time with everyone.
I'm not in a group with any of those people. And I don't know if you
absolutely are. There's your game. You think you could just say shit and it makes it real.
Yeah.
Right? Just like you say there's no we. There is a we at the end of the day. The same we that pays your fucking salary, puts products on your goofy truck, gives you fucking medication for your AIDS, rents you a fucking motel room. There is a we, fuckface. You want to live in a world of your own delusion and own making.
I'm about to be
As if
driving
there
a
is
truck,
community,
sir.
culture, society, a world, a collective consciousness, a race that all shares the same consciousness and the same genetic components. You're a fucking tard. You have mental and emotional illness and you need therapy. You are another grandiose narcissist who likes to project onto me and others what you are. There's little difference between you and Jack Talcott, except you're just more well-spoken and charming, more nice, kind, polite, and decent, and able to white-knuckle your emotions for longer before exposing them. But there's little to no difference between all of you when you really look at it.
Hey, what's up, Drew? You know, I have given you credit, Drew. I gave you credit. Drew says I called Paul's bullshit out right away. What took everyone so long to see through it? Drew he does have like some superpower of being able to just immediately determine when folks are on some bullshit. Drew's like the world champion at this now. He's not foolproof, such as when he assumed I was drinking because I had started playing cards. I've had no alcohol in over a year, sir. But that aside, Drew is damn near infallible when it comes to very quickly assessing some sort of online personality. It's been pretty interesting. So yeah. Anyway, good to see you, Drew.
You have no fucking prospects, no relationships with women or children, no fucking career path, no spiritual practice, and you get online telling us all how great you are, and when we see you on the ground or in life, it's nothing. Goose egg. Little to no value, little to no energy or presentment, little to no entertainment, little to no information or understanding of self.
That was a great success today, sir. Great success.
Shut up for a minute. I want one of my mods to fucking annihilate Venus Cupcake. Like fucking eliminate that fucking name out of my fucking chat. I'm fucking Nazi uncupcake.
OTW's calling hits now. He's sick of it.
Yeah. Somebody fucking sniper.
She's another word.
Well, there you go. That's what I had to say.
I got a question for you. I know you say like you don't like this rescreen Paul stuff because you don't have time. You'd have to do it live. I honestly think you do it on purpose. You don't do it live. You do it because you have to.
Oh, if he doesn't want me to play his content, then we can come to some agreement there. But the fact is, I don't have time to watch it. I watch a little bit of it live, and then I go to sleep.
But I think you're calculated. I don't think you don't have time to watch it. I think there's just an excuse to say that. And I think that's my opinion only. I think that's what I think.
Well, listen, in spite of this back and forth, I do like his show, and he is really good at what he does. I mean, what do you want me to say? I've never in any point said that he wasn't.
Everyone who hates on me says that, and it's really bizarre. I go, so you guys like me, you respect me and what I do, but you can never hold a candle to me or hang with me on the broadcast. So it creates this inferiority, superiority complex, back and forth power game. And I'm sick of it with all of you.
Yeah, I'm not interested in power games, certainly. I don't have the energy for that. Not interested.
But you've been playing this fucking game for weeks now.
Not with Paul.
Oh, give it up. Okay.
Not directly. This is what I'm saying. Not a power game.
Not directly. No, it's passive aggressive and indirect. At least it's being honest now. At least it's being honest.
It's been more with the content.
It's amazing.
Well, I mean, we know who's got the power, Paul. I mean, that's obvious. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, the fucking force of creation, however you want to put it, has the power, and then we tap into that and embody that.
No, I'm not talking about
I'm
God.
talking about everyone else that's playing power struggle games with you when you do that.
In these arenas.
Again, if I have the power, then I freely give it away, the power that I possess. So
listen,
how much of it do I retain when I give it away freely, and it all comes back to me because everyone convicts themselves and show who and what they are and what they're about.
I think you know what I mean here.
I don't know what you mean exactly, and I'd wish you'd just start speaking more direct and stop being indirect like a hoe. I don't want to have to read between your words and lines and emotions.
I don't do anything like a hoe, Paul. Nothing.
You do.
I do. No, I don't.
Men where I come from, I don't have to
Not
ask
where
them
you
5
come
fucking
from. Don't
times to
give
get
a
to the
fuck
point. They
about
give
the
it to me line
authoritarian
one.
bozos from the Northeast. That ain't even America, sir. You're from
Again,
the part
I'm
of the
not
country
interested
that's
what
not
you
America.
think about that culture
It's
out there.
not
because
America,
culture
sir. It's
makes
a
and breaks people
bullshit
all day,
culture.
every day.
Fuck the Northeast. It sucks.
That's fine.
It's a bunch
I don't
of,
have any
that is
ego.
the most enslaved part
I
of
don't
the country.
have any egoic attachment
the most
or
enslaved part of the
honor
country.
or valor for Northeast culture. I'm just telling you that the way the things are.
It's always somebody from the Northeast telling and giving dictates.
Again, because you wouldn't know what it's like to live around hustlers, movers, shakers, powerful, inspiring speakers who regularly have to deal with consequences.
I live in Arkansas where every 18-year-old, including black kids who are in gangs, have an AR-15. Think about that. They do rap videos in their neighborhoods in Arkansas where they're just out in the front yard waving AR-15s around. This is not New York, partner.
And sacrifice.
Not
who regularly have to come up with more than the rest of you nationwide just to live.
No, I live
you
around
don't even know what it's like
danger.
to live in a world where you have to come up with 3 times what you exist on just to live. You wouldn't know what it's like to network and hustle and move and shake. You wouldn't know what it's like to have discernment amongst a bunch of other predators. You wouldn't know what that's like. That's my point. So I have to tell you, because you've never been there and never lived it. If you did, you wouldn't behave online or in life the way you all do.
Where I grew up is much more statistically
dangerous. There's a reason why they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere, because everywhere else is usually a bunch of bitch-made motherfuckers who ain't about shit. There's a reason why these cliches exist, but Ben's going to rewrite all of human history.
Oh, I didn't realize you grew up in the city, sir, because they meant New York City, not the state.
That's not necessarily true.
Yes, it's absolutely true. Nobody means New York State.
Statewide. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. I've been all over New York State. He's going to mention Buffalo. I've been to Buffalo many times.
You could go to Buffalo, New York, which is upstate. It's nothing but ganging, drugging, hustling, moving, shaking, and networking. You could go to Long Island, where the poverty, where the income level at one point where I lived was way below the poverty line. Nothing but Bloods, Crips, gang members. You don't know what you're talking about. New York is an amalgamation where you could go 5 minutes one way and be in a complete ghetto, 5 minutes the other way and be in the Hamptons surrounded by famous celebrities. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dumbass.
I know enough.
It's a lot like LA, as a matter of fact. And I'll say the same thing for people who come from LA in that area. On some level, they're going to have been through some shit and be able to move in the world the way you can't.
And I bet Benton doesn't even know.
I'll say the same thing about folks from certain parts of Canada to bring everyone into the discussion. You're never going to be able to move like somebody from Vancouver or wherever it is, who's seen on the ground real shit, dealt with real motherfuckers, had to learn to speak direct or deal with consequences in all levels, and stop beating around the bush and be too nice, kind, and polite for your own good till you stack up resentments and blow up and act like a bitch. So I do have to tell you about a certain life and lifestyle because you wouldn't know it. You've been too busy with slow state in Kansas all your life where you think reality is happening. Right? You think like everyone else's reality is the way yours was on Kansas, like slow state. And it's easy to call yourself a ladies' man on Kansas, right? Easy to call yourself a man's man on Kansas. You don't see what I'm saying here?
Well, except for the part where I lived out of a backpack and went to 40 states and lived out.
Except for the part that every woman you approach on New York is literally going to talk to you like you're a piece of garbage till you prove who and what you are. You wouldn't know what that's like. You approach somebody at your Quickie Mart on Kansas and they're all puppies and kittens. Hey, how are you? You're going to tell me about cold opening with women on Kansas? Are you fucking kidding? I literally travel around at this point. I'm a big fat slob, as you all say, and these women can't help but to give me looks and smirks. They already gave me the cold open because of the way I fucking talk and walk and carry myself. I don't have to cold open with them. They're already giving me the eye at this point because I'm in a flow and in a pocket and in a movement in my life. And they can feel it coming up off you. And they all ask me, where are you from? Because you seem like you're not like the rest of these bitch-ass motherfuckers around here I'm used to.
And we saw a woman drive right up to me and start talking to me today on live stream.
Yeah, and we saw you insult her, abuse her, and stay 20 feet away out of fear.
I had no desire to talk to that woman. If you want to call that running away.
You got absolutely no content or interaction.
Ran away from content.
Your
content and interaction was with Moose, not that crazy woman. Yeah. And I want to say this real quick, Paul.
Of your audience at that moment, you were thinking about yourself.
Real quick, well, as I always am. Real quick, though, Paul, I don't know if you know where the Jehovah's Witness headquarters is. Yeah, I went there as a child, and yes, we went out and talked to people in New York. Yes, we did. We went on and knocked on the doors in New York, sir. Been all over the place.
Ben, here's the thing. I think that's what Paul's saying. I don't think and this is only my opinion, right? I don't think you guys would survive the street based on the respect you've shown here on the internet.
Doesn't matter what you think. Doesn't matter.
I said it's my opinion only. I didn't say it's a fact. I'm just saying for me looking at it.
Realize what you think has nothing to do with the reality on the ground. It doesn't have anything to do with it.
You realize he could just tell you what he thinks without you being a reactive, defensive, emotional bitch.
Well, okay, I will hear him out.
Here's the thing, Ben. Like, I'll just give you an example. Like back home, if you disrespect somebody, it doesn't matter how big you are or small you are, right? That person will take it to a point where at the end, okay, you disrespected me. Well, then you got to pay the price. They'll check you real quick. Here, I don't see that happening in many states or many cities because obviously this is what we're dealing with. All I'm saying is if you want respect, you have to earn it. Metaphysically or not, it speaks something about your character.
I don't know how you did it, dude, but you make Moose look like a respectable, great guy, and you kind of look like the bitch.
Tarek,
you ran away from that woman. You turned the camera off. You think you're better than
75% black people has one of the highest crime
You're a
rates in the
fucking
country.
coward. You're a coward, Benton. You ran away from fucking content and a woman. You act like you could do. You want to put your money where your mouth is? Let's go to police. Go talk to the police today, and I will too. And we'll clean you have better interaction.
I don't know if you noticed this, but I've been approached several times on.
I don't give a fuck. I'm putting you now.
Are you gonna let me finish? Are you gonna let me finish?
No, you're cupcaking and making excuses for your cowardness.
I'm not making excuses. I'm explaining to you what I do on a live stream, Snafu.
You are fucking a coward, and you make excuses.
No,
bro,
you're used to people pulling up.
Do now.
I guess I do.
So you can get money.
My buddy hits me up, right, like years ago after we all.
Mr. OTW, what's up? Give me just a second to fix the screen here. What's happening?
Oh, nothing much.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Besides, I have a cold, but I'm doing good.
Well, I hope you get well soon.
Oh, hold on a second. I got it. Sorry about my coughing.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, so I hear you're talking shit about me.
What did I say? You'll have to. I'm not trying to be rude. I don't remember specifically what I've said, so you might have to.
Okay, I got Mr. Hoppins here. I think not Hoppins.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Yeah. JG.
Hold on, no. It wasn't Hoppins. It was
JG.
No, not JG. Who the hell? Yeah, but who was the? What was the name of that person?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm talking to myself, Benton.
Oh, okay.
Joe Money. There we go. Joe Money said that you're talking shit about me. Yeah. Said that I'm weak and pathetic for some reason.
I don't recall saying that.
You don't.
Well, I mean, and I'm not trying to be rude to you, but you do. You know, this becomes like the telephone game at a certain point where folks they hear me say something and then they run over there and report what they think I've said. So I'd have to go find it. I literally don't recall saying that directly, but I don't know if you've noticed that many folks don't seem to understand nuanced communications. I've noticed M. Davis does this. I'll say something over here in a context. He removes the context and then goes over to Paul's show and says, Benton said this, Benton said that. And it's like, no, I didn't say that. So anyway.
Okay. So if I look back on my stream, let me see. Started, one sec. Yeah. No, I mean, it doesn't really matter that you denied that you said it, but it's just like,
Well, I'd need to know, in what
Joe Money comes over and starts saying like, well, Benton is talking mad shit on you. And then he goes and says, Benton is dogging on you, bro. Then he says, saying you are weak and pathetic. And afterwards is,
well, I think
he says he's just a shit stirrer, and
well, he's a
nothing
shit
of
stirrer.
what he says above is true.
Well, that person's a shit stirrer because they're literally stirring the shit right now. What I'll say is I typically only speak in a specific context. So if you take my words out of context, I don't remember saying that because I need to know what was the context. And that person cannot tell you the context because these people's brains can't track details. And what you may notice when I engage in these verbal battles, I'm a fucking expert at tracking all of the details in real time. So if you take away the context, I don't know what the fuck you mean. I need to know.
It's just hearsay.
Well, that's what I mean is if he could say, here's the context in which Benton said the thing, then I would remember it. But it also probably wouldn't mean what he says it means. When you remove the context, you change the meaning. So I don't know what to tell you.
Right.
I would never just come on here and say, wow, that OTW sure is weak and pathetic. Like that just doesn't even make sense. Like it would be.
Well, there would be some people would like to know if do you really feel that way, or is like you're just like saying that just to cover up your.
Well, it would be in a context, though, is what I'm saying. So.
Because you have been known to be hypocritical at times. So.
Oh, here we go with that again. Yeah.
I'm just pointing out the facts, Benton.
Well, you know what? I was thinking about something this morning about the, me apparently promoting people. See, entitlement, that would be hypocrisy, right? Because you seem to think that because I behave certain ways, you're now entitled to the same behavior going forward from me. See, that's a hypocrisy. Expecting me to, once I engage in a specific behavior, I now am obligated to continue the behavior as if you're entitled to specific treatment. Hypocrisy.
Okay, so
I can play the hypocrisy game all day long.
In other words, I'm not entitled to anything.
Exactly. You're not entitled to anything. Correct.
Are you?
I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about me.
Okay, I get it. We've already broken that down. Now I'm asking you the question: are you entitled to anything?
That's not. But that's too broad of a statement. I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, it was easy for you to say it over me, but now I'm asking you the same question. You're not able to answer? Are you serious?
It was in a context. It was in the context of me promoting your broadcast, and then I'm pointing out that I'm not obligated to continue doing that. You're not entitled to the same behavior from me just because I showed that to you initially. That's a context, sir. You can't remove the context and then say,
I've never asked you to promote my broadcast in the first place.
Oh, I don't need you to ask me. Drew is in my chat right now. So shout out to Chalk Body Outline.
I understand why you're obfuscating and you're not answering the question. Because you asked me the question, I answered you directly without obfuscating. I brought you the facts and I answered fucking honestly. You just fucking go off on a tangent and don't fucking answer. It's a simple answer, man. Are you? You say yes or no. That's how simple that is.
Again, I'm not even sure I understand what you're asking.
Holy shit.
Well, do you want me to answer questions? I don't understand. And I see M. Davis is down here, the expert at removing the context.
I want you to answer questions that you ask other people. And if you don't understand your own questions, I think you got a deal there. You got a problem, Benton.
Yeah, but your preferences are your problem. That's your preference.
What the hell are you talking about preferences? It has nothing to do with preferences. We're having a conversation. Can we be coherent in our conversation?
Oh, I don't know. Can we?
Well, I'm asking you that. Why are you answering a question with a question, Benton? Will you fuck off with your psychological bullshit? You're not going to run that train over me, bro. I've seen things in my life. I've met people like you before. Don't try that bullshit on me.
Oh, you've met you've never met anybody like me, sir.
Just because you think I'm dumb, doesn't mean
met
I am,
anybody
bro.
like me. I don't think you're dumb.
You judge a book by its cover, as obviously this is what I can see.
Well, we've interacted quite a bit, so I think I've gotten past the cover.
Unique. You think you're unique, Benton? Is that what you're telling me?
There's only one of me until I meet another one of me. I've never met another one.
Holy crap, man. Okay, no, there's a dozen.
That's not
of you,
arrogant.
fuck.
If I'm the only one who's overcome the circumstances I was born into, and I can't find another person anywhere that has my understanding and talks like me that came from where I came from, I'm going to assume I'm the only one. If you want to call that arrogant, not my problem.
Okay, but it still is, though. You
Not
can
if it's
recognize it
true.
yourself that it's arrogance. You
It
recognize
ain't
it yourself that it's arrogance,
bragging.
and you're saying as a
It's
hypocrite that it's not your problem.
bragging if you
While
can
you're
back it
promoting the
up.
fact that you do that,
It
this is an
ain't
incredible conversation. Benton.
bragging if you can back it up, sir.
But you can't. You never do.
What are you talking about?
You can't even answer a simple question. You're there asking me questions. I'm answering them. I ask you the same fucking question. Probably right now with your deficit attention, don't even remember what the question was.
Oh, of course I do. Are you kidding me?
Well, then why can't you answer it then?
Oh,
Because
I'm
I'm still
choosing
on
not
that
to.
question. I haven't.
I
Like,
don't know.
I'm like a rabid dog
I don't
on
know.
a piece of steak right now.
Can I pick a topic and have you write me an essay then? I mean, is this what we can just give each other homework now? I mean, what is this? If you give me a broad
So some would
topic,
say that I've actually asked you two questions, and both of the questions you've obfuscated and fucking detracted from some other fucking.
Yeah, that's their problem. I don't give a fuck what they think. You kidding me?
It's not what they think. It's what they perceive. It's fucking reality, Benton. It's not a
So
fact.
what other people perceive as my reality. That's fascinating.
Well, okay. So what you're trying to tell me is what you perceive would be other people's reality. If we follow that fucking logic of yours, right? What your perceptions of reality are should be everybody else's perception of reality, right, Benton?
Never
right,
said
Benton?
that. I didn't say that. You just said it.
Well, you see, your silence says it all, dude.
No, I'm listening with amusement to what you're saying.
With amusement, as if you think you're superior to anybody. This is really your top notch.
I'm superior to many
people that I.
No, I am superior to many people in many ways.
Oh my God.
Well, I mean, we have standardized testing for one. I mean, there's a reason why there's many tests given to people, right? There's a reason for that. That is, in fact, it's an acknowledgement that we're not all the same. That some people in certain arenas are superior to other people. That's just a fact. And I didn't make it that way, lest we forget. I wanted to make a point about Drew, but I forgot what it was. That's a bummer.
Yeah, I agree. Christos is telling us in chat, the moment I come up here to have a conversation with you, it's a mental gymnastics fucking contest. You can't have an actual coherent conversation, talk about the facts and the things, the matters at hand. We have to fucking play mind games. This is what I talk about, hypocrisy and inauthenticity. Because I'm not here to play those stupid fucking mind games with you, bro. You know what? To tell you the truth, I'm actually here to promote my channel on your channel.
Oh, well, I'm happy to have that happen. Absolutely. Here, let me drop your link.
Bombing up here, showing my name here. Everybody, come on over to OPEW News and have some fun and stop listening to this guy whine about everybody all the time.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm a big whiner. I forgot about that.
Whiner. That's characteristics of a bitch. You're starting to remind me of the monkey I work with.
Oh man. Yeah, that's fun. I usually work alone, typically.
I understand why.
Yeah. Well, I got tired of doing multiple
Benton's
people's
not
jobs.
a team player, ladies and gentlemen. He'd
Well,
be good in
I
a
mean,
Squid
you
Game.
got to find people worthy of being on the team to have team members.
No. There's no team for you, bro. You're a Squid guy, man. You'd be really good at Squid Game.
Oh,
All
I've been
for
on
himself, you know.
I've been on many teams.
Every man for himself.
Been on many teams. Yeah. Oh yeah, lots of teams.
Key word there, been.
Yeah, I don't really see a need to be on a team at this time. Certainly.
Obviously not. That's why you're probably going to die rotting you alone in your hole. That's like, you know,
wow.
You're not going to have anybody around you to support you and be
OTW
in times of need. And then when everything goes to shit,
cursing me
you're going to
with
end
death.
up rotting alone by yourself in a hole, dying.
OTW
probably of starvation. Who knows what the fuck else?
Damn. That's harsh.
Out on the street, Benton. With nobody to hold your hand, nobody there to support you, love you, cherish you, fucking care for you.
Well, it's a good thing I'm so strong.
Have any good intentions for you, anything, because you fucking push everybody away from you, bro.
Good Lord.
You don't like to have it when people like you and support you and want to be your friend. No, you rather fucking backstab and bite back and fucking, you know, be a fucking hypocrite. And these things are the things that you enjoy in life, Benton. Well, fucking bravo to you, man.
It's kind of hard to backstab when it's all
I've never
on
seen a guy who's so fucking proud of himself to be a fucking prick like you are.
Well, exactly.
I'm impressed.
I'm the only one.
I'm fucking impressed.
That's not kind of my point.
You know, I mean,
we're back to the point.
Jack is one story. I mean, Jack Talcott, he's just fucking stupid. He doesn't realize how you know what he does and how stupid he is. But you do realize it. So you should be held even more accountable for your actions and what you say and what you do.
Well, except you can't hold me accountable for anything. That's not your job.
No, because you don't even hold yourself accountable for anything.
Well, whether I do
Why would anybody else want to hold you accountable? You don't even give a shit. You wouldn't even take the time to look at yourself with a retrospective and actually work on your being and maybe, you know, have that type of relationship with somebody where there's actually something of value that's being brought through it. It's instead of hypocrisy, lying, bullshitting, fucking bitching and doing whatever it is you do. It's sad because I really, you know, and I don't even care if you think I'm trying to endear myself to you. I'm not, but I actually liked you, bro. In this, and if you want to go into it, like, because I can actually resonate with my feelings, you know, I understand them, I can feel them, I can actually dive into them and actually understand what they mean. And if I was into my feelings right now, well, I'm sad to see what's going on. And you seemingly don't have a heart to even think that way. That's what I find this, you know, just fucking, it's terrible, man. It's terrible, man. I would have loved to have people would care about each other.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It's not the world we live in, unfortunately.
Well,
but you
have to be the change that you want to see in this world, Benton.
You know, the person that said that also said that if the British if the Nazis invade your country, he told the British to, if Hitler wants to quarter his soldiers in your house, leave your house. He basically said if Hitler wants your children, just turn your children over to him. He said, don't fight. So that's the person who said you need to be the change you want to see in the world. Is this person who basically said when the enemy comes, just let them have everything. So you'll forgive me for not putting a lot of stock in that particular saying.
I'm not repeating history here, Benton.
Well, but I mean Gandhi. Gandhi's a piece of garbage.
If you want to take that message from that perspective, fine. But, you know, it's not an intellectual debate. It was an actual heartfelt comment coming from the heart. And see, again, you don't see those things because I don't think you'd see love if it was fucking slapped. If love came and slapped you in the face, you wouldn't recognize it.
Love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. Bound.
Right. So love's all about sex,
desire. I fell into a ring of fire.
Right. The ring of fire is the pussy. We all know.
Oh. I'm a little dense. I never realized that.
Yeah, he's talking about sex.
Oh, well.
Oh, but you're really smart.
He was talking about love.
You don't break down songs and movies.
I thought he meant love.
Stories.
Shit. Thought he was having a passionate love affair. Oh, fuck. He just wanted to get laid.
He fell into the ring of fire.
Damn
he
it.
went down, down, down till the flames got higher. It's passion. He's talking about passion there.
Oh, shit.
Hello?
Yeah,
obviously, you're not an artist, eh? So you can't actually feel and understand what an artist is actually fucking saying in his song.
Well, I mean, this is
because you don't have that fucking heart there, that heart, man, that you need in life to fucking, you don't really see things for what they are. No, you have this diluted perspective of fucking, intellectual, perceptions of things, and you think that's actually accurate in this fucking realm that we live in. That's being diluted and crazy.
Wouldn't this be your basis of compassion towards me? Assuming this is all true. I mean,
I'm here right now.
Yeah.
I'm actually maybe trying to.
It's an intervention.
Show you something.
It's an intervention.
Maybe I'm trying to show you something, Benton. Because nobody can tell you what to do.
Oh, they try
so the
all the
best
time.
way to do things is to, lead by actions, right?
Yeah, we finally figured out that giving directives.
I'm here. Maybe I'm trying to kind of come here and show you some love.
All right. Well,
because nobody else seems to want to give you any, so I'm going to give you some, but it's going to be tough love, man.
All right, tough love. I like it. That's my style.
I think somewhere in that fucking place of yours, you might be a good man, but it'd be nice if you kept on showing it.
Okay. Well, now we need specific behavior. See, that's right. Just behave how we want you to behave.
You're putting on an act.
Benton,
you're putting on an act. You admit it. Don't bullshit people. You're putting on some fucking act. You're not being the authentic person. You're not really revealing who you really are on here.
Oh, okay.
I want you to admit it.
Oh, wow. I don't know. I think we'll leave that up to the audience, actually. We'll let them decide. Yeah.
All right.
Drew said this is what happens when we give boomers the internet. That's right, Drew. That's right. And that's why I mentioned Drew. He's here, and he promoted my channel without me asking him to do. I've never asked him to promote my channel. He's done it just repeatedly. My podcast, too. I owe a lot to Mr. Drew here. We don't always
I've never
get along.
promoted your channel?
I didn't say you didn't.
I've never promoted your channel?
It was because earlier you said that you didn't ask me to or something like that. So I was pointing out that
did I ever ask you to promote a channel?
Even if you did? I was paying it forward because somebody did that for me. I'm always looking for an opportunity to.
All right, Benton. I'll explain to you why I perceived that I thought you were on our team.
Aha. I'm listening.
I'm going to explain you my perception of it.
Thank you.
Is because of that. Why would you want to promote somebody that you don't respect, honor, or appreciate?
Well, because
this is it. And if you enjoy the content that you go and you promote it, I mean, it's for me, it's kind of a logical thing. I was like, well, yeah, cool. Benton's promoting my stuff. He's a cool dude. I'll promote his stuff too. I'll show him that I have. I'm grateful, and I want to be as fucking cool as you are doing that for me, and I'll do it too. It's like. Where did that fucking have to? And I believe that you and Paul were having the same type of relationship. So yeah, I did have this feeling that we were all on the same team.
Gotcha. So
okay, so that's why I don't have now. Everything's gone to shit. Why?
Well, not
you
for
get
me.
it. What was the reason? The initial reason for everything to go to shit? Why did it have to go to shit, Benton?
Well, it hasn't gone to shit.
Wasn't
for
it
me.
everything fucking cool? But wasn't it everything fine? Wasn't everything going?
Yeah, but it still
I guess
is.
you weren't happy with the situation that you were in.
It still is going good. That's the thing. It's kind of your job to get what you want out of life, isn't it? I mean, was my understanding. So if that's not happening for you,
fellowship.
No, if that's not happening for you, that's your fault. It's not nobody's fault but your own. If you're not getting what you need out of life.
Well, I haven't asked. I haven't fucking. I haven't done that. I haven't put myself in a position where I would push people away from me. I would actually push people away from me if they're being dishonorable, disrespectful, and fucking hypocritical. Benton, these are the type of people I wouldn't want to have around me.
Well, and
in any circumstances,
yeah. Well, and I'll bring
and there's bits, non-bits. There are some hypocrites that come up on panel and they do their skit and shit and whatever. I get that. That's fine. But when you're up here as a broadcaster and you're creating connections, it's like you're building bridges and then you're fucking burning them down. That's what's making me fucking like the short circuit. You build bridges and then you burn them down. Why?
Well, no, I'm not agreeing with your.
What do you see the benefit?
I'm not
in that
agreeing
for?
with your
where's
assessment.
the benefit in that?
Yeah, but see, I don't agree with your assessment. See, you've said a thing that I don't agree with, so I can't just.
So okay, so you all right? Correct me then.
Well, right there on the screen is Drew. I still have something of a working relationship potentially with Drew. There's been times when it looked like perhaps that bridge was burned. Just because a bridge seems like it's burned doesn't mean it is, right? By the way, there's ups and downs in any relationship. It's an ebb and a flow. It's up, it's down, right? It's not just fucking a through line of just everything's fucking sunshine and roses, okay? And I don't want to put that too much on Drew here. I'm just saying that's a person I've known for several years in the internet. Toilet Bowl Earth, EBT, right? Now me and EBT have never really had too many problems, but you know, these are folks who we've managed to get along with each other over time, in spite of probably driving each other fucking nuts at various times, which is probably, I'm assuming, what I'm doing to you now, just driving you fucking crazy, right?
Not really. It's just I'm finding it a little bit peculiar how you act, and like I said,
yeah, I'm a bizarre, comical, ridiculous person.
From my perspective of things, you were building bridges. I seen you do it. All right, from an objective point of view, because I watched your broadcast, I watched you participate with Paul, I watched you work with him, I watched you promote me, I watched you promote, these other people that you work with, and I see you burning bridges.
Well, but that's
this
your
is the
perception.
question. But
again.
Why would you do that? Why? Okay, first of all, let's talk about the bridge that you burned with Paul. Why did you do that?
Oh, I'm not willing
Can
to.
I ask
I'm
that
not
question?
willing
Can
to.
I permit myself
no,
to ask
I'm
you
not
that
willing
question
to
first?
accept that that's a bridge that's been burned. What are you talking about? When did that? I don't remember that happening.
All right.
I mean, if I show up on his, well, if I show up on his broadcast, he's just not going to have me up there. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah.
Well, I guess it all depends on the dynamic of that situation, whatever the conversation might be at that point. It doesn't really, there's no real relevance to that right now. Actually, when you really come to think about it, you know.
It's interesting. It's all very interesting, and you know, I've had the luxury of being able to do these live streams for several months now, so. You know, that's not going to continue. I'm going to be driving a big rig and talking into my fucking earbuds here pretty soon, which is fine. I like to drive. And I like to work. And I work 7 motherfucking days a week, right? Which is hilarious when, not you don't do this, right? But when sometimes it's implied that, you know, people are lazy or not hard. I'm one of the hardest working people on here. You know, I think we all see that, right? But it's constantly back to, you know, these things that I haven't done or can't do. This is just not the case, man. And I'm not gonna boil down my essence. I'm not gonna be 1% less of what I was sent here to be for your fucking convenience. If you can't handle it, fuck you. Is that authentic enough for you, OTW, or is that a performance?
I see the space from where you're coming from, man.
Good.
And yeah, I see the space from where you're coming from, and that's fine. You're allowed to live there. You can stay there if you want, Benton.
Well, it's called being true to myself.
Like you might stay there till the day you die, and that's just fine because I know a lot of people to who it's happened, so it's fine, Benton.
Well, nothing's happened to
you. Might be as smart
that
as
implies
you think
I'm
you
a victim.
you might be as righteous as you think you are.
When you say that's happened to me, you're implying that I'm a victim of that. I'm not a victim of anything.
Yeah, okay.
That's not what there's no power in being a victim. I'm a victim of nothing, sir.
Yeah, I think it's a victim of circumstances.
Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? You saw it. I go out in public and women just drive up and offer themselves to me. Are you fucking kidding me? I was 135 pounds and could dribble to the fucking basket and make layups against gigantic black people. Are you kidding me? Yeah, exactly.
Why is that supposed to impress me?
It's not supposed to impress you. It impressed me, sir. It was awesome. It was my experience. When are you going to understand this is a completely individual experience? Yes, we work together. Yes, we have loved ones. Yes, we team up. Yes, we're social. We're here to change and transform us individually, which is why we have almost no power outside of ourselves. We have
when you did that
almost no
layup,
power
you felt
outside of
awesome, right?
ourselves.
You were awesome when you did that layup, right?
Oh, I did it over and
awesome,
over
right?
and over and over again.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think you're awesome now? Are you awesome? You feel awesome right now?
I know
awesome?
what I am, OTW.
But right now, are you feeling that way?
OTW,
Is that the way you perceive yourself right now?
What I'm feeling or not feeling is none of your fucking
None of
business.
my business. Yeah, of course. You know what?
It's not any of your business because I'm a grown-ass
so we're
man,
having a stupid
and that's a
conversation, right?
transgression.
Because we can't really get down to
None
the
of your
truth with you, Ben,
business.
right?
It's none
because
of your
you're going to
business.
obfuscate and fucking.
What I
and
feel.
no, that's it. That's the kind of conversation we have with you,
what
Benton.
I feel, sir.
That's what you're going to say because you're not going to get down to the truth.
Sick.
That you're going to tell. Oh, it's none of your business. It's none of your business.
My feelings are not
great conversation,
the truth, sir.
Hey, everybody say, hey, everybody ask me questions. I'm just going to tell you it's none of your business. I might as well shut down OTW News because anything I have to say is none of your business.
You don't understand truth.
Fuck you.
You don't
understand
truth.
You wouldn't know truth if it slapped you in the face.
Yes, I would. You know why? Because I grew up in an organization called the
I
Jehovah's
don't believe
Witnesses.
so, sir.
Yes.
Now I'm starting to think that if
explaining
you're
it to you and you're not listening.
To blow your nose with.
Because you can't learn when you're talking, sir. If you would shut the fuck up, I would teach you something right now. But you can't humble yourself.
You're a 2-year-old man. You have 2 years more experience in life than me. What are you going to teach me? You learn how to talk and walk first. Big fucking deal.
You're not humble. You want to come in here and talk to me about pride and arrogance and ego.
I don't need to be humble, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm humble in front of the Creator, man. I don't need to be humble in front of you. Who the fuck are you to tell me to be humble? Are you out of your fucking mind?
You can't humble yourself to hear what I have.
I do not humble myself to people that I can't equally yoke myself to.
I'm not yoking with none of you because this is an individual experience. You're not supposed to yoke. You bozo. Who told you to yoke?
Right.
Who told
And that's
you to
your life
yoke?
experience dictating that, right?
It's
your life experience dictating that. So you're so wise. Wise man Benton.
Who told you to
wise
yoke?
man Benton.
So you're
Please
internal.
tell us how
so
life
when
works.
you go inside yourself,
Your fucking
something in
doomsday
you tells you
view
to
on
yoke
life.
to
Please
another
tell us
man.
how
Are
you view
you
life
sick?
and how it works,
Are
Benton,
you
and
depraved?
how we should just fucking
Something
abandon
in
everything
you tells
and
you
just
to
not
go
fucking
yoke
have
to
any
a
fucking
man. Ain't nothing inside of me that tells me to go yoke myself to a man. Are you sick? Where is that written? Go out and find yourself a man to yoke to. That's
what the fuck are you talking
weird.
about?
Weird. You brought up yoke. I don't think in those terms. I was sent here with everything I need inside of me if I can tap into it. The kingdom, sir, is within me. It's in here. I have everything I need. I was sent here with everything I need. Can I tap into it? Nowhere was I told to yoke to other people. I came in here alone. I'm leaving alone, sir. That's what this is. That's
okay, and in this experience, we're not having it with other people, right? We're having it alone.
I already covered that. You weren't listening. We are social
fine. That's your perspective
creatures.
on things.
We have
That's your perspective on
relationships
things.
with each other.
I see things differently. I see that we're living in a place with other people in it, dumbass.
I already accounted for that. You weren't listening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. I wasn't listening.
It's a wholly
So like you were listening to anything I had to say so far, right?
Spiritually.
Right.
And the only thing I'm
supposed
concerned
to listen
about,
to what
I
your
have
so-called
one
experience is
concern
about.
here. I have
and you're
one
not actually
concern here.
even interested in listening to the one that I have and my perspective on things. But you want me to listen to yours.
When did I say that? I didn't say I wasn't interested.
Well, it doesn't seem that way because it seems like the only thing that interests you is your perspective on things. Don't seem open to.
Am I not entitled to
say.
that?
Oh, I thought you told me that you were not entitled to anything.
No, I told you you're not entitled to anything from me.
Oh my God! So who are you, fucking God?
No, this is a two
Are you
different.
God or something? You're entitled and I'm not.
You're not following the nuance.
See, this is what I'm talking
You're
about.
not
Being
following
equally
the
yoked
nuance.
has nothing to
You're
do with
not
hanging with people,
following
you
the
dumb
nuance.
motherfucker. It's
You're
about how
not
fucking intellectual you are in the
following
heart and in the head.
nuance. You're not
gone.
tracking the
You're
details,
gone.
sir.
No,
You're
you're
not
gone,
tracking
Benton.
the details.
You're gone. Your life is
You're
already over.
not tracking the details.
I get it.
No, I've completed
your
the
life
main
is
mission.
over. You have already
I've
abandoned
completed
on life.
the main mission.
You've already given up, Benton. You've
Nope.
given up, and you're trying to get other people to give up too.
No, I
You
did
think
give
your
up.
perspective on life is the accurate one.
Well, number
You're
one,
full of shit.
I
You're
can't
full of
get
shit.
anybody to do anything, OTW, because it's a wholly individual
Right.
experience spiritually. No, I can't get anybody to do anything. That's not possible. If they choose to do something, that's them choosing to do it. That's what you don't seem to understand. See, I can't compel or convince anyone of anything. I can put an idea out there, and if they choose to act on it, that's them choosing to do that. That's them doing that. Now, the fact is, I did give up, as I've talked about, and then I'm still here, and I chose to live, sir. But the fact is, I've completed the main mission I was sent here to complete, sir. Now I'm on the side missions. That's what I'm doing.
So your mission here is to come and be hypocritical and doomsday. You know,
You're the one putting that on me. Doomsday.
I don't get it, man. Like, what is your fucking mission?
I just told you I completed it. It was to transcend the limitations of my birth, which I've done.
All right. So I guess I'm not seeing it from where you're at.
Well, how could you? You're not me. It's not possible.
Yeah.
You couldn't.
I think I'm going to close that book.
That's your loss, partner. You couldn't even listen You couldn't even listen to them gems I was about to drop on you. That's your loss.
You weren't dropping any gems,
You don't know because you weren't listening.
I don't need your.
You weren't listening. So how would you know?
I don't need your uncredible and incoherent wisdom.
Oh my God! Wisdom is bestowed,
really
by the way.
I don't.
Wisdom is
Because,
granted or bestowed,
I know what
not
integrity is
attained.
all about. I know. You don't get it.
Oh, I have everything I need. There's
I'm
nothing
sorry,
to get.
man.
I have everything I need. There's nothing
an
to
integral
get.
person. You have no honor.
This
you have
is
no respect,
actually
no honor.
This is actually making me look quite a bit better, and that wasn't even my intention. But I'll
well,
take
good
it.
for you. I'm glad
Well,
you feel
this is
better
just the
about
blessings
yourself.
of the Most High. I mean, is what it is.
I'm glad you
ultimately.
feel better about yourself, bro.
Ultimately, it's the blessings of the Most High. Praise God, by the way.
Praise God.
Indeed. Oh man, I will resist the urge to gloat in this moment. Now with Unslaved, of course, it's way too early for him. Now do I have to keep the broadcast going just to see if Paul wants to come get some? Oh man, what's up, Provo? We played some of your content earlier. I'm not sure if you're aware. I don't know if they came up there and told you. Yeah, that's right. Oh man, yeah, that was anyway. I can't even. What even is this? Oh, sorry, Big L, but I got to do it. Make sure I'm not doxing old Big L here. Hang on. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Hold up. I'll be right back. We got to make sure not to dox Big L. Okay. You guys are crazy, man. This is Big L, Dallas Don 1. He's a truck driver. How can we take a person with action figures in this background serious? 9:30. He sent that 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago. He sent that. Oh, man. What a life. Yeah, mic drop. Well, I don't want to have to spend $25 out of the donos on another mic, so I won't, though. What the fuck? Well, and I I would ask this from Drew. Can you please respect the restraint there? I mean, I feel like I restrained myself quite a bit there, Drew. Did I not? Was that not a restrained Benton? I think I'm going to celebrate and go get some watermelon, but he's Paul's ball bag. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm at a loss. Your boy's at a rare loss for words. Oh, Tommy emailed me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, come on down. I could use a break there, Tom, if you would, if you don't mind. Here, let me email him the link. What a day. I love my life. Thank you, Jay. Much appreciated. Yeah. It's the most fun I've had in quite some time. Oh, man. I'm not even going to turn this into an opportunity to grift for donos. Send it to Mitchell. Yeah. If you want to thank me for that beautiful whatever that was, bless Mitchell with a donation. My cup runneth over. Thank you, Moose. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that. Yeah, thank you, Cadence. Yeah, it was quite restrained. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Just a Gal. That's what I was looking for. Somebody who remembers what I used to be like. Dare I say progress? Dare I say a step towards self-mastery, although certainly we're not there yet. Dare I say? Yeah. Roy said, no thanks. Well, yeah, you're exempt, Roy, but your money's no good here, Roy. There's a list of folks who I do not allow to donate to me. Roy is one of those. He didn't get the memo, though. He might have tried to send me a dono, potentially. But yeah, Roy, you're on the do not donate list. You're grandfathered in. It's been a wild morning indeed. Well, I'm waiting on Tommy. See if old Tom comes down. If Tom doesn't show up pretty soon, we're going to have to find some other material to play, because I need a break. Thank you, Sterling Ray. Yeah. Yeah, somewhere in the world, Christos whispers, good work, Sensei. That's right. Well, thank you, Roy. Yeah, there's been a little bit of a spirit of wrath here lately, so you're right. It's much better today, certainly. Thank you, Voy. Much appreciated. Take my victory lap. Oh, man. Yeah, my minimal to 60. Okay, I'll take it. Good to see you, Mindful Exposures. All right, thank God. What's up, Tom?
You gotta throw me in the back. I gotta call my brokerage before I can cover
All
it.
right, I'll hold it down.
I just have to call them. I don't know. Something's going on where I gotta call them every time I log in.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Subtle
Just put me in the
brag,
back.
I'll allow
I'll
it.
back chat when I'm done.
All right. So, Tommy? Oh, man. Well, fortunately, I resisted the urge to put Mitchell on the panel, who would have certainly found some kind of way to ruin whatever that was. I kid. Mitchell's unpredictable. All right. Well, thank you for the donation, by the way. Remember, we err on the side of not doxing, so if you'd like to be recognized, please post in the chat. I believe Pamela's Mystical Musings, I believe she posted in the chat earlier. So thank you for your donation, Pamela, if you're still listening. Yeah, well, we know what he's going to do, Provo Planet. He's going to do what he always does. He's going to seek to further alienate himself. That's my opinion. Yeah, Tommy's low-key bragging. Nice, indeed. That's right. Oh, now he's left. Tommy, God damn it. Did I offend Tom? It's hard to tell with Tom. Yeah, I need a break. That's right, Heidi. We need a break. Tommy dropped off. Hope he comes back. I shouldn't say that, Provo. Actually, it's a long. I'm not going to speak for Tom. That's God damn it. All right, I'm going to find something to play. Let's see how does OTW salvage the rest of his broadcast. That might be interesting. Is anybody over there? Yeah, he'll be back. He always comes back. Well, anyway. Shout out to 72 in the house, by the way. Oh, 41 at OTW, he at least succeeded in drawing his numbers up a little bit. So I'm just going to play the audio.
This. He would not fucking have an honest conversation at all.
Exactly.
This is
and after
honest
that,
as it
he
gets.
says he's not a hypocrite and he's authentic. Bullshit. Why do I keep getting this dumb
OTW.
fucking porn bomber backstage? Will you get the fuck out of here? You think I
OTW
don't recognize
trying
you?
to,
Oh no.
I don't even know what he's trying to do.
Oh no, these fucking porn bombers are retards, man.
Oh no.
Could be Benton. Like message all the porn bombers out there.
Bomb.
I'll always recognize you backstage, even if you take up somebody's icon name. I've got all the tricks to fucking figure you guys out. So you might as well abandon right away, because you ain't gonna get up here to show your porn shit, dumb motherfuckers. All right? I can smell you coming 10 fucking miles away.
Oh, you smell them, so it must be anal then. That's what they're bringing up.
Why?
That's Lou. That's Lou. Barely, that's Lou. That's how he
I'm
is.
just...
No,
that's
you're not
me.
just. Yeah, you're just Lou. That's it.
That's exactly the first place you go. And
Yeah, for sure. The anus is probably your spot, man. That's the place you like to go to.
Well, you said you could smell them and they're porn bombers. I put 1 and 2 together and figured they must be trying to bring up some
Lou, it's
anal.
always about your balls, your dick, or your ass, right?
Can you?
No, I don't talk about my ass.
Can you please do something
Your name's
about
Lou
that
Bass.
Do something about what?
mic? That mic, man. That mic is off.
Okay, here, let me try.
It's staticky.
Let me try this.
I'll fix it. No. Don't do anything, Lou. Don't do anything. I'll fix it.
Yeah, that's a better idea.
Okay, talk.
Can't hear you guys.
He tried to fix it. He
tried to fix it. Fucking Lou, man.
Broadcast poison.
He's worse than no, man.
I should get a meme for Lou now. I mean, I have memes for pretty much all the miscreants. Let me see. We've got hold on a sec. It's because I don't have them all. I have some for backstage and not backstage, but the backdrop, and I have some for the overlays. So, but we got this one's pretty cool. Bentard. We got the slow state one, right? If you guys ever seen the movie Nut Job? Yeah. This little being here talks very
shout out to Venus.
Slowly. So that's where I got the idea of the meme. Then you got Illumitard, right? And you also have who else? Okay, we got
Any better?
Cage.
That's a little better.
Yeah, a little better there, Lou.
All right. Sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't see snafus. Did you have snafus in there?
Hold on. It's no, right now it's hold on. Let me I have to, what do I have to do? I have to do this. Okay, this is cages. Oh shit, I have to remove that. Yeah, this is cages. Speak when you're spoken to, cage tard. And then I have, let me see. I got some more here. Oh yeah, this is the new slogan here at OTW News. Live without balls. Hold on, let me
Who's that?
That's Jack. Live without balls.
Live without balls.
I can't get it. I can't get it so we can see it all. Hold on a sec.
You just get rid of it.
Oh, well, it's almost close like this. Anyway. Then we have, oh yeah, here's one for Nubs, right? Hold on a second. I got to change up my view here. Do it this way.
Is this because you're
I'm
trying to
getting
think of one
nauseous.
for me? Is that what you're trying to do here?
Oh, here's the snafu one. Here's
You're
the
looking-
snafu one.
You're looking for inspiration to find one for me? You can't pin me down, bro.
Oh yeah, I will. Believe me, I'm gonna find some kind of picture of roadkill or some zombie eating some.
Oh no. I got it. When Pizer did the salad, you got to just do a picture of pies are covered in the salad.
Hey, OTW, that was Michelle backstage, and she just got out of the hot tub. She's not a porn bomber. Just saying.
Who? The oh no?
Yeah, I think so. She's in the chat.
No. That's not Michelle.
Look at the chat.
Yeah, she says, not a porn bomber. I just got out of hot yoga.
Oh,
Is she still in her
What?
yoga pants?
How come I can't see chat? Hold on a second. Oh, there we go.
What are you doing?
Wait a minute. Michelle, not a porn bomber. I just got out of hot yoga.
Yeah.
You
Is
nerd.
she still in her yoga pants?
That's fucking weird, guys. I don't
Come
know,
back
man.
up.
And keep your yoga pants on.
Oh my goodness. Lou.
Okay. Let's do that. And this. Let's see how I'm going. Hello? Speak up or forever hold your peace. You're muted. Oh no. Oh no. They left. They left. Oh. I knew it was a porn bomber.
Oh gosh.
Can't you see
I told you, I know the
in
tricks,
back?
man. Every trick in the book, nobody's gonna get me, man. It's
no,
not
she
gonna happen.
says she's behind the wheel now. That wasn't her.
Channel 3. Oh, yeah, Tommy's back, I think. Let's see. Tommy!
Is it? Hold on, I'm gonna turn my TV down. Does it do the echo when I'm talking?
I don't know. Bex has trained me to fucking mute up at this point, so I don't know.
All I gotta do is plug in my headphones if it's doing the echo, but last night it wasn't doing it, so I just wasn't using them. How long are you gonna be going?
I don't know, man. How long do you feel like you could do?
I'm just having breakfast and stuff, but I mean, what's your ballpark?
Less than an hour, probably close to an hour if I go to the store, because it's kind of far away.
Jeez. I might be able to do an hour.
If not, I'll be listening on my phone. I'll jump in if it comes down to it. Don't.
That's why I had to leave, because the show was blaring into the phone call with the brokerage account.
Oh, no worries, man. It's all good. But yeah, if you want to take it,
I guess so. Huh?
Well, so yeah, if you want to take it, that'll at least keep the channel. To keep it going. Otherwise, I'll probably shut down. Not a threat. I'm just putting it out there.
Is there a way I can join from my laptop and actually like pull stuff up, stuff like that?
Probably.
I don't know how. But I mean, I could probably talk to these assholes just for 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, I definitely don't want.
Not on the come down, guys. I just woke the fuck up. God.
Yeah.
I hate the fucking community, man.
I know. Well, and that was the answer to what Provo Kid said is like, what's Tommy going to do when everyone in the community likes him? Yeah, but he doesn't like the community, so I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, Provo.
I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Yeah. And if the community finds some kind of kumbaya Talcadian peace, I'll just go hibernate in a cave until evil rises again. And then the prophecy, I'll rise and fight that evil again.
Nice.
With memes. So I went the fuck off last night. I even took the stream down because I was so livid with like racial slurs and cussing out Paul when he was restreaming. And the subs went up.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm back up to like 395.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed to see that your stream's not up, but I figure you know what you're doing, so.
I gotta just chop a lot of it out. I gotta take everything out that isn't monetized friendly, but most of it's in. And I want to chop out the part where random fan came up and fucking hacked my shit and it went to shit. Nah, he didn't really hack me, but something that he came up and did it totally had my shit going haywire.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hang out. I don't think I'm going to leave, but I do need to take about 20 if that's cool.
Okay.
Just need to get off these screens for a minute. It's been a little bit draining today. Not too bad, but I don't know if you caught any of that with OTW or not.
No, I came in the middle of it, and I was trying to throw you a message, see if you wanted back up. I came in about the time you said you weren't being authentic. And who said anyone has to be? What's the fucking... How are you going to hold everybody to being authentic?
Well, and by the way, I mean, I'm very authentic, except when I'm not, right? I mean, isn't that how that works?
Yeah, I mean...
I mean, isn't that how that works?
And whenever they say... Whenever Paul or OTW or any of that cult says you're not being the real you, that's just them talking shit. Like, how would they know?
They don't. Well, and it's this idea that I'm going to be the same version of me in all contexts and scenarios. I reject that notion out of hand. That's bullshit.
Realist McCoy, you were nervous that I came up on your panel? I didn't say nigger once. I didn't say nigger twice or 3 times. No, I just wanted that Attack K or whatever the fuck his name, Warfare K or whatever. I just wanted him to say, stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. Because that dude's got a humpy voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But he likes to hear himself talk. He would loop his, we gotta find out enough. He'd just loop the thing 3 different ways. He'd say the same thing 3 times. I'd be like, well, trying to get in like it's double Dutch.
Oh, man. Sorry, I'm trying to listen. I'm a little spent right now, but I got something for you, but I'm going to save it for email, actually.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll probably email you while you're, if you feel like monologuing anyway, I don't know. You can just do crowd work.
Man, I just need somebody to get me, started. I'll get rolling.
That's what I figured. All right, Chad, have at him. I'll be back in about 20.
All right, I'll be here unless the connection drops.
Cool.
Streaming tonight or maybe this afternoon. I know I've been doing the regular 9 o'clock, but I might do something this afternoon. We'll see. But every night I've streamed, I've been hitting the deadline for getting whatever done that I'm working on for the stream. So I'm not sure what I'm doing tonight. I'm going to tone it down tonight. Tonight's going to be more relaxed. I had enough spurging on Paul for one night. X in the chat if you were there for that live shit last night. I want to see if you guys grasp what Ice Grills, do you know why he emailed him? I heard that Monty was talking about O'Shea emailed him, and I was like, why? And I can't wait to tell Paul. Does Paul know? Well, I know Venus was there. You do miss everything every day, Divine Spirit. It all goes over your head. Shout to Joseph Flavius III. Josephus Flavius III. I am the Dow. Lewinsky Blowbang. Carl. Ice Grills. Carl, does Monty really have his own servers to where if you email him, he's got your, he'll get a bunch of your information? I mean, I think it's keen if he does, but that's what he was ranting about. But I mean, what are you going to do with Brian O'Shea's information? It's not like you want to steal his identity. It's like, I don't want Brian's identity. He's got more points off his license than I do. He's known as a habitual. He's like a sexual assault light. It's like diet sexual assault. I like Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo. That's cool car. A Monte Carlo. No, I mean, looking past all the edgy shit he's done, and I mean, I do edgy shit on YouTube too. I like the dude. I like him. I got no problem with him. One time I was defending against you and your boy in his chat and got invisible by a wrench, and he even corrected. He was like, "Oh no, don't." They were all right. He was just they were having a little thing, and then he was really nice to me next time I came back because he had busted me out last. It was like I gave him a super chat and then a rant, and then like when I was arguing with Carl and whoever that other fucktard was, yeah, they fucking invisibled me. Money was like, "Oh, stand down, stand down." But I like Money. Even with the Mick Foley weird kind of girl captive thing, wasn't a big deal. Wasn't a big deal. Just like my picture, snafu snaps. You guys are fucking retarded. I would dare, like, I'm glad Paul and Snafu gave me all these snaps of them just straight up saying I'm a PDF, so I can use that shit against them. But I mean, all you guys had to do was watch the Keen show. It's a pretty swell show. It's just one season. Each season it's their own thing. They kind of did it like anime. People weren't too big on the second season because there was an Iraq War veteran he was a faggot, and I didn't have a big deal with that. I mean, it's drama, it's details, things happen, man. I knew a gay guy. He was fucking a big old Marine faggot. Like this Marine was like huge, rip. You wouldn't have fucked with him, and he was gay as the flag itself, gay as the rainbow flag itself. Come on, Phil. There's a thing. Quit walking around. I swear I need to get a place with carpet next time. Fucking dog tap dancing around these hardwood floors, just pacing around, just tap, 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 tap. It fucking gets on my nerves. I don't even realize that's what's getting on my nerves. I'll be on the phone or I'll be working on something really hard and focused, and I won't realize just tap, tap, tap. I won't realize why the tension is building up in me. Just tap, 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 tap. Just go fucking root down somewhere. Jesus. Oh, the chat spaced out. You got nothing for me now? No, I don't cut his nails. It's how he gets traction and grip. Also, my dog's badass, but there's two things. There's two things that make him fucking cringer from He-Man. That's cutting his nails and wacky inflatable waving gyrating arm tube man. Wacky inflatable waving arm gyrating tube man. Wacky inflatable waving arm gyrating tube man. If you had a gym or a field full of wacky inflatable waving arm gyrating tube man, that's my dog's hell. That is my dog's hell. Like, he will spot it blocks before we get to one and start like kind of leaning, wanting to go to the side, and like seeing if I notice that there's one blocks down. Sometimes we might even have to cross the fucking street over one of them things. And the only time I got him to go past, I had to like pick him up. Then I walked up to it and tried to show him that we could just like plunge into it. And he wasn't having it, man. He is freaked the fuck out by wacky inflatable waving arm gyrating tube man. And then those fucking commercial flags that kind of are similar. He started being sketched by those, but he'll walk past them. They're not as bad. Poor boy. Poor fella. But yeah, that's his hell. That would be his hell. It's like a gymnasium full of wacky inflatable waving arm gyrating tube man. So did you guys notice what did you like about the stream last night? You were there. Yeah, I don't want to be typecast as a straight. A mouth's a mouth. Anal is anal. I wonder if Z, like, since Z doesn't like to eat pussy, I wonder if he'd rather just, like, suck a girl dick. What did I say about lawsuit? No, Camacho does not play with wacky inflatable waving arm gyrating tube man. No, Cam of Worms, I kind of hate you. Kind of hate everybody. Where did I, at what point, Carl? I'm sure I did, but I mean, can you refresh my memory? Sometimes when I spurg, it's all a blur. Like I know what I'm saying in the moment, and then when it's over, it's like it's all a blur. Woohoo! Oh yeah, that's why I gotta get. That's what I was saying, Carl. That's why we gotta get me monetized. Because once I'm monetized, then it's like damages to be calling me a PDF and making people want to unsub. And then fucking Citizens Broadcasting, whatever, circle jerk came at me about like, oh, Paul has the right to make a living. Yeah, but he's grifter, so I have the right to call him out on his bullshit. Don't talk like I'm interrupting him making a living. He could go make an honest living. He doesn't have to be a grifter bullshitter, or he could just say true shit. He could not say stuff that sets me up to be like wrong. No, I lost subs. I lost subs, Carl. I went so hard on Telescope. That's what I figured. I figured it was like you, G, and him. I figured you all like unsubbed over me bitching him out. But I figured it was like him and two friends in the chat. They were probably hate subbed, and then they all unsubbed when I stuck it to them. But it was awesome when he just like left without saying anything. Fuck Telescope. Carl, I was just watching one of Benton's old streams the other day. It was back in the day whenever you and Truther Cop pulled one over on old Polly Boy, where I was trying to line up my big swings, my big hits I had ready for him. And Truther Cop's like, no, we got this. And he gave him the, ha, Paul, you see how you thought Carl was your friend and thought he liked you, and now he doesn't. We got you. It's like you just made a video that said you made him think that you like. Yeah, man. Truther went rogue on a lot of things. Truther's going rogue as we speak, trying to lay out all the dudes I've ever invited here without the context. He did jump the gun, and he also stole the thunder of the onslaught I had prepared, and he still cucked up to Paul, making him his daddy. That's the thing, Carl. Whenever I watch this old Benton stream, or like Snafu, Paul, Truther Cop, JG, maybe a couple others I'm forgetting. We were all just on the same fucking loop. I mean, I was doing my original civil onslaught on Paul where I'm just nailing the logic. But everybody was on their same loop that they're on today. We're all looping. So guys, now that I've got enough footage of Paul and Snafu getting way too bent out of shape over this picture, it's just an artist rendition after the fucking show, guys. Okay, so you got the McConaughey. He was one of the detectives. You got the Yellow Man antlers behind him, because I think there was a couple of scenes where there was cult paintings and they get the camera shot all artsy fartsy where it's like matched up with the people. There's a lot of artsy fartsy camera work. I liked it. But then you got the cult symbol on his forehead. Doesn't mean I'm that thing. Doesn't mean McConaughey's that thing. It's just all tying together. It's like Truther Cop would say, it's tied all together. It's just like an art piece from the show. And people really, well, maybe not the first season, Carl, was fucking epic. Did you watch the first season, Carl? I never got to see all of the third season, and if they made any more, none of the others, but second season I didn't hate. But first season was epic. First season was on that Cowboy Bebop level, bro. Especially the dynamic between Woody Harrelson and McConaughey, fucking Rust Cole. Yeah, it was fucking sweet. And Carl, maybe you didn't like it as much because you're not I don't think you're of the religiousness. And as God-fearing Jesus worshiper, the Rust Cole shit, when he'd be challenging the religion and shit on there, when they're at like the tent revivals and stuff, man, I needed to hear that stuff at the time that was aired. I needed to hear those challenges, I needed to think about those things. I need to hear those things and think about those things. And I like the shit he would say like all the time that was all like realist kind of existential downer, like this town is dying. It's like the memory of a town and it's fading. And I liked Toilet Bowl, I did like Vince Vaughn in the second one. I know the second season wasn't like the greatest epic detective story, but I thought Vince Vaughn was still pretty cool. He's pretty good at playing a 6 foot tall criminal guy. And if you guys ever saw the one where he goes to prison and just wrecks everyone in prison, forget what that movie's called. That's a pretty good movie though. He like goes to prison as like a mob guy, and they try and assassinate him in prison, but he just wrecks everybody. He's kind of like that Thomas, the guy that played Bane. He played Chopper or whatever, Bronson. Kind of like that dude, only he's actually ripping faces off and shit. But yeah, man, season 1. I'd like to watch that again if I can find it. Season 1, True Detective. I had a lot of good Easter eggs in it and shit. No, Owen Benjamin. That's one of my favorite Owen Benjamin impressions when he does Vince Vaughn. Hey guys, hey, it'll be great, man. We have a party. We have a party, man. But he's not that hippie though. I can't do it. I can't do Vince Vaughn, but I like Vince Vaughn. I liked Vince Vaughn in Maid. Have you guys ever seen Maid? It was those swinger faggots, Jon Favreau and Vince Vaughn. But it's really good where they're like mob. I forget what their term is, but yeah, Vince Vaughn just does the worst thing you'd want to do in every situation, and it's so funny. It's so funny that he does and says the worst thing you could do in every situation. It's fucking great. There's a lot of good dialogue in it. Like, what's your name? Yes, yours. What's your name? Bobby Rostiglione. And he goes, yeah, what's your name? Bobby. Jesus Christ, is everyone around here named Bobby Rostiglione? Hello, my spice rack's too wide. Hello, my spice rack. It's got Puff Daddy in it. It's got that big fat black dude that not the stand-up comedian that died. But I don't know. The black dude. One But Vince Vaughn's talking to him. He's like, "Oh, are you strapped?" And the black dude's like, "What?" And he goes, "Oh, it means are you carrying a weapon?" He goes, "I know what the fuck strap means." But it's fun. It's funny movie. So how come the word on the street is that you're Welsh? What's Imami issues? Voy is a fucking shit pile. Like, I honestly, if I had to be stranded, if I had to go on a 12-hour drive and I had to pick between Toilet Bowl Earth and Voy, hands down Toilet Bowl Earth. What's my platinum subscriber package, or is still slowly wrong? What is that? What is that? Platinum what? Platinum what? Huh? See if we can bring something up for you fucktards. Because Voy's always been a piece of shit, Mindful Exposure, and you must be new if you don't think Voy's a piece of shit. Always been a piece of shit. And I saw him on London Man say, "Oh, here's a very funny video. Here's a very funny." It wasn't funny. It was shit. And I don't know why they watched it. And I was just hate watching anyway to see if they'd talk shit about me, and sure enough, they did. Toiletball, why don't you ever rock the Jesus gif anymore? That's how I met you, man. You were rocking the Jesus gif with there's like red tint and just trudging up the hill with the cross. You don't rock it anymore. It's trancy. It's hypnotizing. I dig it. And you should do everything you can to get back in my good grace. Andrew and the Thorpes. I don't think Andrew and the Thorpes are aligned. I'm pretty sure Andrew doesn't like the Thorpes. I like Ben still. I don't like Grace at all. No, she's not, TBE. She's a stupid little. She is, of all the virgins in the world, she's got to be the 304st of the virgins. And you know, as soon as she loses that B, she's just going to be happy go open leg like her father. OTW is weak, Ian. He is all about being a beta to Paul. Yeah, the more we stream, the more he will spiral. He is the definition of someone stepping into another man's power, not his own. Dude, Ian, somewhere in my hard drive, I have the time that Paul showed up leaning on him for them keys. And it's like at first it's like a schoolyard thing. Like at first he's kind of like, yeah, you know, I'm actually streaming right now, maybe whenever I'm not live. And just slowly and then quickly falls into like, okay, you can have the keys. But that's what I don't get is how Paul got many keys. Like London Man was talking shit whenever Paul showed up wanting the keys. He was like, what keys? Whose keys? You're getting these keys. But then Paul ended up being able to invisible people. How could he invisible people if he hadn't to hand over them keys? But if I can ever get me member berries made, I want to make the Paul leaning on people for the keys. I want to make that a me member berries thing because I have the time he was doing it to Yurt. Or no, I have the time that he was bitching at Yurt for taking the keys back without saying anything. And then the time that he leaned on OTW. And then I have, if I can find him, I have a bunch of instances of him referring the keys, saying he's coming for them keys and get them keys. I don't know where London Man got that I'm on a quest for keys. I don't want anybody's keys. I don't want a wrench. I've never, and I only do private communications if people want it. Like I prefer to keep everything public on these panels. I only do private. Trillis McCoy, I know you haven't been around. London has joined Snafu in the crusade of saying I'm a racist PDFophile. And he's lost his goddamn mind. But I've mostly handled it for all I can handle it. Now it's just he's my enemy, and I'm gonna take shots at him. I'm gonna be shooting, and then I'm not worried about him shooting back. It should equate to putting our voices over Simpsons footage. Ooh, and it's really weird that he's hating on me, but still playing the video where I like spurg on people, and it's weird. I mean, it's still his work that he'd want to show, but it's like. They went from hating on me right into that video. It just doesn't make sense. I know Trillis, it threw me for a loop too, man. It's been an epic transition of him doing everything but talk to me like a man. But I don't care. I do better. Always outnumbered, never outgunned. You know. I don't think he has dreads, but he is down. He should feel down. All the fucking losers are fucking congregating over there. He's got RT. He's got Tony Taylor. He's got fucking Tits McGee. And all my haters that want to talk shit, they all congregate over there to do it. And he's even got Truther Cop over there talking shit. It'll just make the hit piece easier. I can just nuke them all from orbit in one hit piece. Let's see. Can't really share anything. I don't want to ask Benton for the keys, but as much as I cover him, maybe we should do that kind of coordination thing. I should do a rendition of this song to to trigger the community. One of my favorite songs by Smouse.
What's really me? Yeah. What do I want to be, brother?
Little nigga, it's true.
Oh,
You got squashed in your room.
what's it all for? He said, when the truck smashed through his door, brother. Little nigga, it's true that I feel just like you. And I know that it's hard when a star takes a fall, but it hurts so bad when your fans don't want you no more. But I give what I can, try to be a better man, but I'm crushed deep inside like that little nigga who died. Squash nigga,
Squash nigga. I feel like a squash nigga.
squash nigga.
Crush nigga. I feel like a squash nigga.
Too young to die. Yeah, you were just an innocent child, brother. I'm asking you, all just God want me to do. Every step that I take, no nigga gives me a break. But it hurts like that when you don't want me to rap. And I rhyme, I create, till my heart starts to ache. I feel crushed all the time. Jesus, give me a sign.
Squash nigga. Squash nigga. I feel like a squash nigga.
Squash nigga.
Crush nigga.
Like a squash. Squash
Smells.
Squash nigga. I feel like a squash nigga. Squash nigga. Crush nigga.
I feel like a squash nigga. All the white lines. I'm gonna make a hit piece on Grace, and I think you can see where I'm gonna go with the Photoshop when I say disgrace Thorpe Black Snake Joan. She's gonna be the Ricci, the Christina Ricci. No, she'll be. I should make her the Samuel L. Jackson. Carrie Yellowcake is missing out here. She changed her moniker. Tommy, Witness Protection, Metaverse Ally? No, I think she's just gone. I think didn't she just have a kid or something? Or wasn't something up with her dogs or something? Something was going on with her, and I think she took a hiatus. I don't think she's been back. I do have the Lu language. It was derived from a group of friends, and residually some of it stayed, and then kind of evolved on its own, on my own path, only to hear Sophia say, Illuminati has his own language. Illuminati has his own language. Toilet Bowl Earth, are you familiar with a channel called There I Ruined It? It's kind of like Girl Talk, but he ruins everything. It's kind of awesome. I featured one of his things on my show.
To the window, to the wall, until the sweat drops down my balls, until all you bitches crawl. Oh, sweet, sweet, goddamn.
Guys, did something recently happen with the Thorpes that I didn't care to see? I mean, I know Ben was gonna box Darius or something, but what do you guys keep talking about him in the chat? What happened? What happened that I missed? Catch me up. Catch me outside and catch me up. Grace Thorpe and you don't know how to define logos. Who is there here? She is wearing out the minor thing. Like we need to quit framing her like daughter of Ben. She's fucking 20 years old. She'll be bar age in a year. Camacho, are you about to shit yourself? I just took you outside. I can smell you busting ass. God. You weren't supposed to come back in if you didn't shit yet. I better see if he's shitting. I've been giving him all kinds of people food. No, you're not shitting, I guess. He's not shitting, he's laying down. Ah! I don't live with the smell. It only smells the rare times he farts. I keep my house clean. Keep your fucking CBO crew narrative out of my fucking chat while I cover this channel. No, I don't have to burn incense. I don't have to. I keep my house clean. It just gets cluttered whenever I leave stuff laying around from projects, but I don't let it get dirty and filthy. Sorry for party rocking. Dude, that does have like a killer. That shit slaps because it's got the vocoder. It sounds like some guy going. Oh, for once you're saying stinky house and not talking to me. Could have fooled me. Sorry for wrong chat talking. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Listen up, young punk. I've had it up to here with your loud noise, your loud clothes, and your loud music. Now what do you have to say for yourself? Sorry for party rocking.
I didn't block you, Mr. McGee. I'm just ignoring you. I don't really have anybody blocked. I'm just ignoring you. Doesn't that slap? I didn't really listen to LMFAO whenever they were fucking. Yes, I've listened to Hate Breed. You ever listen to Cold Chamber? You ever heard Big Truck? Big Truck. Big Truck. Moving. Moving. Big Truck. Big Truck. Dude, NBA Youngboy never broke again. That motherfucker put a fucking beatdown hit on his baby mama. How coon is that shit, man? Like, how coon do you have to fucking be to have the mother of your child, like, to make sure she gets the boots put to her, a medium style? That's mad niggerish, man. I can't sleep on that. I can't be okay with that. I'm gonna have to fucking ally back up with TBE so we can do some racist shit. I'm not comparing them, El Pistolero, just something about, I don't know, whenever you said it was like the word association psychology. Whenever you brought up Hate Breed, my brain just went, hey, Cold Chamber, Big Truck. Big Truck. I mean, who has daddy issues? Polly Boy? Polly Soy? Polly Goy? Are you guys my home goy? Carl, do you feel better now that you know that goy is not it's actually like an N word to the non-small hats? So really the racism is on the small hats. Call us goys. Are you okay with that now? Can you be my home goy, Carl? Now kiss. Are you typing like Tyson? Bless you guys. Blessings to the chat. Now kiss.
My name is Daphne.
Now
I'm
kiss.
20.
Remember the meme where he has the two pigeons and he's putting them together like, now kiss. And then whenever his son told him that he wanted to box, he's like, he's not gonna box. I sent you to private school. Like, I had to box to get off the streets. You're not gonna box. I sent you to private school. Yeah, Tyson's solid, man. These days he's solid. No, I didn't even know what is it? MLG, LMG, LGM. I don't even know what his crew is called. Whenever Truther Cop and Destroyer were following me panel to panel, go, what is your association with LMG? What is your association with LGM? I'm like, I don't even know what you're fucking talking about. And I would talk to Handsome Truth like in a panel. I'd just be like, I'd talk to him, probably ask him questions. But would I stand on a bridge with adorned with fucking swastika flags? No. But he did handle that dude smooth as fuck. That dude that rolled up, tried to be like, oh, what's up, Nazis? What's up? He like casually dispersed that dude, didn't fucking wreck him, and just like escorted him out of the area. That was pretty smooth. I got to give it to him on that one. Macho, quit pacing around. Jesus. Well, he probably is a joke. I mean, he says some stuff. He's kind of like Owen Benjamin, where he says some stuff where I'm like, I can vibe with that, and then he goes full like small mustache, and I'm like, whoa. But we do rock the same style glasses. My Sean Johns are that, like, I guess everybody's rocking those right now. That must be the style. They can't even block me. But these sunglasses are my style. They can't block me. Ha! He does art pole, but sometimes I can co-create with that hate. And then whenever he goes against me, I can set him straight. I only like the smell of native Fiat orange clove vanilla. Robin, you're so fucking weird. Robin. You don't vibe with anything Owen says, Tommy. You know? No, Carl, did you not see the very first time I went over and found Hoax Wars? They had a little time of interviewing me, seeing what I was about, letting me talk about my battle with fallen slave and shit. And then later on, we went into a segment where he just kept playing different, because I expressed my not having the taste for Owen Benjamin, and he started playing video clips for me. And every clip he played, I was like, God damn it, he's right. I don't like Owen, but he's nailing it on the head there. I have to agree. He's right. It was like clip after clip. I was like, damn it, I agree with him. But yeah, man, there's just stuff about Owen I don't vibe with, but he says a lot of true shit. And I do like the How They Rule You song. What do you mean Carl, please. I tell you every time that this doesn't fly. You need to start getting up on panels. You need to start being vocal, because this Truther Cop Destroyer strategy of we said something in the chat, no matter what we say, we win. It's not going to fly, Carl. I think you're down from that. I don't want to have to do this to your crew every time. You saw me do it to Telescope. Everyone that does it is going to catch that. I have that strategy debunked. If you want that beef, I run the military car. I run the military car. I run the military car. I'm with you. Want that beef? I was in the Oval Office getting that money, and I told the Special Forces, don't come back with no body. I got the body of Osama bin Laden in the trunk of the motherfucking car. I told Special Forces, don't come back with no body. Now, there's an old lady in Idaho. She works 7 to 9. And whenever she goes into McDonald's, says, "Can you serve me breakfast?" They'll say, "Yes, we can." Change. I made McDonald's breakfast available all day. Bow. Did that shit. I don't, man, EBT and Toilet Bowl and some of those guys, they got such, I don't know if it's the ortho bro thing. They will start talking about Christianity in ways where I'm like, I don't know if I need to even consider this. I don't know why you guys are getting all like distraught over it. I don't think this is an issue we need to worry about. I think we need to have like Jesus soften our hearts and do the 10 Commandments and stuff. You guys get in the weeds of that stuff. Like, if I was trying to find a way to do homosexuality and retain Christianity, I bet you ortho bros could find some kind of loophole. I would come to you guys like, how can I fuck trannies and still retain my Christianity? I bet ortho bros can get me out of this. Bet you they can save me. Oh, Machine Lies and EBT going to. I mean, Machine Lies, you didn't have to bring him up to restart this whole thing all over again. It surprised me that I was trying to save Mitchell from himself. That boy's got troubled mind. And you know it's troubled mind when even me and JG will align like, Mitchell, you got problems, bro. But I might rip off this JG footage of that old Benton stream I told you guys I was watching. It was back in the day when JG would just lay his phone down and he'd like lean against the wall and just with his sunglasses on, just look like focused or disturbed, just look unamused down at the phone while the panel goes on, occasionally write something on a napkin and hold it up. Yeah, I think I might rip that off the way I ripped off that Z whenever he gave Crunchy like 8 minutes of total deadpan silence, just staring at him. I need to rip off that footage of JG just staring down at the phone. And then I got to time whatever I say out with when he eventually holds up the nah. He holds up a napkin that's like, nah. I need to time it out to where I'm saying something and he replies with a nah. But Robin, man, you did try and fake that you were a different Robin one time, right? I'm not mad at you. Just let's acknowledge that. You tried to be two Robins even though you were Robin, right? Because bird is the word. Bird is the word. Meow 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 meow. Oh, you guys remember in middle school when you used to do like the peace fingers on the table, like you'd stick the peace fingers at the edge of the table, and if you went up and down real fast, you'd do like a drum roll. Oh man, I used to do the wipeout drums like that. I wonder if I can still do it. Let's try it on my podium because I tipped my entertainment center on its edge so I could stand up and stream and do the podium thing. I can preach, take you to church. Still got it, baby. Still got it. Still got it. See. Benton's gonna leave me up here 3 hours. Too bad I can't get 75 people coming to my shit for me to sit around. It's easier for me to monologue for Benton because if I monologue on my channel, I'm like, this is stupid. Why am I just monologuing on my channel? I need to do something. But if I monologue for Benton, people love it. It's like no pressure kind of thing. I know what we should watch. Let's watch Jeb's mess. Christina, how did I get you unblocked? You stupid mother trucker. How did I get you unblocked? Oh, that's right. I unblocked everyone. Except one. I think one person is blocked. And I know you're in the chat there, London boy. And you can just keep me blocked because I don't want to see your stupid LOLs that you fucking spam LOL and Zoomer hieroglyphics. Fucking chode. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Videos. The Pike letter isn't verified. What is the Pike letter? Pikey letter? Nah, it's not for me. It's for me, mom. Nah, caravan. Huh? Nah, it's scrapper, eh? Pike. Huh? Christ is a big boy. A Zoomer is a bad thing. Cam of sperms. God help you. I mean, I give Toilet Bowl Earth and his crew a little bit of shit for being millennials. God, I mean, if you're a Zoomer, you just delete yourself and save yourself the trouble. You guys are fucked. Zoomers are either like gonna get deleted or enslaved to the tune of you'll be looking at your fucking screen or tablet or phone anyway. Like, man, I've never seen a generation give up quite like Zoomers. No, that's the thing, Cam of Worms. I'm 43. I'm 43, Cam of Worms. So that girl was not a Zoomer. Jeb is a mess. It's a big, fat mess.
Repealing Obamacare is not going to be easy. Passing a simple flat tax and abolishing the IRS is not going to be easy. But if we stand with the American people, we can do it.
Dr. President, thank you for including me in the debate. Governor Bush, I want to. Yes. Yeah. You have said illegal immigrants, quote, broke the law. What does that mean to you, and how does that inform your approach to immigration reform? Great question. Jeff is a mess.
Jeb Bush is the weakest person on the stage by far. Jeb is a waste, and everybody knows it.
Everybody knows Jeb is a mess.
Jeb is a waste. Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a big fat mistake.
I think Trump's 75.
I'm going to tell you, this is just crazy, huh? This is just nuts, okay? Jeez, oh man.
Look, Carl, he's seething. He's seething, Carl.
You know, this is the standard operating procedure to disparage me. That's fine. I don't
Excuse me, Jeb. Jeb is a big fat mess.
I got to respond. The reason why I should be president is great question. The reason why I should be president, I feel like I have to.
Excuse me. 2 days ago, he said he would take his pants off and moon everybody. Nasty guy. He's a nasty guy. Jeb is a nasty guy. I want to tell you, I don't often agree with Marco, and I don't often agree with Ted, but I get along with everybody. And I say this every night, every day, every afternoon, and it's so true. Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a waste. Jeb is a big fat mess.
I'm so glad you're my personal shopper.
What are you talking about, non-tent, Carl?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's not non-tent like your whole channel privated. You never told us why you privated your whole channel. We're waiting. We're waiting, Carl. Why'd you private your whole damn channel? Especially the video that says, pipe down, you filthy slave. You need to get your face like me. Stow it like a man. Well, you need to at least cross the stoic like a man video over to the new channel. You think you can do that? Huh? Think you can do that for a slugger?
I mean, 13 seconds is better.
No, Christina, I blocked you because of whatever. Like, Christina, I have this thing about blocking people just in the moment because they're pissing me off, and then I just go unblock them shortly later. And I don't remember what you were saying, but you were probably being a cunt. Let's see. Can chat tell me when Benton is back? I'm watching an early part of the stream. Well, fuck you, Arpole. You need to watch the current part of the stream. There, he's back, Arpole. He's back.
Yeah. I'm pretty much done for the day, so, you know.
Oh, so we could have shut down, could have saved me all this.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes it's good to keep it going.
I don't know why it works for you. I don't know why I can sit here and monologue on your channel and people roll in and chill. If I do this on my channel, people would roll out.
I've got them trained, Tom. I've got them trained that I'm pretty much here every day, 7 days a week. That's really all it is.
So maybe I should start following your time slot. Just let them roll right in over to mine.
It's whatever you want to do, man. I think you should just do whatever you want over here, personally. But I'm selfish that way.
I always do whatever.
Well, that's not what I mean, Tom. Do more stuff here, but do stuff there too. You know, the channel is monetized, Tom.
Yeah, did I ruin any of that? Have I ruined that yet?
No, I just turned off the super chats for a specific reason. Hell, we could even potentially get the members going, but if you, especially if you want to do like prepared videos.
What happens
happy to have all
when
that
I
over
go
here.
through that process?
I don't exactly know. I had to sign up, and what I don't like is there's some tax information involved. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to come out in the long run. They haven't taxed me to this point, but
would they send you a 1099 or some shit?
I think I filled out a W-9. I don't even fucking know, dude. But they want more. It's always more. Now they're emailing me wanting tax forms by like December of 2023. But I don't know, man. I need to talk to somebody who knows about it. Drew said they've never taken anything out of his. I just don't want them to decide they're entitled. They're going to start taking out back taxes or whatever, you know.
Oh, if they catch up with you, they'll always. It's like it's weird how it's like you only have a certain amount of time to get it filed, but they have much longer to catch you not filing because it's.
Well, I just
like
mean,
that.
I'm just talking about more from the YouTube side of things. I'm not too worried about the government.
Now, is it like Cash App where each individual donator has to reach like $600, or is it just all your YouTube money together?
Yeah, I think it's just they send it all to me. I'm pretty sure. So, I don't know. I guess you'd have to trust me to give you the money. I don't know.
And I don't mind YouTube taking a third because they are supplying the platform, and
when people do enjoy
it's
the
not
super
like
chats
we wrote
too.
this code.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep. Well, especially if you know. Anyway, we can talk about potential collaborations and such. Because I'm most likely going back to truck driving, so I'm not going to be clearly not going to be able to keep up this schedule as far as always being live at certain times a day.
Yeah. Oh, and we'll drop shit like this. I better not give me an ad. Just give me the Pete Weber. Yep.
Yeah, the Pete Weber. I do want to say, I find you funny, but we don't share the same sense of humor. Some of what you were playing while I was.
Who do you think you are? I am. What's that?
Easy. We're extreme headphone warning, folks. Easy.
But what were you saying?
I don't remember. Something about I find you funny, but are you going to yell again if I?
Oh no, I was just trying to do the Pete Weber.
Oh, okay, cool. No, I said I find you funny, but we don't share the same sense of humor. I've noticed several things you find funny are not funny to me at all, which is okay. It's completely fine.
Like what?
Pretty much everything you find funny. That's other than you talking. Yeah.
Oh. But what about my videos? Do you find videos funny?
Oh, the videos are great. That's a different thing. Yeah. I mean, like other people's content that you think is funny. I typically don't find it funny, whatever it may be.
Oh no, I'm fucking weird like that. Like you probably didn't like Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a mistake. Jeb is a big fat mess.
But yeah, I
what
like.
do you think is funny?
Well, real quick, I'm getting truck driving questions from Christina W. I enjoy driving the truck. It's the rest of everything that sucks. So I have no desire to go back to work as a truck driver. However, it does have advantages such as I can live in the truck and work 7 days a week, and I like that part of it certainly. And the paychecks are nice, but although it's not as much money as folks may think, and it's very dangerous, and it's winter coming up. And while I'm good at winter driving, not a huge fan overall, but yeah, I need money. Christina. And I like money.
Shit, me too.
Food is quite expensive, especially now that I'm only eating real food. But yeah, I'm not hurting for money. We're doing fine. The donations have been quite generous, especially of late. Although not so much today, but today's been good as well. So
did you catch any of my live last night?
No, that's why I was saying it was a little disappointed that it wasn't up. Oh shit. By the way, shout out to Ian. Ian donated. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. I was at the store.
So if I drop you the live address, just watch it offline. Okay?
Yeah, you can do that. We can do that, or you can do it unlisted, or just whatever. However
I have
that
it in
works.
private, so I'm just saying you can watch it. I'll send you the address, but just don't watch it on your live stream until I can
Oh, I
clean
got
it
you.
up.
No, I won't show nobody.
Yeah, but I use a lot of clips that shows just how mad Paul is that other people are getting money, and he even says if people donated to me or Flow State, then he's offended. And so I was saying, yeah, you shouldn't donate if you donate to us because he doesn't want your money. He's offended now. Your money's no good now.
Oh, I forget. Christina drives a truck. I forget about that. Yeah, I like the driving of the truck part. That part's
imagine?
Cool. Yeah, that part's cool. I like lady truckers personally.
Like Large Marge.
All types. Some of them are actually attractive.
Tell
believe it or
Marge,
not.
Marge.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're like getting ready to wrap it up, huh?
Well, we don't have to. I'm just pretty much done. I mean, I can shoot the shit with you, but I got nothing left to give as far as actual content. And Carl,
Okay.
as much as we may not like it, it is, he's usually pretty accurate with the non-tent.
Yeah, and it's like non-tense what the people apparently love these days.
Well, it's either this or OTW. I mean, come on.
Oh God, can you imagine?
Well, that's part of the
Man,
reason.
I hadn't watched OTW forever, and I flipped through, and right when he's watching that dildo machine thing, like all the times for me to come past,
Like the dudes were very aware
and watching him, he's watching that dildo stuff. Like these motherfuckers complain about me showing guns, and they're watching this fucking dildo thruster machine thing. Fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, and that's part of the reason why I yelled at the audience about donations, because I took a day off and it was just like 70 people at OTW, and it wasn't like Paul was there. And I was like, oh, these people will watch anything. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, some of them.
I'm gonna start capitalizing on that as well. I feel like there was something I wanted to show you around here somewhere.
Well, Tommy
So what are
doesn't
you gonna do?
respect women. I'm not quite sure that's the same as hating them.
Yeah, I respect some women. I just hate most of them.
Oh, well, meaning this is what happens when I try to talk for Tommy. Okay, my bad. Thank you for clarifying.
I think you said it right.
Yeah, Sterling was correct.
I don't know.
I don't feel like you hate women.
Actually, it's on an individual basis. Like, I definitely don't respect most of the women that are paneling in these screeds, like Cynthia, Bex, Cadence. I don't respect any of those women. Sarah. Let me think about some women I do respect here. Esra's okay so far. She almost left me hanging last night. Moose is an okay chick, I guess. I'm trying to think of a paneling female that I'm cool with or about.
I like Yolanda for paneling.
Yolanda's nice, but she's so lukewarm as far as running around just giving it. She's just getting in. She's just fitting in everywhere to get in. Like she'll back Paul while she's on Paul. She doesn't really have any stances.
I don't know. I got a little bit of that, but I definitely have a lot of stances.
Yeah, I mean, we can all just show up and
Quantum Epic.
compatible.
That's right, Quantum Epic. WC
Well, yeah,
Fields.
that's Cadence.
I know.
Also,
Carl's making a
Quantum
joke.
Epic, Cadence, and Lucko Deer. And then all three of those names posted on the screen as she's bitching about people having stock accounts.
Yeah, Venus. Sorry, I forgot Venus. I do have quite a high regard for Venus, I must say. I think some of that is I
Venus
just
is cool.
heard her name for so long, and then finally got to hear her on a panel. I was like, oh, Venus is awesome. What was all this? What was all this complaining for fucking 6 months?
Venus is cool. I'm just waiting for the thing that I do that'll really piss her off. And I'm sure we'll get through it or come back around. But I can see it coming. Like,
yeah,
with her panel, I've shared myself a little too much to where I've drawn back. I'm like, oh, almost too much. I'm gonna piss these ladies off.
I feel like Venus doesn't get too locked into any one mode, though. I think she could just be like, get out. She might go south on you, but get out of it pretty quick, maybe.
It's not the female thing that I clash with. It's that she's Californian. And I think I'll clash with her in some kind of California context. And I was really worried about pissing Lulu off. Lulu is my biggest contributor so far. Lulu was like, oh, I like Tits McGee. And I'm like, well, Tits McGee is a fucking liar. And I've never, like, I protected her from O'Shea on your panel that one time. She never quite appreciated it. Always was kind of sketchy with me on London and shit. Now she's right back doing that shit. It's okay, guys. You can like her. I don't like her. I'm going to put her in the hit piece because she is a liar. Pants on fire. Like Lou Bass. See if I lost any subscribers over this little coverage time. Is the Tao in the chat?
He didn't do anything.
Hey, somebody impress me. Somebody subscribe right now. Let me get a subscriber in real time. Let's see it happen. Let me go to the live channel thing where I can see it happen.
Yeah, I want to beat TBE. I feel like I priced myself out of the market a little bit there.
See, there's
especially with me going back to work.
395.
I don't know that I'm going to be doing too many more live streams where I'll be able to use your beat because you know that's dependent on the old the OBS and such. But yeah, we definitely want it. I mean, obviously.
What beat is that? The walk?
No, he's made a new beat apparently.
Yeah, man, it's weird how people watch the lives. It's like
they'll watch, not they, okay, not they.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Somebody doubled up.
What happened?
I wanted to see it go up 1 digit. It went up 2 digit.
Oh, yeah, let's
go ahead and get me to 400, folks. We're not shutting down until get me to 400. Let's do it.
Well, if you check your email, we might not have to shut down.
Why? What's in my email?
Well, I'm not going to say. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. We want it then, TBE. This one's on the house. Fuck yeah.
Oh, we just hit the bow 00. Now listen, new people.
Oh, what happened to Tom? Oh, he went to check his email. He'll be back. Yeah, this is the new talk radio. That's right. I think Tom will be back. He's got to check his email. I think this has happened last time too. Do I not have a Lumatommy? How's a Lumatommy? Oh, yeah, there he is. I just can't read.
Benton has it.
Thanks, OTW. Appreciate that. Here he is. Device is not connected, Tom. Oh, there he is. Fantastic. He got the email. Great. I love that.
Ooh, powerful. So what's the difference now? What will happen the next time I go into a StreamYard on my laptop? Do you have to send me? How does this work?
I have to do anything. I think you can just do it.
Like I can just pick if I want to go to your thing or my thing?
Oh, yes. On your StreamYard, it's going to have the name of the team that you're currently using. Mine's called Truth or Natty.
Okay.
So yours is whatever.
I don't even know what mine's called.
Yeah, it's what it made you pick one. It's when you signed up, but yeah, it's yours will say whatever your name is. That's really the only confusing part.
Here we are, guys. There's this.
That's right. They've figured it out. That's right. Someone has reached admin status. It's either going to be the best thing ever or a horrible mistake, but I'm betting on best thing ever.
Yeah, I'm not one of those tyrants. I don't even want to wrench whenever I go channel to channel. I want to let people thwart me so I can see how weak they are.
I don't even know.
Yes, this will be better. So when I cover you, I can actually like do streaming.
Yeah. Well, and so I don't have to necessarily be here all the time either. It is somewhat self-serving, I have to say.
Oh, Cadence, do we got to play it? Like, you bitched about people having stalking. Anyway, you said it in your really awkward voice. People are stalking. This is stupid. Why do you do that? We get it. You want to thirst on Z. You like his shaved, nerdy look. Oh, let's face it. You'd fuck a snake if we held its head for you. But, come on, Cadence. Come on. Did I share a comment? No, sometimes I hit the screen and accidentally share a comment. Cadence, were you looking in the mirror when you said pathetic? Did you just pass the mirror and was like, pathetic? Pathetic. Lack awareness much? Yes, Cadence is quantum epic, and also she used to be Lucko Deer, but Cadence is the Lucko Deer because if you search Lucko Deer, it'll bring Cadence up, but quantum epic is still a channel that exists. As we all know, she fellatioed illuminated singularity in front of Ian in my feature, I Call Paul. Sent it like send it? You guys want to see proof of God? Oh, wait, no, it's not here. There's a video on YouTube, guys. Rarely will will a bullet come right back to you. Like rarely will a bullet come right back to the gun that shot it, but even crazier that this guy owes God to stop masturbating the rest of his life. Not only did it come back right for his head, 50 cal bullet comes right back for his head, but all it does is take his fucking ear pro off. It's fucking crazy. Oh shit. Ooh! Dude, could you imagine how grim a day at the range if that dude's head would have just exploded in front of his friends?
Whoa.
Like, dude, I've shot AK rounds into a hillside that it made my butt pucker up whenever it did this weird double ricochet, and then over our heads there was like this. It was like, ooh, that could have just clipped anyone, but it was above our heads. And then people in the house down the road, it was like this rural area. People in the house down the road, like, guy came walking up. He was like, hey, we were on our porch with, I think a bullet just whizzed over top. I was like, yeah, we're done. We're done already. But you heard it go, pew, pew. It like hit double ricochet off like a rock and probably another rock. And then over top our heads, it was just this hard flutter. Oh, it made the hair stand up on your ass. And, but yeah, that fucking 50 cal round being like, pew, and came right back and hit his fucking ear protection off. Dude, he might as well go play the lottery or never take another risk again. I don't know which it should be. Is that a day to play the lottery when the 50 cal narrowly misses you, or do you never challenge God again? Do you never challenge chance again after that? I'm not special forces. My neighbor was. I believe my friend was. I'm a pretty good shot. I don't know how I would do under fire. Nobody does great under fire the first time, and nobody's comfortable under fire anytime. Yeah, man, I knew about it when it happened. Back whenever that happened, I was big on the gun tubers. And yeah, Carl, she's definitely post-wall collision. She still looks in the mirror and sees that young ditzy bitch that was swinging from penises, but she's definitely in mid to post-wall collision. There's only down from here. All she's got to do is fill that hole with something that's not dick. She needs to find another fulfillment that's not dick. And I'm not being a hypocrite. I know I'm not that muscular picture anymore. I've had to do the thing I said that she has to do. So I'm just giving some mutual advice. Only I can still go throw dick because guys aren't as stuck to their looks like girls are. What story, Jimbo? The 50 cal blown up? Yeah, I watched it happen. That would have killed that dude. He stuck a thumb in his neck artery. That's why they made the t-shirts that put a thumb in it. I don't work on the muscle gains anymore because I subscribe to the Nikolai Tesla thing of that's inefficiency I don't need. I don't need to bulk up for muscle I don't need to use. I just need to be strong enough to wear my body armor and point that rifle straight. That's about it. Who rang your bell, Yolanda? They rang Yolanda's bell. If his dad wouldn't have been there, Chuck, he probably would have died. Because, like, he knew he was all fucked up, stuck a thumb in his fucking neck artery. But if his dad wasn't there, yeah, he probably wouldn't have been able to drive himself or anything. And now I don't want a fucking 50 cal. If I ever got a 50 cal, God help you if you can afford, like, they're probably up to $6 a bullet now. That's getting on that Chris Rock stand up about no innocent bystanders paying $6 a bullet. But I don't even want one, at least not that single fire, because that's what blew up. You want to get the semi-auto with the magazine and stuff. It'll have enough function and plating to not do that. But that bare bones bolt action one shot at a time, that's why it blew up, because it's just enough to fly apart and throw chunks into your neck. But having the magazine section to like lose pressure in and all that, it would keep that from happening. But still, I got no need for a 50 cal. Shit, 7.6 is heavy duty enough. It's almost, I don't know why they made 300 blackout or what's so different about it. You can set a 300 blackout next to a 7.6, looks almost the same. Dude, I don't think Snafu should have custody of his kids. I mean, if he reflects this panel verse anyway, and I know you guys think I act like this outside of the panel verse. I don't, unless there's good cause to. But I don't think that dude, I mean, if he has an apartment, great. I think he needs to worry about keeping that dog from whining and sounding unhappy. I don't know who was dumb enough to spread for that fucking Snafu penis, but they should probably keep the kid. Snafu doesn't need to be raising kids to just call everybody pedo pogo. I mean, think about it. Let me find my BC picture. You guys keep asking for it. I'll wear it out some more. Oh my god, it's a hot Asian roll. Oh my god, that's a hot Asian roll. You guys ever see my scimitar that I don't have anymore? You ever see my scimitar? You want to see my, whenever I had a Steven Seagal ponytail, this is pre-Colorado. I had a Steven Seagal ponytail and a scimitar. Where's my camera button? Artsy fartsy, guys. Hello, 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 Skimitar, hello, hello. Fucking lost my whole sword collection and all my suits whenever those motherfuckers salvaged my car out from under me. Fucking Kansas fucking bastard. Fucking Russell, Kansas. Hometown of Bob Dole. Bob fucking Dole. Had some crooked fucking tow truck guys there. Fucking salvaged my sweet Charger out from under me. You can't really be mad. I never would have afforded Charger gas money in the Springs circa 2008 further. God, it'd probably be up right now at $3 or $4 a gallon right now. Shit. I think it was like a 75-gallon tank, man. Or 25. Does that sound wrong? It's been years. What sounds right? Like a 25-gallon tank? What do you think a Charger would have on it? It was like bigger than economic cars. But I can't remember. It was either 75 or 25. I just remember when gas was like, yeah, it was probably 25. Because when gas was like $2 or $3, it was like 75 to fill it. Whenever it hit $4 or $5, it was like $100 to fill it if it was empty. And it's been empty before. I ran out of gas in a
287 here.
What's that? What is it? Benton?
Gas.
No, I can't.
Gas is 287 here.
Wow. How's that? They're just throwing you guys for a loop?
Sorry, I was listening on my phone. There's a slight delay. My bad.
I haven't had a car in years now, ever since I was living the RV life, so I haven't kept up with gas prices. So for all the noobs, yeah, $5, let's see, like, yeah, 5 times 25. Would that be like 100 and something? Be like 125? It'd be like 125 bucks to fill my tank one. But I've ran out of gas in a McDonald's drive-thru, and it was by a gas station, so I just walked over and got gas and dumped it in. But yeah, man, that car would pass anything but a gas station. For all the new people, wearing it out, baby. And I don't live nostalgic. I just like to acknowledge, yeah, I did that. And that was pre-roids, people. That was pre-roids. Did roids to get that back after I was injured and sick. That was me. I was still punch drunk in that picture. Still punch drunk. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's like, hot damn, I got to hold his hand up. I'm a referee. I got to hold his hand up. Yeah. That was on the commercial. Cadence, don't say who cares. You would have been fucking thirsting after that. You would have been following me around the bar. I would have been like, bitch. Yeah, Cadence is she's crashing hard. She's not gonna age well. She's gonna yeah, that is James True. James True was the referee. I about lost my shit on the referees. It was either that night or the night after, because there's like appointed referees that traveled, or not referees, appointed corner guys that ran around with Tough Man, and they fucking took my fucking mouthpiece, and when they were about to put it in my mouth, they dropped it in the spit bucket. Like the spit bucket everybody had been spitting their water squirt in. And then when they pulled it out of the spit bucket, they shook it off and tried to stick it in my mouth. And I was like, are you fucking serious? And so they fucking rinsed it off. And I was still mad because, like, yeah, you just watched them squirt it off with water. And it reminded me of the time that we were passing a Whippets balloon around a party, and on one of my turns is when the balloon exploded, and during my Whippets buzz, I felt the mist cloud of everyone in the party spit just waft over my face during my fucking Whippet buzz. It was horrific. Especially if you were Howie Mandel, you would have been fucking losing your shit. But yeah, man, then I just went in and like punched dudes harder because I was mad they dropped my fucking mouthpiece in the bucket. Like, it's fucking amateur hour up in here. What do you think of that, man? Your thoughts, man? thoughts, professional opinion?
I'm in favor of all of that.
Okay. I'm in favor of you being in favor of that. Let's see if I have any other story pictures. Have you ever showed you my land, Benton?
Let's see it.
Land. So there's my doggy overlooking the cliff, and the river was higher than that last time. Most directions you'd see that, but there's like my property line goes into that river. And like I said, it was up last time. And back this way, hold on, where's my finger? Back this way is like my one distant neighbor, and he's got one tree that he must have brought himself. And then the last time I was down there was a guy starting to build a house over on the other side of him, but they're all kind of still back there a little ways, which is okay with me. And then over this way, I don't know if you can see the silver camper thing. This guy has a zip line. He has like a tool shed down by the river he built, and he's got like a zip line that looks way too steep. I was using his ladder. He built a ladder system to go up the cliffs on his land. When I was going up it, I saw a zip line. Like, I don't know if I'd ride that. That looks like falling while you hold on to the handles. I don't think it's a zip line at all. But there's my doggy looking over the cliff. And there was cows coming up this, and they saw me and my neighbor sitting up here with guns and shit. They just turned around and booked it. Like, I had never seen cows run away like a little group of kids like, let's cheese it. Let's get out of here. It's just a little north of Colorado's southern border. Like, if I threw a little raft in that river, it'd take me down into New Mexico, and neither would I, for that matter. I don't know if I can show that. I got this screenshot of, like, whenever I was doing my anti-scammer shit during lockdowns, I was talking to this chick, what I thought was a chick on Snapchat, and we even shared location where I saw she was in Denver, and then she suddenly, on one of the snap sent, she suddenly turned into a Mexican MS-13 guy in a mask holding a rifle I wasn't impressed with, and some white dude with him that was in a mask and possibly some kind of body armor. And they were trying to extort me for money, and they also sent pictures of these two like heads, like a guy shot in the neck and a severed head like sitting on a table. And I fucking ran them off. Like, I sent one back with far superior equipment, talking shit about their guns and stuff, and talking shit about the location they shared, and they fucking ran. So I even like intimidated. I made my intimidation roll to run off the MS-13 kid. It's pretty sweet.
All right, Tom, I think we're about done.
Okay. Did anybody? Okay, one more thing on the way out.
Oh,
did
yeah, no
anybody
rush.
in the chat know the Dark Chameleon guy? He died.
Yeah, we restreamed one day whenever he was on the panel over at Charles Voss. That's the only time I've really ever heard him.
So I only talked to him on London Man's, and he was really grilling me about the Christianity, and I was really rocking snaps on him and being like mean to him, because you guys, if you knew him, you know he's always like, but listen, like he'd always, I forget, maybe it was listen, maybe it was something else. He'd always revert back the way Machine Lies says, he had his own thing like that. And I gave him a lot of shit because he was hating on the Bible for retarded ways. And man, I don't want to sound grim, but he definitely wasn't a believer. I don't know. I haven't died. I don't know what happens, but he was telling me, well, the Bible, the Ten Commandments says thou shalt not kill, right? I was like, yeah. And he goes, who did Cain kill? Who did Cain kill? I was like, his brother Abel. He's like, I rest my case. You were getting rocked. I was like, what? Because it gave an example of you shouldn't kill? Like, do you think no one in the Bible is going to kill anyone just because of commandments? Like, what do you think this book is? But I razzed him a lot because I don't think he brought his stuff well with it. I am sorry to hear he passed.
All right, folks. Thanks for being here.
R.I.P. Dark Chameleon.
We are out of here. I need to talk to Tom for a minute. But
somebody else.
Thanks for watching and listening. Bye.
He did.